tiles here, and it's looking a little bit interesting. Now again, 100 Thieves, they lost that first pistol, but they're still up. If they win this, they could get a pretty big snowball of a lead here.
Saw a couple of frenzies purchased up. That's very North American, is it?
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever...
Actually, the North American meta right now is 1 ghost and 4 sheriffs and just no util.
Yeah, I mean, that's definitely like a, you know, fanatic Gen G look from back in the day, just buy like 3 sheriff, if I'm honest. So that's a bit of a throwback.
Feels like the bandit has been a lot more prevalent in Americas over the frenzy. So actually, you're right. I don't think I've seen it that often, but for this team, I feel like they definitely have some sort of really quick strat, really quick push up together where they're just planning on trading and using their firepower to kind of win out these 1v1s instead of trying to play too much into the mind games, into the mid rounds, because they're just so good at understanding a lot of their set plays, understanding their position. Really good job, really good synergies when it comes to playing together and pushing a lot. So I'm really looking forward to the synergy duo on attack side.
All right, into the second half then. This is RRQ's map pick, and they are getting battered a little bit, so time to get this defensive half working for yourself. There's 100 Thieves getting ready for some A-main control here. The tension is palpable. I feel like this is a movie trailer as we're kicking off this pistol round. This could be RRQ's run back into this game of Ascent.
Jemkin hearing a lot of that noise towards He's gonna push up, get this A main pick. Zan and Jemkin immediately trading. Really good reactions to take that A main space as they hear them up Cat, but Asuna with a beautiful flash curveball into that A main, and Jemkin now sitting here with Zan.
Sheriff to work with. In comes the dark cover. It's incredible. In towards A main. I've got tears in my eyes. To Matino. To walk out on playing this cheeky little high-low now that they've cleared out middle, so he's definitely going to have to peek into 2 players here.
1v2, the high-low is not going to get punished. Jemkin getting the pick. And now another.
Think about it can be good in that year. They knew that the moment that
pistol going the way of RRQ, they've now won both, but take into A main, and then they punish as well because that spike got dropped, and all of a sudden that retake was so much harder for 100 Thieves. They didn't really have a plan to go on the flank, just letting Timotino try to go for a pick off that Cat. Now into the second round, pistols on the board for 100 Thieves.
Jemkin on the line, waiting out, finally clears out Bang. That was the biggest spanner in the works thrown in by 100 Thieves, who are now starting to filter into a B site, but Zan is all over it. Bandit does a fair bit of damage. Cushy able to clean up after that. 3 guns taken through for an RRQ who are chugging along nicely on defense now.
Round going. Little scary for Crazy Guy.
Oh fuck. ไอ้เหี้ยอะไรของมันวะเนี่ย
The veto, and then someone has to second phase ban it. That's how it normally goes. You'll see that a lot as we move throughout this tournament. But I love both of them really played chicken all the way to the end, leaving it for this map 3, maybe not even thinking it would have to go here. And now we have to see what they've got prepared so early on in this tournament.
bear in mind, right? EDG chose to be Team B, right? So they had ultimately the decision to choose if it was going to be whichever the last map was or Sunset. They decided to go for Sunset. Now, for BBL, when they were BBL Pacific, they were very successful with this in this map once they turned into the double duelist, which is something that they brought into the region. And and you know, it was a perfect time to be super good with double duelist. So great for them. Now the question is, of course, compositions, because Sunset is a map where, for example, we saw a lot of breach, and we are not seeing breach anymore, almost anywhere by but maybe some team here and there. So I wonder what going to find also with the new Sentinels added into the game, with all the changes that we have seen. It's going to feel like a very different Sunset.
That's true. I think, the likes of Vice, maybe Vito could be very effective on this map. I think there's a lot of different ways you can take this. I'd like to see a Neon and a Raze. I want to see aggressive double duelists. These are aggressive
I'd love to see
teams.
Neon,
I want to see them really embrace their own character and their own style of Valorant. Both of them here are able to play that double duelist very, very efficiently.
Teacher was playing Sage on Ascent.
I like Sage on Sunset. I'd be down for that a little bit. I can't lie.
Yeah, so just a couple of stats here. These are some of the least played maps, obviously, for these squads since it's been out of the pool. I think it's only
Forever.
in the teens.
I think it's the maps that's been out the most.
Right. It's only in the teens played here for BBL this year. They've got a 56% win rate. On the opposite side, EDG has played in the 30s. I believe it's like 36 times. And they've got a pretty nice 69% win rate here so far on the map. So although it hasn't been played as much, it has been proficient here for EDG as we see the players back on stage after the team talks, trying to shake off the cobwebs and get into that decider victory here, because you want to kick off this tournament with a victory, given the fact that it's GSL. You've got two other teams in your group. Starting off with a win gets you on out.
Yeah, one thing I want to highlight for this map 3 is in situations like this, it really falls down a lot to the IGLs. You can't have any prep going into this. This is a new map. Neither of these teams have shown it since it was last in the pool, of course. So now it's all about how can you adapt in that game. I think the IGLs take the large amount of that pressure, but it really should be committee. You need your duelist. He's the one in front. You have to know how are they adapting these setups. This is all about a test of how are you moving on the fly as a team here.
I was going to disagree with you, because I was going to say you should know that for your IGL is going to be hard enough as it is to try and interpret all those things. So what you have to focus on is doing your job as good as you can. BBL pops out not only the deadlock again, but some Viper, and EDG decides to double down on the same composition we just saw on Ascent.
That's a little bit crazy. Like, okay, I see the logic. I see how the maps can be similar.
It's very similar for both of them if you look at the interpretations. Yes, like Kreven is not going to be on the Cypher, but technically Viper is a Sentinel. It will allow them to have way more control, especially over the mid part of the map.
And I worry a little bit for EDG here, because they struggled to attack into the kind of double Sentinel hard stop there the BBL had, and now it's going to be hard yet again.
And also, think about all the orbs and all the ultimates that we've been seeing. BBL have to be on top of that starting from the deep.
All right, here we go. Decider map of our first series of EWC 2026. It is BBL and EDG both getting one win, but looking to close it on out. To call it, let's send it on over to Mitch and Tom.
Thank you very much, D-Gon. Yes, it's time to get our third and final map underway. BBL and EDG trading out each other's maps, and now we're all the way to Sunset, Tom. This will be the end of the series. The ideas that they're bringing, I love what I'm seeing on EDG. Again, very similar, as the desk was saying, to what we had on the last map, but this is a very unique composition when it comes to this map. Over on BBL, a little bit more standard, I guess, with the kind of double Sentinel, having that Viper there, quasi. But exactly as I think D-Gon said.
Who?
The host guy.
That guy.
The one who was talking a bit more than he should be.
He seems nice.
That guy was talking about, and I'm not sure if it's right, but that it was hard for this defensive side. It was hard for EDG against this defensive side, against, albeit a little bit more of a stopping power comp, and a lot of it was Larocque on the deadlock, which they're keeping here, which I'm very happy about after the performance he just had. Let's see if EDG can crack the code. Already picking up the pace towards this B site. All 5 players in main.
Sensor waiting for them on the other side. Net thrown out, but after taking the orb, they have ground to a halt. Of course, with a snake bite down, you don't really have a choice, but there are already multiple players here walling off the cross, but Larocque, he hasn't stopped. He's still rocking around the clock with everything. He's got 3 players, nearly a 4th through the smoke as well. 2 HP remaining and a chance to maybe even ace the pistol round. He will do it. 2 aces already, and we're only in the first series.
If this tournament was a blank space, he's come in to write his name. The ink is permanent. Unbelievable stuff from LaRock. Perhaps the deadlock main from now on out. He looks unbelievably comfortable. And here, the utility to slow, I like that they threw the net with the snake bite. Sometimes you'll stagger those just to delay, but the idea was catch them and they instantly have to pull it out or the snake bite's going to take them out of the round. And then you can spam in. Didn't catch anyone, but it delayed. And as soon as the snake bite fades, LaRock finds everything. 5 kills under his belt. Stepping towards that ultimate in the very early stages of the round could be very impactful for this squad. But the start from EDG is kind of what you'd expect. Slow as they play for the extremity control and fight for those orbs. As Kukuka said, this is a big part of BBL's defense, will be denying those orbs from finding their way into the hands of EDG when this composition has so many powerful ultimates.
Already seen them manage to do an immense amount of damage with just pistols, so they do have to be careful. However, this time, Lovers Rock, Rose, LaRock even with an extra little bit of spam. He's now 1 away from his ultimate, and Rose is on the climb to get towards his. BBL 2-0 comfortably. And now we wait to see what EDG have got prepared on their attack.
Well, this is definitely where things are set up decently for EDG. They found a few orbs onto Signed already. You can see he has 2 deaths, yet 4 orbs, which means he's been finding some around the map in each round. Now you move to the next one. If you can just find those orbs again, or get one and get the kill in the opening, there is an opportunity for that run it back online, post-plant or pre. Reminder of score of the previous map, 13-7 is where we ended. It's not the score right now because we wouldn't be playing anymore, so keep that in mind.
He is telling the future. Probably not. Kankan already managing to things into a decent position already though. Lovers Rock being set up with an operator might not necessarily be expected in this round. Kreven gonna put himself into the corner. That's as easy a kill as Kreven will get all day. However, for Lovers Rock, this becomes a bit more troublesome. His reposition, though, might just be sublime. Oh, the timing not quite working out for him, but he goes out for a little bit more. Kankan with a 4K. Not quite the ace of his opponent just moments ago, but it will still bring them the round no matter what.
Yeah, listen, at the end of the day, a round is a round for EDG, and Kankan being online early on is exactly what we want to see. He said it in the last map. There were moments where he was a little quiet. You think back to the first map. Second half, he was a demon. In the first half, he was good. I mean, it's funny because you'd almost say he was quiet in the first. It was 15-15. He was doing his job. He was helping out in the push. Right. But for him, that's awful. That's dreadful. That's the worst day he's ever going to have. The guy's got such a high ceiling that seeing him anywhere near the floor, and his floor is still bang average. The ceiling is so much higher. Don't worry, BBL haven't had this one just yet.
Premonition.
The future.
We do it backwards. We tell you who's going to win the round and then we show you it. Even though in the last round it was wrong. But, you know, you can't always get premonitions right, you know?
That's true.
You go to a Mystic Meg and sometimes they'll say, you know, are you missing someone with the first letter of their name being M and then maybe the second being M, and you go, no, unfortunately he's still here. You didn't see where that was going, did you? Thanks, Mitchell
really
McBride.
Yeah. Well, Tom's just bodied me to start out this round. That's fantastic. First pick, first blood, me. As we move towards the A site, a little bit of a split here from Chichu. Spike's bent back in the other direction, but it's Chichu cutting off the rotations. No one's challenging him from the left side as well, but Kreven's got the angle on lockdown. Now moving towards A. These players have lost the second leg of their attack. The smoke that went down on short for a moment kept that player back, but now we see him walking forward, looking for the battle.
There they are.
Running out of time, and well, so many angles left unclear. One of them is still that backside. They're doing well to fight this back, though. Nobody doing a fantastic job, but there is still the judge in the darkness, sitting, waiting, biding his time. Lovers Rock is going to clean things up. A costly round, and there you go. See, I told you.
That's
Premonition.
This is the problem sometimes, Tom, when I'm rubbing your crystal ball. I see the future. I get visions, of course, but it's like silhouettes in the fog.
Which is better, mine or Clinton?
I haven't. I'll have to do some more research on that.
due diligence.
More
What's up, man?
groundwork
Guy,
there, and we'll get down to the nitty-gritty of it a little bit
Loiter
later
is
on.
rapid with the comms. He's definitely getting into this one, of course. We know that this group's going to be tough. EDG have already shown that you give them even just a little bit, and they're able to start coming back. And Lovers Rock, he just loves to stick around just a little bit too long. Maybe that's what the name actually means, because he loves to be a rock, stay in the same place.
It could be, yeah. I would say it's almost definitely what it means, Tom.
Good. I'm glad we're in agreement.
Let's never ask him. Way to go about this. Drone destroyed. They haven't seen Larocque in that close corner still. Paranoia has gone out, but still they're not pressuring him. He's behind the wall. Now the vision comes back and he's ready to fight. Finds himself 1-3 in the end. This guy, unbelievable performance all series long, and he's done it again, man. You just can't doubt him. They hit that Paranoia to deal with him, but the Viper Wall gave him enough room to just wait it out.
It's just, he's got some of the shakiest aim, but like it's so accurate in the way he does it. It doesn't make any sense to me.
Insanely high sense.
Most of the stuff he does. 9-1. As I said, we're in the first series of the entire tournament, and this man already has 2 aces. So I think it kind of tells you the form that he's come in. One of the brightest sparks in Turkish Valorant. Still incredibly young. There is a massive career ahead of Larocque, no doubt.
Ahead of this whole team. Well, most of them.
Wow, that's just brutal. wow. There was no
Angel
need.
lasted a long time, actually, to be fair.
No
Rose,
need.
Rose could probably go to at least 40.
Rose is like 23. Like,
Ancient man. He's up there with you now.
Oh, yeah, no, we're definitely the same age. I'm not like 8 years older than him.
What you're not knowing at home is Tom did just shed an actual tear. I've just seen it hit the table.
Yeah. No, that's sweat from the bald head.
We'll polish it in between the series. Well, EDG picking up pace towards the B site. Run it back is online. Need to break that wall first, and then Phoenix is going to come sprinting through. Delayed the play, though. It's delayed them way too much, so the guys in market, they get isolated, dealt with, deleted, and now Sign doesn't stand a chance. The Hunter's Fury honed in on him. Another round for BBL.
Yeah, they were taking so much damage. I think it was genuinely through their own problems, because they put a wall down to section off the angle they could get caught from. Then they just get absolutely owned by the snakebite, holding them into the corner, and then they start getting spammed out and obliterated by Rose. 5-1. This defensive side looking impeccable thus far from the side of BBL. And we're yet to see some of those superstars on the other side really wake up to the table. Chichu was one of the major reasons they were able to get through map number 1 with a victory. He's yet to get a kill.
But remember, he was missing, and then he was found in a big way.
On map 1.
I have to hope that it's the same story here, and not a more tragic ending. A little bit of damage traded out. This isn't a strong round for EDG, so of course you're going to send your headhunter to try to find some picks. Chichu's got the rifle as well. She said slower game for him, but they clearly still believe after what they saw in the first map especially. Second. Not ready yet. But the problem is they're pushing in. Still a minute on the clock, but they have to get past Loida. Paranoia is going to buy time. Smokes are online as well. That Paranoia was almost way too late. In fact, it was. Jenny managed to slip past. Luckily, though, Rose is finding 4 people in A main. Big picks across the board. And Chichu,
really?
I really didn't think he'd put the rest through, but now it looks like a great idea. He's tagged Lovers Rock to 28.
Yeah, maybe a little bit of desperation, but if they can make it work, they can make it work. Lovers Rock desperately low, but they've only got 25 seconds of the flank coming through from Larocque. He does go down eventually. Chichu with no friends left to play with. And the cross is definitely not going to be easy. He's got 15 seconds. If they just tuck in the corner and don't just wait for him to plant, there really is nothing he can do from this scenario, and that's exactly what Kraven does. It is another round onto the board, a little bit shakier in the middle. But again, we're seeing the step up of the IGO. We mentioned it. He has a couple of bad maps, and then you see what this man could do. An impactful 4K. And I believe that, I don't know if it does or it gets him very close. He might be on the same kills at this point as LaRock.
Yeah, there you go. 10-3 from Rose. And you look at the first map, even the second, the guy was only killing people from behind. Yep. He was struggling even then, missing a lot of shots, like it looked messy. And we talk about the value he brings even when that's the case. Oh, that's brutal. Concon looked like he was far enough forward. Great sidestep coming through from Loida. And he's made the team P up top, Lover's Rock, finding one in mid, and Loida's even re-smoking this. They're not going to expect him to be here. That's not an ideal fight for Lover's Rock. They've just gotten the man advantage back in the neutral territory. B-side certainly looks under threat. Kraven's trapped. He's been taken by the Collector.
It's back. Leave it even, but Rose once again strikes LaRock in the corner. They're walking backwards into his angles as if he needs the help, and nobody. Oh, he's got to try and sidestep, and he will. Plant available, but look how fast the flank is. I don't even think he's going to have any idea that someone could be here so soon, and well, not quite the cleanest, but he had so much time to find that kill. 7-1 from a very close first map that could have easily gone BBL's way to what is looking like a dominant finish. 7-1 in the lead, and I'm yet to really see anything that makes me believe EDG are going to turn this around.
Well, that's the crazy thing. Again, we talked about EDG with the stand-in. That definitely knocks them down a peg. But for BBL, in my mind, you're looking at the first map slipping away like that. I think it's already over. They bounce back to a relatively dominant map, too. Like 13-7 is nothing to turn your nose at, especially not against EDG, especially not on their map pick. And now they come into this one, and it looks like Rose has got some performance enhancements. Like, I don't know how he's bounced back this quickly, map to map. Same stage, same setup, but a different man, it seems. 7-1 now for BBL. EG struggling to get off the starting point.
Yeah, I'm wondering if the next game we see them, if they might go back to the comp from the first map. Obviously, that was clearly based on just it being a stronger map for them, but we're yet to see the signed Phoenix show too much. But also, it's more so the other players. Like Chichu was great when playing Omen, has struggled elsewhere. Gianni as well. Haven't really seen too much from him on the Omen. Maybe a swap will have to happen, and well, it seems like speak into existence. Chichu's gone again. Lover's Rock, okay. He has been caught. His mid pushes haven't had too much success. A little bit hit and miss. Dead though. EDG have got it even, but you look at the ultimates that are online, and they've got to be careful they don't end up walking into LaRock.
Finding his way behind A, hoping to catch this player on the right side of mid, but there's no one there. It's a very passive play from LaRock, the sensor. They could have walked past it, but they didn't want to risk taking a fight with it online, but it does give the indication that maybe there's a bit of trouble brewing for Loida. So he goes running up, takes that space, and now regroups with his teammate. A nice adaptation to being surrounded like that. And now they can pincer from both sides on the retake. That's very early.
I think it's just to have it primed and ready. Oh, it's not pretty. He's caught the ult. That's not ideal. I like that from nobody. He's even going to break it free. Oh! But instead, now Loida strikes. It's a quick, well, double technically. But it's more so just the impact that it had. Another resurgence in a round that looked like it could have gone the way of EDG, and instead they survived with 3 players.
That looked like a really good idea from EDG. The openings were there. The TP for the flank up, the split through mid. I understand why they break the sensor, because again, if that player peeks and you're stood there, you fire one shot, you are dead. Both of you, you're getting stunned up and gunned up right after. And so instead they break it to run through. But that's when immediately Loida goes, oh, they're behind me. Well, I can't just stand here and wait. I can't even go spawn to retreat. Gotta go forward. And, well, it worked wonders. 8-1. I'm having to scrub my eyes to even believe what I'm seeing. BBL winning this series was on my cards. It was possible, but not like this on a third map as well. Yeah. Still plenty more rounds to play with, but EDG need to find their footing extremely quickly because they are slipping, and it's a long way down.
Denied by the early utility once again. weaponry is not great in this round. They have some rifles to play with. They've found some space for Kankan in mid, and the Rock playing on the edge of this smoke is definitely risky, but a risk that pays off. No trade for him just yet. He's still in this smoke. They still need to clear him. And surely they're not expecting him to be anywhere near this close. Instead, he goes swinging out. A second kill in a spot that looked like a death sentence. And now the operator honed in on the angle. Gianni with a 1v3 clutch, and he stands no chance. BBL continue their run, and it's looking like it's going to go all the way to the finish line.
I can't believe this. Every round I say it, and every round I find myself back here again. How is LaRock getting this much impact? He seems unkillable in the first few fights. Everything's working for BBL. Rose has entered another gear, even with LaRock showing up. He's still just one behind him. And for EDG, everyone's gone missing. Chinchu is putting out belters, 4Ks, everything you want. Kankan's had more than a few rounds where he was dominating. And yet, this attack side has been quiet. Even as hopeful as I was about the comp, they've lost two through the wall. And there's no stopping BBL. The push continues and pushing up to 10.
That round took about 15 seconds. That was one of the fastest rounds I think I've ever seen. That was just a full all-in fight. And they dominate it. The initial from Loiter, and then they just continue their aggression. And this has always been the most terrifying thing with BBL is the moment they're confident, it's not like they then go, okay, now maybe we play a bit passive. No, they keep running and gunning. They keep taking riskier and riskier plays, and they all pay off. 8 rounds in a row, looking for an 11-1 defensive side half, and unfortunately, it feels like EDG might have used all that energy in map number 1.
Hunter's Fury sent through here from EDG, a desperate attempt to open the round, blind fire, nothing found, and the judge is still in the corner. The smoke up from Loida. He's seen two. He knows there's danger. That's a risky res with the judge still in play, and they'll find themselves more than a few. A 3 versus 2. After that initial fight, the ult at least sidestepped. LaRock won't be finding one, but he will box them in with that wall.
They at least know he's behind, but looks like him and Kraven are almost setting up the join. Lovers Rock. Ult popped, but I think finally deciding it wasn't worth the risk. Know exactly where their opponents are, and even them to just drone to try and clear some of these closer angles. The problem is the second player is ready for the contact, ready for the swing, and in the end it is utter domination. A singular round. It was only their bonus round that they lost. Every other round in the half has gone the way of BBL.
Hard to really believe the series we've had so far. For BBL, Ascent, like we said, EDG picking it seemed like a mistake. You're coming up against a Turkish team. It could have been what sent this 2-0. And honestly, looking back, maybe EDG would have preferred that. Lose the overtime and save yourself the embarrassment here on a final map known to be good for them in the past. Obviously, it's not been around for a while. And it looks like a lot has changed. The Viper wall is so annoying towards B main. It's burning utility or burning the clock as you take main control. The deadlock seems to always be in the right place at the right time. And then Rose and LaRock, I don't know if we need to check their PCs, if we've given them access to the internet in between these games, because they have shown up on another level.
Well, yeah, I think there's been nothing missing from this BBL performance. Got players popping off across the board. You've got utility perfectly placed to just create disruption. I think we've had a load of paranoia assists. Flanks have been perfect. I think all of the Viper utility as well. Like, okay, maybe not the most kills Kreven's ever going to have, but every single time they try and do a faster execute in towards the B site, his snakebite just delays, and then they have the operator there. Like, think about the kills that Lovers Rock has had. It is, okay, my teammates have held ages on this side of the map. I'm now here with an operator just to end it. He has been just as annoying as everybody else, and unfortunately, it just feels like there's nothing to break through all of that utility on the other side. There has been no player that can dive in. The Phoenix hasn't worked. The later Lux, even though we have seen aggressive rounds, at times, they can walk into Kankan's angle and seemingly eliminate him. It has been uncharacteristic, and yeah, sure, we've got the caveats. We know that this is a squad that has weaknesses, but I don't think we ever expected it to just be this dominant.
Not at all. On any map, to be honest. Like, coming here to Sunset, it felt like even with the stand-in, we're going to have a fairly even to favored fight for EDG. That timeline is utterly ridiculous.
นี่คือรายการแชมเปี้ยน
11-1. The Rock 17 and 5 rows. More importantly, 16 and 4.
Well, look at Loiter. 12, 5, and 16 assists. Yeah. And a lot of those are paranoia, by the way. It's not like, oh, they walked through a smoke and I got... No, he's actually
got a few of those, but it was a lot of paranoias, yeah.
A lot of paranoias in the early setup of the round. Now all they need is this pistol. That's it. Pistol round. It will be EDG having to force... Well, I guess even if they win the round, they are going to force. But yeah, no matter what. And they will need a flawless defensive side.
Watch your eyes.
Oh, they're certainly not in a rush. Towards Con now. The slide forces him back. See the confidence, not quite there to stick around, and as Rose takes one, the sneak up by Signed at least evens the playing field somewhat, if not for the fact that Rose was in a known position, right? He closed the door. They know that he's here, but this fight could change the game, could bring them back towards B. He won't win it at least to start. It's a staggered fight as you can see Chinchu just running away. Rose in the back lines, but no one left on the site now. The plant can be found, and now look at the whole team trying to deal with Chinchu. They've crunched him to leave Signed alone, and guess what? They know where he is, or at least where he was.
Unfair ask, but it's a necessary one. He needs to clutch this. He's at least managed to get the first. Looking to try and maybe just defuse this behind the box, or at least bait them into thinking that he is. Already, though, it's being watched, waited for. Next one goes his way as well. A chance for the stand-in to pull off the clutch, and Signed will keep them in the map. The coaching staff pulls off a massive 1v3 and gets EDG their second round.
Well, I'm sure he's had a lot of game plans they'd attribute to victories, but that one right there, that's got to be the highest impact he's had. Crazy round from Signed. The super sub sneaking up inside B main and taking a 1v3 across the line. And yes, there were mistakes there from BBL. They got lost in the sauce a little bit. But still, for Signed to capitalize on those opportunities, he set himself up as the top fragger now for EDG, but one good round's more than enough for anyone to do that.
It's the smallest of lifelines, but nonetheless, it is a lifeline. It's something to play around. It's a hope that they can maybe do something in this game. But realistically,
deploying drone.
Gonna have to be quite the streak of rounds from Arrow. Of course, for BBL, no reason to overinvest or put too much into this round. You have such a mammoth lead. A chance, maybe, to put some pressure onto Sign.
Up the one, they're still ready to fight up close. And in return, they've landed one of their own. Lovers Rock and Krevin, the ones to come out ahead. The pistols not dead in the water just yet, it seems. And a very late lurk from Rose outside this A side. Gonna be a crunch, but it's Con that you're up against. And he's found the first. Rose a little ahead of the pack. This wraparound, I don't think has been heard just yet, but they know it's a possibility.
Yeah, no, they've cleared every other angle that it could possibly be, so they know exactly where they're going. Gianni's already going to drop the spike, and now the only last man standing is Krevin. He's still going to make this even more costly. Still, to win this is going to be difficult, but an isolated fight, time ticking down, and Gianni will save the day. It's not a round they should have needed a savior, but they did.
They need many more as this game goes on, if it goes on. Feels like a matter of time for BBL, and look at how much they were able to do here with just pistols in their hands. It's a scary prospect for EDG to struggle this much, to be down by this much. We don't just need to see them win up against this full buy, where, by the way, they're coming in with a lot of disadvantages. We want to see them dominate. They're putting credits on the line. 3 players unable to rebuy in the next, and ult online here and now though for Signed. The problem is looking at the map, it seems he's on the wrong side, and if they can bait that out, be a big piece removed early on. That was dangerous. Concon's left on 5.
I'll at least get the heal. Armini gets to live to fight another day. Nobody trying to just jump spot, but do look like they're going to try and split back towards this B site again. It is being watched by Jenny, and Dart at least might give the game away, but Paranoia leaves him in an awkward spot. Counter to try and slow down the attack, as he does have a teammate in tow, but Kreven's aggressive positioning is going to make this problematic. In fact, it's going to end the round in his tracks.
That was the main way back through for EDG. They were bringing Signed in a position so he could play in the spawn and pop that ultimate, run back through, lead the charge for the team. He gets popped like that by Kreven, threading the needle through market, and it's done. You would think, because they invested so much. And still with the Phoenix ult, it's a 2v4. You're not winning this round. And thankfully, they're walking away. I got very scared seeing them closer and closer to that B side, but a save needed.
Like at this stage, you're 11-3 down. I wouldn't have even blamed them that much for just throwing into the wind. And like they won a 2v4 in I think it was on Lotus. Like they're so far out of this map that I feel like even just letting them get to 12 feels like a death sentence. And
the problem here, Tom, is that like I agree with you. I agree with you entirely. Like I could have seen a world where they do that, and I wouldn't damn them for it. But when you call the save, you can't go looking for picks. What use is a pick for you now? Oh, they've got a little less money. They can buy so many times. You can't. Why would you do that? Anyways, that's a big mistake. And EDG now have one rifle carried forward for a round they didn't even try to win. That's tough.
Very little.
No comment up.
Their stand-in has an ult and a rifle. Concon, I think, will be forced to play just a headhunter into this round, and the opposing side have everything bar their ults. That's the only thing that's currently an advantage for EDG, and well, just look at the this early move. Concon, he needs to win this battle, and he does. That's a gun upgrade, but I was going to say an immediate trade, a labored trade, but it does the job nonetheless.
Worst part is he instinctively jumps to dodge the spray, but it meant he couldn't TP. So he ends up getting caught trying to hunt down that rifle. So we go 4v4 for BBL. Those are the rounds that they've done extremely well in, and it's been threading the needle. It's been sneaking up like that. Rose, the one to do it this time. He's caught nobody.
เหมือนที่อาริเขาบอกว่าอย่าคิดแบบเราเก่งเลยอะไรอย่างเงี้ยแบบคิดว่าเราแบบยังไม่เก่งจะได้แบบ10เรื่อง10เซฟอะไรแต่เขาจะได้สกอร์มันขาดแล้ว
scummy play for Sign will at least find one, but they're on the wrong side of the map.
สกอร์มันขาดแล้ว
They're going to find him. That's the problem. His ult's going to take him right back to where he was, and now Jenny is all that remains. He's just seen a player die on the other side, and because of that, he's going to start rotating towards the B site. But as of right now,
แต่มันแพ้ได้รอบหนึ่ง
he doesn't
ถ้า
even
อีกรอบ
know
นึง
that
ตกรอบ
he's currently been played. Maybe that's one for free.
เขาน่า
That
จะ
at
ไม่เอา
least
แล้ว
gives him the knowledge. That's a lot of value
น่าจะ
found.
ไม่หวังละ
What was a 1v3 to maybe break the wall before it's truly formed, but it will eventually forced to go down with two players waiting on the other side with traps set ahead of him. He's giving them information with every step he takes, every move that he makes, and eventually Larocque is waiting. 13-3, a dominant final map for BBL, and one that will take them further in that upper bracket.
After how close that first map was, Tom, I didn't know what to expect going to a set, knowing that it's a home ground for every Turkish player and certainly every Turkish team out there. We knew there was a chance for BBL to win. When they took it down,
มาลุ้นกันดีกว่าโคดรัน2-4-5ครับผมมาโดนหนักจริง เปิดทุกเกมจนมาสลิงแตกเกมม้าเนี่ยแหละเกมเอเลนดอร์โคตรแบกชิบหายแม่งกูก็เปิดดูดิสกอร์29เปิดดาเมจอะแต่ฮาสุดจริงๆคือเกมกบนะครับเกมกบนี่แม่งคุยกับนาคอทั้งเกมเลย
สวัสดียี่ห้า
ครับผมขอบคุณคุณปาล์มครับ20 บาทนะครับเกมกบเนี่ยฮามากถ้าทุกคนได้ดูเกมเต็มนะแม่งคุยกับนาคอทั้งวัน คุยอะไรก็ไม่รู้ไปเรื่อยจัดคำพูดที่น่ากลัวที่สุดในปีนี้1 ที่ 5ใช่ครับผมอย่าไปใช้ตอนตี 5ซะล่ะใช้ให้ถูกเวลานะครับ เดี๋ยวผมขอขึ้นในแอปดำเลยนะครับผม กลายเป็นวลีประจำตัวไปละรู้ไหมว่าวอลขาดเนี่ยเขาเป็นแบบตัวละครที่เป็นหัวหน้าเลยนะเว้ยเขาเรียกว่าแบบราชาปีศาจอะแล้วคุณดูสิครับเราไปแซวเขาแบบเสียทรงราชาปีศาจหมดเลยนะฮีฮ่าจบเลยอะ
Need a Bloody Mary right now
I was gonna say there's no way both these teams play
สตอรี่ที่แบบว่ามี power และเพ่งขรึม
Yeah, he was fantastic.
จบกับกิจงานที่ใช้วลีให้เขาฮีฮ่าไม่ขังเลยเบาขาดกูหลังจากนี้ราชาปีศาจใครพาร้องไม่มีครับอยู่ดีๆผมก็พูดออกมาเอง
วันนี้น้องกิจฮีห้ากี่ชั่วโมงดีครับ
สัก3 ชั่วโมงไหมครับฮีฮาคุณ21 บาทครับผมคุณจะให้ผมฮีฮาทุกเกมไม่ได้นะครับผมก็ไม่รู้อ่ะวันนี้น่าจะเปิดทุกแรงนะครับเพราะว่ามีพี่วีมีโอเล่น70 ดาวน่าจะชิวๆนะผมขึ้นแอปดำแล้วนะครับจะมีเสียงน้องหมวยเพิ่มไหมครับอยากได้มาเซฟกับเพื่อน
Match found
แม่เล่นเป้าตีว่างอยู่นะน่าจะว่าง2 ทีเลยนะครับถ้าเล่นก็ดิสทีวีเด้อสตรีมเมอร์เล่นมาได้คอนเทนต์หมดตอนนี้ไม่ต้องเล่นมาก็ได้คอนเทนต์นะครับผมเห็นเขาไปทำเป็นเพลงกันด้วย
พร้อมแล้วบอกนะ
คีย์เลยไหมพี่วี
พวกเราผมแพ้รัวๆเลยอ่ะไอ้ที่ตอนนี้แม่งแบบหนักจัดอะตอนเนี้ยผมไปเล่นมาแบบงอมเลยครับแต่ไม่เป็นไรเราเล่นใหม่ได้
Match found
แต่ผมมาหาคลิปก็ต้องให้ได้คลิปไปเนาะทีนี้กลัวคนแย่งปุ๊บกดคลิกก่อนเลยดีกว่ายังไง2หรือลิสก็เก่งกว่านะครับอันนี้ผมพูดจริงๆนั่นแหละคุณนะตอนนี้มีคนสโมกนะครับขาดดูเอลนะ
Let's go
แต่จริงนะดูเอลที่แบบผมรู้สึกว่าแบบแม่งเข้ามืออ่ะก็คือไอเรียกว่าอะไร
I have lied, beaten, killed to survive. I will kill again and again if it means one more day.
No.
Here.
Come. Sorry. Run.
Spike down A.
Bro, 30 on Viper.
Last player standing.
Okay.
Jet, you tired of me yet? Football earlier and now this. You can't get a break from me. Need help.
Okay.
Smoke's
A coming. A lock.
1 minute.
Hey, 3 on aim. 3 aim.
Player standing. Spike planted.
Joe over. Viper 80.
Look your enemy in the eye. It helps with accuracy. Reloading.
Okay.
A coming.
A โดน A
I shoot for you.
many
Reloading.
Poison's gone.
One enemy remaining.
That's one.
Spike down
Pyramid.
A.
Okay, nice.
I love you all. Weapon here. Gun here. Their confidence begins to crack. And a shift. I can see it.
Nailed them.
Damn, nice shot.
Duck.
Can come back,
enemy
chat.
remaining.
Oh, damn, that's one, bro. Oi, 105.
Spike up. Pass A main. Many. Pass A main.
Any hit on chat?
40.
Don't worry. Your life won't go to waste.
Bravo. Let's stay in sync. I need this.
Oh, Renee, can you do it? Thank you.
Gun here. Protect our motherland. There. Done. My ult's ready.
Bไม่มี
Be alone. Okay, on my way.
Gun here.
Careful.
Smoke's resonating.
Spike planted.
Hunting B.
One enemy remaining.
Be back last one. Hold on my way. Dying.
Gun here.
Defuse the spike.
Use the spike. My thanks.
Thank you.
My spike defused. Gun here.
Reloading.
Gun here.
The symphony of death.
I have extra money if anyone
You
needs.
get used to it.
B someone boy. So go B. What the fuck?
Mid summit.
Drone. Wait.
Droning. Droning. Set up. Look for void.
Jetting. โดนไหน ไม่อ๋อ A
Vapor.
Give me a corpse.
Someone.
Player standing.
Bro.
Spike
Oh,
down
one mid
A.
side, one main.
One side someone. Chamber main. Ante.
They're just batteries, and I need a recharge.
Here.
Track them down.
Get out of my way.
Nice one, come back.
Mid.
Hear me.
Here's a heal.
Here.
Destroyed.
Planting.
One enemy remaining.
3.
Got it.
Flawless.
Nice.
Gun here.
Thank you, Mick.
If anyone needs an energy boost out there, I've got you.
Thank you, Mick.
No. Yes.
B.
Damn, actually.
I'm pissed. Welcome to my world.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
Blocking sight. Blocking sight.
Their lives are so meaningless. Might as well give them to me.
Wake up, wake up, wake up.
No charges left.
Fly safe.
You want to play? Let's play.
Need help. Need help. There.
1 minute.
Spike planted.
I think safe, boy.
Enemy spotted B.
Go, 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 go. Kill him.
Someone is B.
Found them. None escaped.
Last player standing.
Okay.
I'm amped. Let's go. I got things to do.
Deep breath.
A coming, A coming. A.
Careful now. I found my wire. Perfect.
What?
Spike planted.
Someone.
Last player standing.
Okay.
My city needs me. I can't be away for long. Let's
Send this quickly.
Eyes up.
What's
Take
this?
flight.
Need help.
Fighting with the
Spike planted. Last player standing. Flawless. Last round in the half.
Nothing will be saved after this. Use it.
If I set up A, can you guys hold B? I mean, if I set up B, can you guys hold A?
No. You. GB.
We must shore up our defenses. Tripwire destroyed.
He's on.
No.
Wait, bro, the fuck?
Yeah.
You're on back, be back already.
Get out of
Yeah.
my way.
I found my wire.
I think.
Spike down B. Last player standing.
What the fuck are you doing right now?
Yeah, don't talk him. Him ego.
Spike planted.
Three side.
Here.
No, someone.
sight.
One enemy remaining.
3.
Switching sides.
Will they try the same old tricks?
Bro, these guys have no com and keep feeding. Bro, what the fuck are you guys doing?
Yeah, sure. Calm down, boy, calm down.
Overtake them.
Viper A.
Cutting their vision. Smoke's resonating. Jamming ahead. Reloading. Spike. Enemy spotted.
Enemy kill.
Last player standing.
Two inside.
Yep.
Okay.
One enemy remaining.
And then actually.
Rena very ego lead boy.
I got your backs. Just, you know, from the front.
Bro, when I don't even comms, like I have no info. One here already. I thought they're still yellow.
Yeah, baby. Wah.
Like he just born and can't even talk.
Yeah, him very. Wah, boy.
Let's go.
Report him, okay?
Yeah, he crying. Yeah, keep AFK.
Yeah. Chamber ding.
Neon out rồi on mid.
Chamber him have Marshall ding.
Okay, do you here?
Reloading.
One down.
Neon here, pushing up, last in. Oh no, inside, missing. I think we can wait.
2B. Jet and Chamber B.
Neon and Viper on A. Oh, that's so hard.
Sure. Chamber 1 HP.
Neon 104.
Player
Chamber.
standing. Spike down mid.
Silver.
I have.
Empty.
Race it to the spike sites.
Watching here.
Go.
Smoke's resonating.
Wait.
No charges left.
You didn't hit Neon. Neon 80. What do you mean bait, bro?
Last player standing.
Enter.
Yeah.
Bro, you are fucking initiator. Why you pick elbow? Why? You need to
Okay,
recon for
we know
chat.
the
You
drill.
need to drone for chat.
Stick to your roles and we'll
Are you
crush
fucking dumb, man? Do you have any brain?
Calm down, man.
Bro,
Yes,
you
yes, yes.
keep lurking on the elbow. You didn't even drone for chat. What do you mean I bait for you? What do you mean I bait you, nigga?
Yeah, him is a pro player, man. Okay, pro player 5 kill. Yeah. So good.
Into the unknown.
So good, man.
I have the
Yeah.
spike.
กลุ่มเลย
You can't even talk, bro. You have a fucking mic.
My ult's blocking. What's this?
Just play the fucking Wii, bro.
Enemy spotted mid. Neutralized.
Blocking sight.
Enemy spotted. A.
Our spike carrier is killed.
Spike down A. Last
Sorry?
player standing. One enemy remaining.
Inside. A.
Where is everyone?
Last A.
Okay.
Could be.
This goes here. Planted the spike.
Oh, my bad.
Anti boy.
Match point.
This place is nice, but not nice enough to die in. Let's win and get out of here.
Team, we leave no one behind. That includes the spike.
Gun here.
This is gonna be fun.
Reloading.
Bruh, this guy is trolling. Wait.
You want to play? Let's play.
Chill, man.
Last player
Come
standing.
down, boy. GG.
I'm up.
Good game, boy.
Defenders win.
GG guys. GG chat.
GG guys. เขาแข่งอย่างวะไปเบอร์เล็กอะดูแบบ
But will be coming down to support in Paris if they can get to play on that stage.
And do love to see
So vitality.
in the make to wait for the day. You're saying EMEA, the region within the group.
Yep.
So we have these two and PaperX and Energy in the same one, and only two of those teams can make it.
Yeah, that was exactly what I was going to say. They inherited the title defender slot from Team Heretics as the second place finisher in the first split. So they're the ones that end up getting slotted in to another group with an EMEA team. And unfortunately, it is with PaperX and the reigning world champions.
The Phoenix inside of
just means
Guys,
how
you
much
did it
more
again.
important this match is.
Do you remember when last year I said, oh, when we moved on to playoffs and we were like drawing, I said, oh my god, anything but EMEA versus EMEA.
Yeah.
You guys need to stop. We will win. It doesn't matter how many things you put on the way. We will get the trophy again. Don't look at me like that,
We'll
sis.
see. Look,
Sip is like throwing looks at me.
It's a long tournament, yeah. And one thing's for certain is an EMEA team will lose their opening match the other day. One of them will be moving down. And
Morgan, like you're giving so many points to Tyler right now.
Look,
you're gonna lose the favorite twin
diploma. When it's EMEA versus EMEA, yes, one progresses, but one has to fall here. It's all about can KC find that upset? Can they do the impossible and set their rivals in a friendly relegation across from them as well.
Thank you for that top tier analysis when two European teams play against each other.
This is why they hire me. This is why I'm here.
Vitality just came out, as you saw
Match
on your
found.
screen. They had a pretty big chant there, pre-game chant to get themselves hyped up and ready to go. You can see on your screen now.
แต่ผมไม่แน่ใจว่าพี่แนนจะตามกันนะครับผมขอบคุณ20 บาทครับเป็นเรื่องไหมล่ะนี่หาทีเดียว
Match found.
Relax. I've already thought of everything. Have I been aging? Like, at all? Still not sure how this whole living forever thing works. Reloading. Can I get this? Can I get this? Could I have a drop? Thanks. Bring them down. Turn out. Reloading.
Think.
That's all left. No. Oh.
ช่วยกระบี่ตำหน้า
Drop in a smoke.
I'm hiding.
Last player standing.
The fuck? 120 fucking Phoenix, he bought shield, bro.
Wait, don't fight, bro. Don't fight. เย็นรั่วเลยอ่ะโดนไฟอ่ะ
Keep fighting.
Don't fight. What the fuck, boy? Safe. Bro, safe, boy.
Target out.
Where are you? Here.
Multiple enemies.
Reloading.
Don't go. Taman.
For you. Reloading.
You smoke. Mid for me.
Drop in a smoke.
That's you, pal.
Oh, give me.
Hold on.
Bye.
Fuck.
No peeking.
I saw. Chill. Wait. Him fang. Wait.
30 seconds left. Last player standing.
No bullets.
Spike down B.
Why you? Ente.
I'm nothing with the enemy clove. I wouldn't be
หาไปก็ได้หาว่าเราไปตีมัน อันนี้มันยิงเบอร์อยู่ละ Why me
Placing sentry.
Show yourself you can.
Push cap.
Bring them down.
Cypher.
Smoke.
Joke's over! You're dead!
Goodbye.
Placing swarm grenade. Swarm grenade
What's
out.
up here? Oh fuck.
ISO
One
Link.
enemy
ISO Link. Landing.
Reloading. Placing swarm grenade. Swarm grenade out.
Alarm healing
out.
Oh!
Minus 99.
Chill bong.
Last player standing.
What?
It's you and me.
No peeking.
Ooh. Good job.
There we go. Finally, cracking their code.
Placing sentry. Recalling my bot. Don't let their ISO placing sentry.
Recalling my bot.
Bring them down. Drop in the smoke. Target out.
Where are we?
My ult is ready. For you.
Go B, go B, go B, go B, go B, go B.
Go B, go B, go B.
Killjoy, clear B, please.
Thank you.
Variable removed. Recalling my
That's all
bolt.
so far.
30
Up one,
seconds
up one,
left.
drop one, drop one.
Wait.
Both.
Last player standing.
Placing swarm grenade. Swarm grenade out.
One enemy remaining.
Got
Hold.
three. Placing swarm grenade. Turret out. Swarm grenade out. Turret. Oh!
No! Oh no, boy.
I know what must be done.
I'm sorry หมาแมนไม่นะ
Turret out.
Save, man.
Keep it cool. That's how you survive.
I'm saving.
ต้องไปทีกูเปิดก่อน
Placing swarm grenade. Swarm grenade out.
I pull him for you.
Recalling my bot.
Oh, no kill.
Spike down mid. Last player standing.
Make their fear your weapon. Or use a gun, whichever. Placing sentry. I'm lurking.
Placing swarm grenade. Swarm grenade out.
Close.
Sorry, bro.
Here.
Don't go. Go.
To B.
Mini. Don't go mid. Mini. Him peeking. Peeking someone. Him.
Nowhere to run.
Last player standing.
Your duty is not
Last player standing.
Knock.
เชี่ยเอ้ยชีใบอ่ะสวยจัดเนอะ
time to stock back up. They are mine.
Bring
them down. Placing sentry.
Go. I'm out the A, man. Wait.
Where are you? Initiated. Enemy spotted. Hey. Placing swarm grenade. Dump. Swarm grenade out. Area's clear. Placing alarm bot.
It's you and me.
Last player standing.
Whatever happens, Sakin, don't panic. Trembling is bad for your aim. I'm saving. Placing sentry.
What? I left you space. What the fuck? ไอ้ที่มันตัวมึนเนี่ยว่ะสมองมิด
Placing swarm grenade. Swarm grenade out. Placing swarm grenade. Swarm grenade out. Next. Reloading. Back in a flash. Bot coming back. Huh.
Last player standing. Spike down, attacker spawn. "30 seconds left.
I know exactly where you are.
One enemy remaining.
I have the spike. My turn.
10 seconds left.
Stand tall. We are Valorant. We are fighters. Turret out. Where are they? Drop in a smoke. Bring them down. Placing swarm grenade. Swarm grenade out.
Ooh.
My ultimate is ready.
Nowhere to run!
Be right back.
Nightmare take them!
Last player standing. Spike down, B.
Even with numbers, anything can still happen. Remember that. I'm saving. Where are you? Satisfied. Doing a bit. Drop in a smoke. That's done. No peeking. Placing swarm grenade. Reloading. Placing alarm bot. Turret out. Placing swarm grenade.
I saw here.
Swarm grenade out.
I saw behind the sage wall.
Planted. Bring them down. Found them. Enemy spotted. Turret down. Reloading. Enemy spotted. B. Have one of these. No peeking.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Got three.
I need don't talk. I need Q. Okay. Face. You need. I need Q, boy. ไอ้เหี้ยมึง
Once more into
ดิดนั่นเดี๋ยว
I'm not tired. Are you?
เอ้ยมึงไม่นิดยิงให้กูบ้างเลยวะเดี๋ยวขอนู่นขอนี่ขอนั่นนี่อ่ะยิงบ้างนี่ไงมึงเลยเว้ยคือมึงเลยอ่ะยี่เกมแม่งเกมยิงปืนไอ้ที่นี่พูดไม่หยุดอะไรของมึงวะ
I'll feed us in. My ultimate is ready.
I saw it.
Bot coming back. Drop in a smoke.
Doing a thing.
My ult is ready. No peeking.
Find you.
Gotcha. Back like I never left.
Spike down A.
You're dead.
Last player standing. Last round before the switch.
Last call for all the things we need to kill him with. Buy up. Through the calm, I see. Through the storm, I fight. Where are you? Wall raised. Bring them down. Initiated.
It's you and me.
So much for recon. There. Slowing them down. Don't be. Placing alarm bot. Turret out.
There. One enemy remaining.
Placing swarm grenade. Placing swarm grenade. Spike planted. No peeking. I'll find you. Oh!
What?
Last player standing.
What?
Stupid.
What?
Yeah.
What?
Clutch.
ไอ้เอมมึงแบบเหี้ยมากเลยอ่ะไอ้เหี้ยโอ้โห
Switching sides.
You don't get any
ทำไมนับถืออ่ะ
So stay alive, please.
ยังกำเลยอ่ะ
Turn out. Placing alarm bot. Recalling my bot. Alarm bot out. Placing sentry.
Gets better.
No peeking.
Coming.
Placing swarm grenade. Swarm grenade out. Placing swarm grenade. Swarm grenade out. Reloading. Wall raised.
Try again.
For you. Found them. Enemy spotted. Drop in a smoke. I'm good. Back in a flash.
Enemy spotted A.
Hitting the brakes.
One enemy remaining. Last player standing. Spike down A. Match point.
I did. Again. Their fear
Is a track, and the track is fresh.
turn out. Alarm bot out. Placing swarm
Stay
grenade.
focused.
No peeking. Swarm grenade out. Down.
What the fuck?
Placing swarm grenade.
What the fuck, Killjoy? What the fuck? What the
Swarm
fuck?
grenade
You're
out.
killing me. You're killing me. I die because of you. Bye bye.
And no more Sova.
Enemy A. Spike planted.
พ่อนี่มันก็สตีนเดี๋ยวอย่าดังมิกดังมิก
Last player standing.
Bam. Where are you?
GG
Attackers win.
อุ้ยอุ้ยอาเชี่ยไอ้เหี้ยนี่ทำให้ทีมเล่นอย่างยากเลยนะไอ้เหี้ยน่ะก็พี่เกียรเล่นแล้วครับเราไม่ดีเลยว่ะโหไปเจอทีมนี่เมื่อกี้ทีรั่วเลย
Outside of that, it was a lot of pretty static hits, and that did give KC some ability to make some fast rotates. See it early in that half with the pistol round, and then beyond that as well when they finally got their footing.
กูรั่วเลยอ่ะ
To get in there and do some damage, but Vitality gonna spread the map a little bit here. Pretty wide open. Eye on Kron with that turret over at Zeta. Try to hold the line if this just does turn into a aggressive hit, but Spike's still on the ground as the barrier's about to drop, so this doesn't feel like a full commit. Maybe if you get the kill on the Kron here, you can just scale forward as KC. He's trying to play off that turret, trying to use it to kill. Can't do it.
Well, not really able to play behind that one. Not much damage going to be found either, but Cyan, all right. It's an immense amount. Double scale forward, going to be coming in, but Cyan now going to be finished off inside of the garage. DOS9 able to hold down this flank. There's going to be that second layer as Profek still just sprinting forward, but has no idea where This enemy Omen may have escaped too, and he is misreading it completely. DOS9 able to get the better of him, gets himself a weapon upgrade in the Sheriff, and now does Yampi in a 1v5 to try to stop this pistol from going into Casey's hands.
Hell of a way to pistol round, but odds are not in his favor.
Not at all. Tripwire as well, situated outside of the garage. Getsu in that corner. Might be able to jump this, but will do so, but it's right into his demise. He still does manage to get one, so stops it from being a flawless. We'll get an extra little ult charge towards that first Hunter's Fury of the half, but that is going to be KC potentially roaring their way right back into this.
Yeah, I like the way that KC leads with the drone here, so that has to be cleared by Kron first, and then they're able to avoid that, you know, early opportunity that you would normally get with that turret in that position to play off of it as Chronicle. DOS9 all over the map as usual. One of my favorite players to watch on Omen just because of how creative he is, how hard he is to predict where he is and what he's doing and when he's doing it. Just a really intelligent player who's willing to take risks, force the opponents into bad positions. They're kind of guessing exactly where that Omen ended up. Let's see, a couple rifles in there. 11 with the Outlaw.
Oh, Durka didn't see him on the first peek, so has to go back in for a little bit more and pay the iron price. Easy kill, but okay, high-low setup. Chronicle able to find one. Flash in, however, Narrate will find two. Scale back in. He might be able to find an immense amount of damage just with that classic and doesn't need anything in reply. Give a bit of pause here to KC, who otherwise wanted to quickly scale their way forward into the C site, but Sayonara getting a little bit too curious. Swings that corner, will end up falling, and now it is once again down to Yampin, trying to see if he can find any additional damage.
Pretty simple stuff. Love the way Narrate has been piloting the Phoenix. Really impactful with those flashes. He's going to have his ult going into the next round too, so going to be a really scary bonus, assuming Yampi doesn't do too much more damage. You wouldn't think so with the trip here, even though Sugetsu pretty weak, but he's going to be making noise. Should be done. Oh no! The jumping click, oh my goodness.
Yeah, just a jump right click. We'll just chuck that Bulldog over the side, make sure they can't swap the Spectre out for it. Of course, does need to die, and shall do so. Aves will find that kill. So parity found between the Sobas as far as the ult charge is concerned, but parity also found on the scoreboard as Casey tie it up.
Yeah, and again, this should be a pretty scary bonus that Vitality are going to be facing. Cute little high-low setup there, but again, really nice curveballs from Narrate. Been doing a great job finding value out of that. 3 players with 12 kills now on KC.
I mean, it's been a massive rebound for him. Narrate starting things off. He was down at the bottom of the barrel here for KC. Last few rounds found for the squad on that opening half. Done well to really bolster the stats. As Sayonara. Okay. He just rolled an at 20. He's able to find 2 players through the smoke. That shouldn't be allowed. Quick cleanup. Swing in will eventually get punished, and the trade back is going to be good, but Nava's still going to be taking quite a bit of damage. Regen armor will go back up to 25, but a total of 32 health. Not exactly where you want to be on your Sova.
That's one of those moments that would tilt the Dungeon Master, to say the least. Absolutely insane. Goodness.
Supposed to figure that one out this early into the campaign. 3v3, still an opportunity for KC to make a go of this. Will get cleared, just trying to instill some doubt, keep some interest on that C side of the map, so Prophet will rotate over, maintain this, and at the moment, I mean, it's a 1-1-1 fan out from Vitality. No one playing together at the moment.
You're going to have to be good for at least one here as Prophet. Smoke's about to drop. That paranoia, maybe? Yeah, here it goes.
Paranoia to go through, turns back, clears the recon. The drone now coming out. Not too much time to try to go for a pivot here, and Chronicle has reinforced this position. They know and read that TP up over the top from DOS9. Staying situated now on the drop down. Will end up losing his life. Prophet able to find one. Durka keeping it covered. Cleans up Sugetsu, finds Aves. And Vitality lose out on 3 players, but they will play anti-bonus.
This is one of those rounds where it feels like the luck is just on your side as Vitality, and that you're going to have a really great round. Oh, okay, you take out the Phoenix ult off the rip, but then they're able to punch back. Being patient at the point of attack. Got to feel really good about that round as KC, though. You did a lot of damage again. in the bonus round, even though you don't get the win. But Proffic's protocol's really effective in the heat of the moment there to prevent them from really scaling forward. Good recognition of what could be going on behind it. He buys time for Durka to get there, and they can shut the round out.
Knocked out on 11 right there at his feet. Ball down to 50. Durka at the same time able to find Aves. Peek in, and it looked like Sugetsu was going to be dialed in for the angle, but Chronicle just a little bit faster on the trigger. He's able to find that kill, and this is looking very good for Vitality as the rate will be surrounded. Flushed out, just the one kill found. As they move up 9-7, the lead again now getting bolstered.
This is a great read from Vitality. I mean, the early scouting done by Sayonara doesn't give you too much information, and they're still willing to hold the line here. Kron holding the door, and then they're going to be swinging together to crunch into grass. A great call from Yampi. He is absolutely letting KC know. I've got you figured out maybe now. Sayonara has another convergent paths early.
Have another timeout call.
Timeout.
By the look of it here. Their opportunity not given over to try to utilize that, run it back. Widely can come through, but this is one of those moments where you love for Levin to have that overdrive online. Not to be. Likely going to end up being a little bit on the weaker side of the buy. As it's a timeout.
It had time in the word.
That's true.
We got halfway there. Yeah, I mean, I think here as KC, it's tough to say exactly, what is going wrong there. Maybe just being a little bit too eager to pull the trigger in that previous round on the execute, not kind of identifying the trap fast enough, or like when Chronicle gets that kill on a Sugetsu, that might be the moment that you need to, take a step back, guys. Like, they're clearly still ready for us to be aggressive, even though we waited out that Waylay refract clear in grass.
Okay, Sayonara. Fancy with it, pushes forward. Nope.
Not yet.
17. Sayonara does end up going down to 5 HP, but it's going to be 2 kills found back here for Vitality as Levin's only able to clean up Proffic.
I must wait a moment.
Oh,
what? Southdown. Okay, DOS9.
What?
Chronicle. In mid. Suddenly, round win right back on the board here for KC.
A lot of guns on the floor, too, and just Durka trying to protect him.
Durka feeling like he has to try to make a play, and he absolutely has. Well, swings out a little bit too wide too quickly. DOS9 will be able to shut him down, but grabs the Vandal, the spike in the hand, now looking for the TP into the back of C site. Both this KJ setup meaning absolutely nothing. Chronicle dead on the floor. The plant to come in, Yampi in range. As sound on this, his drone will now go out, just trying to get the spot out here. Still 2 teleports to try to reposition for DOS9. Up a bit of a caterpillar smoke, and it looks like he's not going to be spotted.
Still think you should be rather suspicious of it, but I think he went to the other side.
Now they have it confirmed, but he gets it into a 1v1. A little bit of damage going to be suffered. Be held at bay. Time bleeding away, getting out of his hands. The spot out, and DOS9 can just play ring around the rosy here. The spike still over at back plat. Yampi trying to swing in, trying to get there in time to shut him down. Taps the defuse, cannot win that fight. No, it does it in fact, but he cannot win the round is what I mean to say, as KC will be able to persevere with no one left alive. They keep things tight-knit, just one round separating as they pull off a clutch.
Feels a little nostalgic to see DOS9 put clutch.exe into the command prompt here. He is very, very good in those scenarios. Just plays ring around the rosy, using those smokes so nicely to keep himself obscured. Again, the thinking on the fly, incredible from this man. That's going to be Durka. Operator available. Bladestorm to back it up. Narrate, please, my man. Gotta use this run it back. We gotta find an opportunity, but they've just been getting like beaten at the point of attack so often by Vitality that it's slowed it down.
Well, space is going to be given up, so he will be able to have it here for the entry. The spike is going to be in his hand as well, so he wants to try to just get this situated while the ult is rolling, but it's going to be stunned up. Yampi on the peak, able to get the shutdown. Now the spike right back out of the site. Paranoia going to be sent through. Levin able to find it. Timing turns back to clean up Proffic as well. Quick little 1-2 punch, but Sayonara still nearby enough. Gets rid of both duelists and keeps this into a 3v3. Same time, an exploration over onto the C side, but there's no way to pivot. The time is there, but I just don't think they have the opportunity to actually try to make an exit. Cracked out, burned. Not gonna have Chronicle a spot out onto the one. As Aves way over. The main entrance of the site. On forward, gonna be cleared out as DOS9 goes scaling forward aggressively. Wanted to try to take this fight, but the timing is gonna be found by Chronicle as Sayonara goes diving in, gets cleaned up. Knives now gonna be popped. Chronicle able to find another. Gonna be Sugetsu. It's not planted for him, and Durka has the angle with that op in hand. Double digits established. Vitality now up 10-8.
That one's starting to make you sweat a little bit. If you're a Vitality fan, because you just felt that looming presence of Sugetsu. And it was just a matter of if they could clear the site in time before he showed up to the party, and they do just that. And what a read from Durka, holding that angle immediately with the operator. Sussed it out, kind of pieced it out. He's like, well, I came from Long A, and he never came there. I bet he's rapping through Link. Absolutely nails it. Finally got that Phoenix ult to go, and you don't get the round, and you're back on an eco as KC.
Gonna have an overdrive behind this one, but Durka quickly able to take position down to the sewer, hold this line. It's gonna be a faster exec now over onto the B site. Chronicle gonna be forced away. Damage gonna be suffered. Levin just trying to disrespect that, but does get ripped apart down to 47. Now the Hunter's Fury gonna be called out as well as Yampi. Just disrupting, stopping them from getting this plant in play. Getsu holding back on this angle because DOS9 has played here before. I think that they're a little bit more suspicious of it, but Durka expecting to be a little bit deeper towards the spawn, so Sugetsu hits a belter of a shot. Ultef now going to be invested. Sayonara, an attempt to try to run him down, but will not be able to do so. Sugetsu slips the net. Double dash around up into mid, the spot on the one. Knowing that he's widely surrounded as Yampi as well. Boxed in, but swings the corner. Is able to find the headshot. Aves going to be taken down. Lockdown now out from Garage. Not going to be able to be cleared as Sugetsu will fall. All of these players now having to try to make their exit over towards the A connector side. They're just going to be detained. DOS9, he's able to find the one, but they're not going to be able to win this fight. Levin is just completely isolated here in backside. They know that he's somewhere. They will suss it out. Yuppie will collect the kill. The defuse goes in, and Vitality move up 11-8.
Just brilliant timing from Chronicle on that lockdown. Knew exactly how long it would last to give them the time. This is a great play from Sugetsu. Able to best Durka and get that big ult available. But it's an even better response, and little wry smile there from the KC players knowing they just got outdone.
I mean, at the end of the day, you do get those ultimates out. You get the lockdown. The Bladestorm was used previously. Now the Hunter's Fury out of the hands of Vitality. So for it being a thrifty attempt, it's not that bad. But Vitality now one away from locking up map point on your pick.
Exactly. It's just like too little too late. I mean, even though you're doing damage, map's kind of already slid so far in the wrong direction. Sugetsu gonna try to scale up, try to use that camera, but the drone identifies him, and he's gonna have to back off momentarily. Wants to maybe re-challenge it. Again, looking to see if someone from Vitality is gonna try to cheat down into sewers. Can use that camera to catch them, but so far I think Vitality, pretty good read.
This drone allows for Durka to cheat forward and now cheat back with a peek into Garage. Ready, scaling forward up into the window. Back. Sugetsu still here in sewer, is able to find Sayonara, going on a walkabout. Durka at the same time, he's looking over towards his garage window. He's able to find the one, but he cannot escape. Aves is there. Finds that punish, keeps them traded up in position as Chronicle just fishing for a bit of damage that will not be found. Spike now to be planted. Vitality to have to try to get this retake started, but Sugetsu going to be intercepted. Yampi very patient to shut down that potential flank. Still another layer.
Ooh.
It's Narrate here in B, but they're just losing on all fronts at the moment. Vitality just finding these individual members. And then limb from limb, the curveball going to be sent in, and Yampi, he's already facing away from it, swings to the side, finds a headshot, Narrate now dead, and DOS9 to try to clutch it out, but the wide swing is there. Chronicle gets the clean up, the defuse will be in, and Vitality will move up to map point.
It's so heartbreaking for Carmine Corp. I like the way they play a lot of these rounds, but then some of this individual prowess from Vitality comes through and just takes them over the line. I mean, they're breaking angles. They're getting into these aggressive positions that are catching Vitality off guard. But then little moments where they can't follow up. So right here, you got a great little trap play there. You catch Durka, but Yampi catches Sugetsu. Too aggressive. Aves wants to go explore long to set up that extra angle. The flash doesn't connect for Narrate, where he had been quite good with some of those earlier. Afik again, he has been really, really reliable. Everybody on Vitality doing a phenomenal job.
Seinhard has already found one. Levin is dead. Hunter's Fury just there around the corner. Durka not going to be given that sight line, but DOS9, he's blinded up as he works his way into hell, and Profik sure as that he rests there. Ping reveal onto the jet, but not fast enough to capitalize for the punish. Narrate is dead, and Vitality, they are looking to just run away with this second half. Convergent Path stunned up, dead. Sayonara will find it, and Vitality will take it. 13-8. They deny KC.
มันเล่นดีมากจริงเล่นดีมากเลยอ่ะไปได้กูแข่งตอนไหนนี่มาเร็ว
wants to get versus foot, whereas Paper X, this is a tried and true map for them. They have been picking it a lot, and they've had some pretty good runs on it as of recently. You talked about their game over in Santiago that went quite well for them. We won't talk about the rest of the final. That's not really relevant, Kev. What's relevant is they need this opening group stage win here against NRG here at EWC.
All right, well, we have PRX on the defensive side, NRG on the attacking side, looking over towards the top so far on Arcade. First up will be Jing. Beautiful shot onto Kiko and a follow-up from DPI as well. It's gone pretty damn well for PRX, you would say. Minus the fact that Jing does trade his own life. 4 versus 2 in the opening pistol.
Yeah, Brock and Scuba trying to contact their way upstairs. Out comes the guiding light for Forsaken and pushes them away nicely. You had the Sky Smoke invested there for something. Just no opportunities given for NRG to be able to get back into that round. Should be a pretty tough one here, Scuba. Let's see if he gets something for his money to end this round with, but we're looking over to a PRX first round victory. Low HP here for Scuba as well. Yep. Tapping away with the Bandit. See if he can farm himself up at Neural Theft, but Imbi will put him down. A nice setup there on Arcade from Paper X. Jing in the perfect little off angle tucked behind the box, and that is a very good way to start your defense.
Comfortable. PRX. A team that we expect to go very far in this tournament. Had a decent placing last EWC, but in terms of the Masters so far this year, 2 second places. NRG themselves really competitive from North America. Didn't quite do as well in last year's EWC. I'd like to make sure they hit the top 4 minimum this time, if not taking it all the way.
Soniko here for NRG. Looking to work towards Dish. Paper X on the other side of things have taken a main control. Trailblazer all the way through the south side of the map. They know exactly what's happening on bottom side, and Timmy the Turret has got Dish on lock.
Taking it slow, but waiting to explode here for NRG. Being stalled out by some of the utility coming through from Divide. Grenade from Jing as well. Oh, big damage actually onto Ethan. Put down to 8 HP, but they got to commit to this one. Flash is coming on through. Divide swings into a triple kill. Beautiful stuff. Brock the only one that actually gets the kill. And PRX handling this anti-eco with near perfection.
Yeah, I mean, they cleared out all the bottom side. They had double nanos on Dish. They dropped the nade on that exact position. It felt like they were all over. The information game knew exactly where NRG were coming from and had the perfect utility in the perfect positions. Saying that though, for NRG, not much in that one. Just a handful of pistols. They've handed 4 more towards the lockdown of Divide going forward, and now Paper X into what looks like a pretty clean bonus round. They've definitely got some punching power here.
Yeah, Divide definitely getting ahead in terms of the kill department. 5 and 1, 3 away from the lockdown. Let's see what kind of timing we get here first. Round of rifles coming through NRG. Going back over towards the B side. A little bit of information there from Forsaken. A big stack though from PRX.
Yeah, progression smoke for NRG over on Arcade. That'll be given to them. They're looking for the lurk here of Scuba as the cam is dealt with. Forsaken looking to push the issue, but cannot find the Cypher. It's a complete disengage over on the other side of the site. Envy inside of this Arcade smoke. Doesn't go well for him. Something's found one on the site. Picks up the Phantom, and Forsaken's got him covered nicely from Stairs side. What a nice pivot in from Paper X. This bonus round looks like it's theirs on a silver platter.
Yeah, I mean, I expected even that Envy was going to get something that he gets found early, but the rest of the players Forsaken ready to be able to trade. And so, you know, a little bit more in terms of damage being done, but mostly while they got up 2 players still alive. You take that bonus 3-0 NRG after a bit of a rough one to start with.
Yeah, it's never ideal to be in this position. Having a loss versus the bonus. Paper X, you can see already looking pretty locked in. Smiles on the faces is exactly how you want the opening of this game to go on your map pick. DPI getting close to a lockdown as we head towards the first gun round. Same for a showstopper. All of these big impact ults are very much well within the wheelhouse if they can get towards round 5 here for Paper X.
He got one away as well, but unfortunately just doesn't quite have the equipment, and well, he'll earn the ult with it. Not to be able to use in this particular round. Stimmed up Forsaken, taking advantage of that one. Not expecting too much here. Rifles versus nothing. Forsaken earns his ultimate, and we're just getting prepped for the next round as well. Ethan taking whatever he can out of this map.
Jing flying around as he's often liable to do, and despite a dink in from Ethan, that is a flawless anti-eco for Paper X. They are really running away with this game with a bit of a landslide to kick things off, but can only imagine NRG will only wait so long before they actually start to crack through with a gun round.
Yeah, NRG don't want to suffer the same fate Lev did against PRX on this particular map. For that to happen, we'll need to start seeing some real life come through from NRG soon.
See what they put together. You did mention they earned the runner back at the end of that last eco round. That can really be one of these ults that helps you simplify things a little.
Open line as well. Marta wants to get something done here. You have to really get anything on board.
He will be holding that stairs line. Does seem like Paper X are heading in that direction. Sky Smoke, little satchel up on in, and now you got the showstopper as a result. Does clean up Marta despite the refract. Ethan at least able to take Jing with him, but it's a good start for Paper X nonetheless, and now they're trying to read the position of the rest of the attackers with these Seekers.
Now, Seekers will reveal the bottom side of the map pretty comfortably so far. Scuba kind of gets away, though. He wasn't one of the players that actually got revealed by the Seekers. Still 3 players alive for NRG, so work to be done here. They can get on site pretty comfortably for now, as most of these PRX players have fallen off somewhat, minus something which is in play. And he's got a double. What a unbelievable spray transfer. He'll die for it towards the end, but the rest of the players, no issues there for PRX. 5-0 and something unreal with his ability to get that 2K.
It's disgusting off the back of the breach flash, diving in through the smoke despite being at a man advantage. NRG not quite able to get comfortable. And they will take a timeout as a result. This has been a bit of a battery to kick off this game of Fracture from Paper X, a map that they're very familiar with, and it seems like they're going to run away with another landslide victory over an America's team, unless you start to get some quick adjustments here from NRG.
Well, they certainly are from the north side of America, and that side in this particular game right now, 0-5 is the scoreline. But what a way for PRX to handle that aggression that we saw from potentially Marta setting up a bit of a line there. Trying to catch a player up from PRX, and the instant util coming through, the stun, Jing wanted to get in, the showstopper, completely blowing up that setup from NRG.
See what the adaptations start to come through from NRG. You've seen them mostly lean towards that arcade side of the map, and mostly hitting one side. Hasn't really been working out too well for them. I feel like Paper X have often been quite happy to stack that side of the map and play a little bit more retake towards A.
We saw that one round where they had an eco 5-man up dish, completely slowed down by all the utility coming through, particularly from DPI, Nano Swarms, everything else. There we go. Again, a lot required here from NRG. Still waiting for that run it back, which needs to be an important ultimate here, but Nightfall also earned by Ethan.
Towards the dish early on here for Paper X. Once again, it's the guiding light up over the top of Arcade, but that's only really there to condition NRG, who are starting to walk their way into A main and take some map control.
Yeah, first time we're really seeing anything through halls. Let's see what we can sort of find here as PRX wanting to make sure they retain control of Rogue's information found. And okay, decent kills. Marta and Kiko finding their mark here. This is 5 versus 3. The first big opportunity for NRG, we'll say so far in this entire half.
Fault line, a jump spot from Envy. NRG finally starting to organize themselves well and punish some of this aggression in the mid-round from Paper X. Puts them at a pretty massive advantage. Spike will be scooped up there by Brock to join up with the rest of NRG to have taken this A main control earlier, but Forsaken and Envy are already on this A side of the map and Device on the rotate.
Yeah, he looks like he wants to move off as well. Does still have plenty of util to relay back it towards B. Nightfall coming on in, taking no risks here. Envy will be spotted. Flash as well. He's got no chance, but a better flash potentially against NRG. And Envy now will be able to at least trade his own life. 1 versus 4 now. Divide with a lot of work to do. No ultimate, and all of his util still left over towards B. Was not going to get a single shot in there. Scuba will find his head right out of the smoke.
Yeah, nice adaptation from NRG. Punish all of that mid-round aggression and then just keep things simple. Pivoting back to where they took that A main control earlier on in this round. So a successful timeout. And that will help them steady their economy going forward because they're going to have to make their way to a lot of gun rounds against Paper X, who have had a bit of a blinding start here to Fracture.
Smokes there also cutting off a couple of players from PRX, making sure that the breach of Envy was going to be isolated, despite a pretty good flash coming through from him against basically all 5 from NRG, who some around on that board. Nightfall the only ultimate spent as well, so pretty cheap in that ult economy side, you'll say, is... Let's see what we get done from NRG. Back over towards Arcade.
Yep. Seiken on over here, trying to disrupt this one as the runner back comes in. Going to throw out his guiding light, but Kiko is all over it as see the dash in from Marta. In comes the orbital from NRG just to try to zone them away, but in the meantime, you've seen Envy be able to at least pick up one and deal with the runner back as something is pressuring the bottom side of the map.
Yeah, okay, what can Scuba do here, though? 2 players in front of him. With PRX really off-site, should be a free plant. Scuba, oh, he needed to hit that. Kate should keep him alive for the time being for a little while. No support here for Scuba, so he just needs to be able to hold this on his own.
Oh, instant one-tap from something, though. That does not feel particularly good for an NRG, who are now getting ulti-dumped on the side. Out comes both the breach ult and the brim ult. Kiko's been able to find one, but that's a nice flash to set up something. Talk inside a tower. Very low here. The lion's share of the work has to be done by Kiko as the brim molly tries to delay the plan for a little longer.
Workable. 2 versus 2 now. Operator have a divide. Maybe not the best in terms of weaponry for this. First tap on the spike. All fades. Device looking for targets. Something on DeBrock. It's just Kiko left alive, and he just can't quite hit and something. Doesn't even matter that he's not on a duelist. He'll find the aim. He's got the sharpness of it. Saw how sharp that was up against Scuba. He'll make sure he'll finish up the last 2 players of NRG. And despite the spike being planted there, no dice for the round.
Yeah, very nicely navigated by Paper X. He pushed bottom side through A main right from the get-go. I think this opener was fantastic from Kiko, using the runner back just to be able to set up NRG for success, but Paper X mid-rounding their way out of a bad situation. The ulti combo on that site really helped them kind of narrow down where NRG were playing the post-plant from. And then something 9 and 2, just a phenomenal multi-frag from him.
And even the utility usage, I mean, you look at the orbital strike, completely isolating Ethan. You had the nade coming through, paint shells from Jing, followed by a flash as well. Now something. Just going to fire a couple of shots into halls, but here come the rest of the players. Almost had a collateral there. No theft now from Scuba to reveal the rest of the members. The rest of the members are coming in nice and quick for PRX.
Scuba inside of the cage. NRG fighting hard in towards Sandside, and they punish the flood so nicely. Read it with the neural theft, and they knew that Paper X really wanted to try to get in and take that fight before the spike even went down. It's all down to something, and he wasn't ready for Scuba to have slipped through already onto the A site. A second round for NRG.
Seems like the 2 rounds NRG have gone so far have come through from the fact that they can find some punish early, particularly over towards, you know, that's A side of the map. Find those early picks, handle the flood coming in through from PRX, and sort of twice in a row for the 2 successful rounds. That seemed to work out for them. B, on the other hand, has been a bit more of a worrisome part of the map. They've recovered 2 here. They can at least get 4 to 5. You'll say it's an okay half for them, but otherwise PRX looking for that 7 to finish up our first half to make sure they're in the lead.
Be a big round for NRG. Money is starting to get a little bit dry for Paper X after their landslide of victories to open up this half. Starting to run out of cash here. Op picked up by Marta. Hasn't really had a chance to get involved in this game. He's often just been dashing in and refracting in on the entry. Ethan's taking dish here. A lot of moves being made on the map by an NRG, who is just waiting for a reaction from Paper X. Forsaken looking for information with the Trailblazer.
We'll see just the one. Kiko, not really too much information there so far. A lot more movements starting to flow over from both of the teams, you'd say. Well, Forsaken wanted to make that play happen. Not going to be the case now. As time starts to run out, that smoke comes down just as Marta had the line of the op.
Jing v Scuba on the bottom of the map does not go well for the Rays, unfortunately. Scuba really keeping that A main push in check, and I dare say that this is going to prompt a little bit more aggression for a Paper X, who just don't really have any info on what's happening on the map. They've got the A info line, but that's about it.
I mean, that's his huge kill, because now PRX have to commit a little bit more over to the A side, something waiting. But as time starts to dwindle, it looks like Energy will be finishing over towards A. Just something to slow this one down. Rest of PRX wanting to stack over towards B. And there's the first spot. Okay, Molly to slow it down. Haunt wall spot him, and they already knew he was going to be there. Conversion pass, you shouldn't expect too much from something here. A little bit more aggression though from NRG because they got to get the spike down. Time is running out here, and Forsaken's causing problems. Device still there as well. Stops the plant from coming on through, and that just isn't enough.
Now Kiko really needed to win that last duel. Lockdown invested there from Divide just to be able to keep things interesting, and if he was able to win enough of those duels, could have really created some magic for Paper X. But as it stands, unfortunately, NRG capitalizing on that nice opening advantage that they had, grouping up together, and even with the clock running down, they've thrown the kitchen sink at that round. They understand just how battered and bruised Paper X's economy was, and winning that round is phenomenal for them to start to make a bit more of a resurgence into this first half.
Barely any time left, and they have to get that last kill, and Divide falls just in the nick of time here, so still trying to rescue the scoreline a little bit is going to be NRG in first time. We're going to see PRX really in the eco. Haven't really seen their money run dry just yet, as they want to get aggressive over towards the bottom side of the map. 3 players stacked up so far, and NRG walking to the turret.
Yeah, just Divide here. Doesn't have too much help. Mollied out of position, not much for him to do. Over on the bottom side of the map, though, that's a nice opener from something. Trips now down. Rifle looking to be picked up. Guiding Light will enable that, and Paint Shells even to push Ethan away. NRG set up on the side, but haven't got the spike down just yet.
Okay, well, here it comes now. One go to Jane, guess what? That's ultimate ready to go. Be sure that that could be a big one for this round as well. Something's also one away, but might even be playing for exits here if they're going to play this one slowly.
Taken up on the line, tapping away. He knows kind of where Kiko is, but not quite able to deal with him. The Seize is going to slow him down. Paper X not really making too many moves elsewhere. Aggressive play punished. They're very much keeping NRG pinned into this site. In goes the showstopper. Molly on the spike from the attackers, just trying to buy time and time Paper X out of this round. Showstopper invested. Envy is on the defuse. Something up inside of the smoke. Wrap around there from Ethan, and Marta closes it out with 2 outlaw shots. Spike goes off. How many NRG players will survive at the end of that round? I couldn't tell you. But that definitely would have gotten expensive for them.
Showstopper kind of gave away false info there as well, because I think Jane thought he had cleared tower, but not to be the case. Throw that one in there. Dealt a bunch of damage, but no kill actually coming on through. You can see how slowly PRX ended up playing that round. The fact that they were even in position to actually make a play for the defuse, though, that's got to show that they have the capability.
Yeah.
But 4 now found for NRG.
Very patient there. Money not fantastic for NRG, but they've definitely made a big dent in this round deficit that they accrued early on. Slow things down on towards the bottom side. Once again, Ethan trying to create a little bit of pressure towards Dish on his lonesome.
Divide back on A. Helped a little bit by Forsaken. Both teams not wanting to make any early moves. Last 2 rounds of this half as well. NRG looking to scoop them both if possible. Still plenty of decent ultimates on the side of NRG. First bit of information now finally coming through. Does Marta have the patience to get the shot?
Now comes the Seekers, going to layer in a Guiding Light there and recognize that there's at least a couple of players over here. Saturate goes on in. Very tight line for Forsaken. Gets legged out by the AWP as the Prowler pushes him back.
Okay, Nightfall coming on through. He'll catch maybe one player, not quite perhaps Forsaken, but he managed to dodge that one out in time, and the rest of PRX now slowly moving on in. First duel, Forsaken wins it, scuba down. Onto site now, Divide trying to hold this one. Brock on as well. That's a spike on the floor, by the way. Does end up going down to Marta. Some damage come through from the Orbital, and NRG is still pulling through a decent number of kills. 2 versus 2. The runner back is gone.
Careful here.
Ethan needs to scoop up the spike here. 20 seconds on the clock. Molly going down. Kiko with the late wrap over through onto Sand. Deals with something. It's just Jing by himself. He knows the spike hasn't gone down. It's an awkward exchange here for NRG, who are investing all of the Phoenix util just to be able to cross. Jing up close to the Blaze Wall here. Satchel trying to cancel the plan.
Nope.
Not quite able to do it. That's going to go down for NRG. Now they're just playing this crossfire off of Ethan.
Yeah, this is going to be so hard to do. 1 versus 2 through the wall. Double swinging. Jing doesn't even get a shot off. Dangerous situation, and we sort of remember the round where Divide ends up going down just before the time runs out, and Jing has to be very careful. We're not just delivering his own life away before the plant comes on through. A difficult 1v2, but yeah, we're really getting into the weeds of NRG's comeback on this first half now because it were down by quite a few rounds.
Yeah. Look at that, 4 in a row. Very good resurgence after the tactical timeout. Got to give a lot of credit to NRG there. Paper X now really being made to sweat here on Fracture. Keiko has got the Outlaw. Juggling that with the Vandal. Maybe kind of rethought his purchase there as they're really trying to isolate Scooper on top side. He's made it out of dodge though. Investing the cage, and now you're seeing NRG speeding up on the other side of the map.
Yeah, Scooper's going to get crunched on, and NRG will make some moves now after hearing all of that noise. Still, look at Forsaken. He wants to go for the chase. Scooper's about to make his way onto B, but the spike and the rest of NRG looking over towards A. A big flank, though, from both Jing and Forsaken that NRG have to be a little bit careful about. First up, Marta versus something. Smoke starting to fade, and something will get that shot in first. Ethan, no response.
It's very tense here. Forsaken's found another one. It's a bit of a landslide of frags for Paper X coming back in on this retake. Brock still alive inside of the site. Gonna drop the orbital. Hits 2 players from Paper X, but unfortunately Divide with the last second shot, and Jing ready for the flank of Scuba. It's a 7-5 here. Paper X with their nose out in front at the half.
Yeah, well, unfortunate. Thought the orbital might have done a little bit more, but Divide too quick on the trigger finger. As we close out the half there, will still be PRX.
Yeah, doing quite well for themselves, but you've got to give a lot of credit to NRG. I mean, that's what we know them for. Got great leadership, great coaching staff, so post-attack timeout, after they made the adjustments that were necessary, is a much more competitive half from there. They are not scared of Paper X's fracture here. Yeah. They're quite happy to leave it in the veto.
And handling the aggression well as well in terms of knowing that, okay, well, the first 2 rounds NRG won largely came off the back of Paper X wanting to explore the map, wanting to take some angles, wanting to sort of fight for positions on the map, and NRG all too happy to receive that and punish.
I think NRG is the kind of team that stylistically we see a lot of the times when they play each other. They often force Paper X to slow down a little bit sometimes. Quite happy to just sit back, hold some of the angles, and wait for Paper X to make the move in the early to mid round that they're looking to punish. You saw a lot of that from NRG. Scuba given a lot of space to kind of work on his lonesome. Marta with the offensive operator.
Would love to have seen a little bit more out of that op. Unfortunately, you sort of mentioned that, but Marta didn't quite have as much impact on that first half as we would have liked. Particularly on the op side of things. I mean, the first round that we saw the op, he instantly got U-Tool pushed out.
Yeah. That's just attacking side waylay things, though. You know, you're not really going to be the fragging duelist on the waylay often. When you're playing, you know, Phoenix is definitely the one to be doing the majority of the fragging, to often be following up what is a dash refract a lot of the time offensively. Definitely want Keiko in this comp to be the heavy hitter, the one farming up all of the run-it-backs. But NRG, I think they're quite happy with what they've done, especially given the start in that opening half. Yeah. Kind of halted the momentum of Paper X as they head into their defensive half now.
Hopefully a bit better showing from America's team against PRX on this particular map. The NRG the confidence to move forward and start to get the lead in the second half if possible. That should be underway fairly soon.
Let's see what we're going to get here from NRG on their defense. Expecting a lot of waylay getting on this info line. Wouldn't be surprised if they start to mix in the op yet again. Here we go into the second half here. Paper X mostly set up on bottom side. Forsaken, I'd imagine, will just be applying a little bit of pressure here. He's got full utility on the sky. Breach on the other side of things as Marta on the line with the Sheriff Refract active. Ethan opens up the door. He's going to jiggle away. Does at least spot out Devi, and there's Marta. Oh, that is such a quick shot from Devi to get the opener.
Yeah, we've seen that from Devi before. Now Marta finds out. 5 versus 4 early on, calling over Ethan, also Brock.
Stomping away. Ethan almost caught on the cross.
Okay. Smoke to try and slow things down. Stun to cause a couple of problems. When do we get the explode? Finally it comes on through, but just into the meat grinder. Both Ethan and Scooping all the kills. Brock likes dink into the kill as well. Not just Devi. He has the capability to get those kills. He got the first one of this potential clutch, and he's got another as well. Devi versus Kiko, and Devi's got the hot hands. And I'm not talking about Phoenix here. Kiko's the one playing that. Has he got the capability?
Like hasn't been tapped yet. Kiko knows he could take his time with this one. He's looking like a little bit of a raid boss with the bandit and armor. He's got a lot of util to work with as well. Curveball and a molly. Devi really waiting for a mistake, but he's the one who has to make the first move here. Turret's back up. I think that's what he must have been waiting for.
30 seconds left.
30 seconds. Spike will be easy here. He doesn't know it, but he doesn't quite know where Kiko is standing and waiting. Kiko just waiting for plant at this stage. Turret will be the one spotting him out first.
Spike planted.
As the molly comes on through, and Devi with the 4K and the clutch. Instant headshot. He started out with that one on Tomato. He'll finish it onto Kiko for another pistol for PRX.
Yeah, you're kicking yourselves as NRG. They rotated so well despite losing that opener on Tomato inside of A main. They were ready for Paper X's execute. They had a big crossfire on the side, but Devi very sneakily able to construct himself a 1v3 on that A side. He opens up the round for Paper X and he gets it done by himself.
The smoke coming down from Brock, and then the meat grinder, Scuba and Ethan just doing work, but Devi coming on through and just diffusing the scenario. We get another early pick. It's Marta down again. Unfortunately, something is just going to make mincemeat of him. Ethan will at least get the orb away. That's all that NRG will get so far.
Trailblazer was at least fun to buy onto Scuba. 2 players spotted out over on that B side of the map, so you're going to get the pivot back across. Something quite happy to sit in dish side. The rest of Paper X relocating to the bottom side to meet up with Kiko.
He's going to have to hide there, and that should be a little bit of info, but do they know it's the exact corner? They absolutely do. They see the hands. This will be easy. Yeah, shouldn't even lose a single player to Kiko despite the wonky shots from Jing. Now the crunch over on towards A. Brock to try and hold on to this one, but Pistol not going to do you too much good. Easy 9th round here for PRX, 5 versus 2.
One enemy remaining.
Might not even lose a gun. Indeed, they don't. 5 rifles brought through into the bonus is a very, very good position to be in. As Paper X. NRG, once again, going to have to play the opening part of this half from behind. So we'll have a look at how their first defensive gun round does look. But, I mean, they were quite resilient in the first half, so have to give them the benefit of the doubt for sure.
The real worrying thing was the fact that PRX did convert the bonus, which is, and then that ended up being 5 rounds in a row for PRX in that first half, and for NRG, wouldn't want that to be the case again. An opportunity here, potential for Kiko to at least drop 1 gun down. But honestly, when you just have the classics there, it's a little tough. See what the bonus looks like for PRX this time around. NRG really wanted to win the first gun round of this half. Prowlers will get their mark.
Know that there's at least 1 player hanging around outside of A main. That's a molly being prepped for tower. I do think that they're just going to try to drop off Jing up there with the Trailblazer. Keiko under a lot of pressure, pushed out by the utility, and that's an opener for Devi inside of A main. He's punished the push from NRG on the other side of the map when the pressure was coming through into tower, and now NRG are reeling in their first gun round here.
PRX, they can just abandon B at this time as well if they want to go towards A, but they'll slow things down. They'll say, let's recommit. Force the rotations from NRG first. Devi can even go for a little bit more if he wants to, but on the other side of the map is Envy and Jing. Yeah, they've just completely dominated. So we're seeing the first half Groundhog Day here for NRG. Just can't win that 3rd round.
Yeah, that's rough. I mean, they were well aware that there was a player hanging around outside of A, confirmed by the Prowler, but Devi has just been on one. He's having one of these games. Been in some excellent form as of late. And when he takes over a game for Paper X, there's just really not much he can do. Brock last alive, trying to hold onto his rifle. Not spotted out by the guiding light.
Just wants to save. My man just wants to stay alive.
Down and out.
He's been spotted. Devi, he's going to go for a little bit more. And, well, just saw the back of the player. Brock at least shuts him down. Devi's got locked down either way. He'll be happy with that one. Brock's going to convert another kill.
Yeah, don't feed him an orbital. He's only 1 off at this point. If he's able to get 1 more kill, he'll have it. And I think his respect has been earned here as Paper X hitting double digits. Not able to bring as many guns out of that round, but when you win the bonus, I don't think you really care too much.
Yeah, I mean, you got so many rounds in the bank at the moment in terms of where this lead is going. You got Ultimate Stun to come online as well. You got Devi winning a 1v2. Oh my god, that just cannot happen if you are NRG. Would love to see if we can get a POV of that one, but NRG taking their 2nd timeout now, and I think they need it.
Yeah, and see what they're going to construct here around this singular save Phantom. Got to be some level of investment here for NRG to try to keep things interesting. They did manage to take some guns away from Paper X. They'd love to do some more economic damage, if not give themselves an outside shot of winning this round. But if things go the way they're expected, Paper X will be up 11-5 here on Fracture. And it's going to be a difficult position to come back from if you're NRG, given just how strong PaperX have been looking on this map lately.
And there's the PRX off out of the starting gates and into the immediate sprint we saw them take in London in the grand finals, just dominating on the opening map. But this one is definitely more competitive, but at the same time as well, PRX are here for a reason. They know they can just take this map away and get that immediate 1-0 in this BO3. NRG looking for answers.
Can't have a slow start for either one of these teams. You would be honestly a little bit upset that this is the opening game of EWC. It's a very stacked tournament, of course, but PaperX and NRG would probably be a game we'd be expecting pretty deep into the playoff bracket.
Well, half buys coming on through. Obviously, Brock did save over that one rifle. See if he can be the hero for this particular round.
A main taken again by NRG.
Okay.
Lockdown being invested on this B side of the map. PaperX playing it very slowly. Not quite rushing into B by any stretch of the imagination. Showstopper now picked up by Jing.
We'll see what they still have to clear once the lockdown has concluded. Obviously, we can see that NRG are going to be late to the party here a little bit as Jing wants to start that party. He'll go down, though. Doesn't hit anyone. The Showstopper again. It's Marta and Ethan getting on the board here. PRX are left hurting. They're the ones with the guns. And still NRG coming out ahead on that one. Not Scuba, though, because Devi is still managing to land these clean shots.
They isolated him nicely. Utility invested. In comes the Nightfall, though, from NRG, trying to complete this retake in from Gen side. Envy disrupting. He's got a nice crossfire in with Devi, but that player on the site has gone down. Devi now known. Something on the wraparound. Could have a really good flank timing here as we head into a 2-on-2. Kiko, that's a huge pick to be able to get across to the side. They know exactly where something is, but the movement is a little bit too good. Clutch needed for PaperX, and NRG will be kicking themselves, Kev. They put themselves in an excellent position there post-timeout.
And they barely had any equipment. They came through with the lesser money, just came out of the timeout, start with a 5 versus 3, ends up being a 2 versus 1. But unfortunately, NRG just didn't quite have eyes on where something was. So 2 players looking in opposite directions and no ability to trade something fast enough to once again dragging that crosshair over, transferring onto the secondary, cleaning up the 1 versus 2. And these are the moments that will just set PRX aside ahead of the others and far ahead of NRG so far on this map.
Put a dent in the economy of PaperX, though. It was only a half buy for NRG, who now have a follow-up gun round with some ults to work with. Out comes the C's there in combination with the Orbital. I think that's just going to kill one player outright. Ethan following up super nicely. And again, it's a 2-man advantage for NRG.
So it's time. You're hoping the NRG will be able to navigate this 5v3 a little bit cleaner, but Devi is still alive. Something's still alive as well. 2 of the biggest fraggers so far that we've seen in this particular map, particularly Devi. So the opportunity is still there. You can start seeing some clean rounds.
Jump spot, curveball to follow up. Everything going the way of NRG until something steps into the limelight, which is a very similar story to what we saw in that last round. PaperX volleyed off. Too much fire in the way, and they're going to pivot across the sand.
They burn some defensive utility away from NRG, but they themselves on the PRX side is still left wanting here. It's something going to cause a little bit of noise, might cause a little bit more. You start to see Forsaken take the spike away, so it might end over towards me, but for the time being, something wanting to sell this one. Won't sell it for very long because of Nero Theft. As NRG themselves will start to make their way onto the opposite side of the map. Still going to get past this trip.
Forsaken still with the trip nicely. This is a winnable 2-on-3 for PaperX. Ethan in a great position in a crossfire with Scuba over on Heaven's side. Ethan very low, but Scuba playing off him nicely. Out comes the run it back from Kiko, but it's not even needed. Scuba getting it done himself, and NRG capitalizing on a 2-man advantage that they weren't quite able to in the round previous.
Still a dangerous amount of players end up going down there for NRG. Just goes to say that, you know, even with 3 for PaperX, still very highly capable. 5 versus 3 and 2 will survive for NRG, but they get the round, importantly.
Yeah. Let's see what we're going to get here. NRG have got a lot of work to be doing, and you can see that the money's starting to get a little bit battered and bruised for PaperX. Couple of rifles to mix on in here. Orbital and Seekers at the ready as well.
Rolling Thunder 1 away. It's a big round for ultimates for PRX, but not much else at the moment.
PaperX grouping their way in towards A main, joined up by Forsaken here. We'll see how many ults they're going to throw at this round. Try to make their lives a little bit easier. You can see that NRG are well and truly ready for the flood. Even the B players are playing retake, leaning in spawn side.
Doors open. Kiko on to Jing first. A lot of pressure coming through from Rogues, and looks like PRX still want to challenge this one, but they're just challenging into their own deaths. At least Envy is going to make his way over towards the site and get this plant. You'd imagine if he goes for it in a timely manner, but currently 1 versus 4, Energy will be able to pick up another round.
You can see the elbow. One off the Rolling Thunder. Peppered away through those smokes on spawn side, and Saturate doesn't quite connect. That gives him an opportunity onto Ethan, but the crouch peak is a little bit faster. That is 4 alive for NRG. And 11-7, honestly, is not that crazy of a scoreline to overturn here for an NRG who is confidently finding their way into advantageous situations round on round on round. Last 3 rounds in a row, they've been up in numbers quite substantially.
Yeah, could have been a dangerous round as well. I mean, we saw the trap set up over towards ropes, but an opportunity for PRX if they were able to make their way into sight. Well, they do nibble on that hook that was put out there, wanting to really challenge for ropes as we get into the timeout here for PRX. Seeing what ways they can just buckle up for these last 2 rounds that they need to finish up map 1.
Feels like they're in very good form right now. Even the rounds where they're behind in numbers, they're keeping things kind of on a knife's edge. The individual players looking very sharp. I mean, that's a given when you get PaperX. But still need to close here against the NRG that can be quite troublesome once they get on a little bit of a roll, especially with this kind of comp. I feel like Keiko is in quite good form on the Phoenix. If he starts chaining the run-it-backs together, that's going to be a little bit of a difficult prospect.
See, it's about breaking that early chain of rounds that PRX have, and you see what happened in what we'll call the second quarter here, but the second half of that first half where NRG start to get it together. That time might just happen again now. 2 in a row here. Economy is starting to look a little bit safer. PRX were the ones that actually had a slightly broken economy, but those ultimates I talked about in that last round are still available now.
Absolutely. That's what I got my eyes on as well, and they're already prepping themselves for a BXQ. Marta looking to disrupt. What an excellent guiding light, though. And NRG are just bumping into each other. Curveball, as well as the Prowlers, just trying to zone PaperX away. So a little bit of a standstill in the mid-round here as PaperX look to pivot back to 8.
So a lot of youth being thrown back and forth, plenty of flashes, and Marta will be the one that ends up falling there. As Forsaken will keep things busy over on the B side of things, including the Seekers. Wants to really sell this one, but slowly Scuba's making his way over. Brooks sniffing something through here as well. Not too sure where the direction is, but will just cover drop for the time being. Rolling Thunder clears the site. Scuba's first down, trying to dodge away from the ult, but running to the hands of Devi.
Yeah, he felt like he had a timing there. Brooks spamming away as PaperX have done a really good job this round. Kiko, though, applying some pressure from the flank could start to cause some problems and throw a spanner in the works for PaperX.
It could have been really dangerous if something was still alive here, but now A-main control being taken away. NRG working their way up, still have Forsaken to clear on the top side as well.
Great stun. Honestly, still beacon down for Brock. Just jiggling away. Honestly, that's a decent haunt. They know where PaperX are playing from, but killing them is another story. 1v1 here for Kiko.
Kiko versus Forsaken again, the player that was unknown for the time being, and Forsaken will run the clock down. He's going to start making some moves away, but as the spike starts to get diffused here, he's almost looking to just stick this one, but that's going to be half so far. Time is running out. Forsaken's just going to run down the clock and still gets a headshot anyway. NRG put that one close, but the 12 is still found regardless.
Every single one of these rounds, even if it's like a 3-on-5, every XVX is so incredibly close. Scuba definitely had a decent time. He dodged a Rolling Thunder so nicely, peeking through the sky smokes. I'm surprised he doesn't even get one there, and that is courtesy of Devi just being able to hold every angle, playing patiently exactly when it's needed. 22 kills for Devi. He's got a lot of help from the rest of the boys. I mean, whenever Jing is on the raise, that's who my eyes are on, but honestly, he's not needed to do a whole lot this game.
Yeah, I mean, when Devi is killing everybody, everyone else is just kind of scrambling to see what pieces they can still get in there. Speaking of which, Marta would like one of those pieces on his side of things, Operator on the defensive side.
Yeah, it's a similar kind of story here for PaperX. A lot of pressure in tower. What a util combo onto Ethan. Not much he could have done there. And that's an opening pick for a PaperX who have a little bit of control towards A main. Kiko once again has to overturn this round in the favor of NRG, pushing Forsaken off the line straight into the open arms of Marta.
Marta's in there. Kiko's in a little bit deeper as well. Burns his ultimate, the runner back nice and early, but guess what? PRX are gone. Nobody's home. On the other side of the map now is where we got to play.
Marta scaled in. Orbital won't catch Scuba if he's going to play in that little corner there. He's dodged it nicely. This has to be hard cleared here by Paper X.
Yeah, Scuba's in a great spot. Do they see him? They do, but they don't quite get the kill just yet. Jing, though, wants to send out the rocket. He'll find Scuba. Still, though, players looking down for PRX and Energy. 3 versus 1. Jing has a lot of work to do here, and this is looking like it should be a good round for NRG now.
Anticipating a flank on top side, but he won't be given any reward for his patience. It's one off the paint shells with the satchel to work with here, and this is very winnable. Both Brock and Marta are a little bit worse for wear. If anything, it looks like he's saving.
Economy's not good. Look at the money. 200 in the bank for Jing. Which the players
I would have expected him to go for it. I'm not going to lie. It's Jing.
He does have a good round leading. You know, it's 12-7, but
that's very sensible for Jing.
10 seconds left.
Sensible and Jing, something we'll have to get used to. Or maybe not. We'll see how the future rounds go. NRG claw one back.
Double lockdown for Paper X in the back pocket, though. 4 more needed to push us through into overtime. Definitely doable for NRG. Marta's having a tough time getting into the game, though. I feel like he's taking this arcade line a lot of the time, and he's constantly getting pushed away.
Yeah.
I think this tower side play has been very successful for Paper X. Either they're catching the waylay. Last round, they caught Ethan with just utility. I'm surprised that, honestly, NRG was able to recover from that. It was courtesy of a great hold from Scuba. Pixel-perfect positioning. Doesn't get caught by the orbital. That's what you want to be seeing from your anchoring Cypher on defensive fracture.
Talk about arcade. I mean, that's where NRG want to put the pressure again. It's Marta once again on that line, but tree is where PRX will start moving out from. That Prowler didn't get to see much, so good information for Ethan.
As he execute over towards B. Jing. Straight on in towards Canteen. I'm surprised he's even alive. Brock has found Envy in the meantime. This is just not going well for Paper X, and Kiko was undiscovered. Nice reaction onto DPI, honestly, and Brock has got him back. This is just going nowhere fast for Paper X.
Yeah, Jing had no HP to work with there. Now Forsaken has to do a lot, and he couldn't land the shots or something. Doesn't have the gun. So he's here to just maybe get a couple of shots in there.
He just wants one gun. He's just jiggling in the corner. Mollied out of position. Nicely done for NRG. A great anti-eco to give them their 9th.
Chipping away at it. 3 more to go. NRG getting a string of an hours. PRX desperate to find this last map. Will take the final timeout. It does seem like it just keeps slipping away from them.
Yeah. All 4 timeouts used in regulation. Giving NRG the respect that they deserve. These 2 teams relatively familiar with each other, even if it's been a little while since they last played.
Goes to show that NRG not out of it, despite how behind they were on the rounds.
Totally
both halves.
I mean,
really.
Paper X have had phenomenal starts to both halves, and yeah, I totally agree. I think NRG have been pretty good.
Puckett just handed me a drawing of the US flag, so he's feeling it right now. He's back in NRG all the way, and well, 3 more rounds. Puckett might just be right.
Yeah, maybe. The, I guess, onus is on Paper X to close out this opening map of Fracture. It is their map pick. Left in the veto by NRG. Will have known that Paper X will be liable to be picking that, especially with how good. That will be the timeout elapsing. Let's see what Paper X have drawn up here. Do still think that they have the lockdown in the back pocket.
Yep.
So that's going to have to be something that they're considering for NRG. I mean, they have the orbital to potentially cancel that later on in the round. I will find. Don't think that's something they necessarily want to have to do, but if it comes down to it.
Last time we saw the lockdown, DPI used it quite aggressively on B side, just from the tunnel.
Again, pressure on the bottom side of the map for NRG, and conversely for Paper X, very much just trying to make some noise over towards Arcade. Cypher Cam dealt with, and Forsaken going to make his way into unders.
Marta patiently waiting for DPI as well, who, as a reminder, DPI got a double kill here not too long ago. And in fact, a couple of pings going on towards A-Halls. This could get dangerous for PRX.
Marta changing up his angle of approach. He is very much on his lonesome here. There's a couple of kill trips on the side, but that's about it. Jump spot out from DPI. Fault line onto the line is perfection. He's just being given nothing.
Yeah. Has to think about saturating that one potentially, but he has to exit regardless, and throwing a shot out there, but still low HP. Nightfall coming in defensively. Ethan arriving to help out the fellas of NRG on this defense. Oral has well been dropped into smoke.
Something in the meantime. The players in Sand are starting to get in the mix. Envy has cleared Marta out of the site. Scuba Stepping through the smoke, checked nicely there by Forsaken. Even if something goes down, and this will be the lockdown, just trying to zone Kiko away. Make sure he doesn't even have any chance in hell at closing out this round, and he'll have to respect it.
Yeah, minimum. He's going to have to wait this one out. And then he's got to clear absolutely everything. Turret in sand. Alarm bot in hole. Obviously, Kiko doesn't have to worry about that part. But he does have to worry about walking to the high-low and being Forsaken, ready to go. They know the positioning now, and 3 of them will swing at the same time. No chance for Kiko, and Paper Rex will take map 1.
Yeah, nicely.
แบบแรกก็เดี๋ยวค่อยมาดูต่อแล้วกันนะผมเล่นโอมีละเดี๋ยวแป๊บ2ค่อยมาดูต่อนะครับข้ามเวลาเลยจ้ะเย้ยถ้าเขาเล่นก็มีความสุขว่ะดูนัดสวัสดีคนดู OME EP ที่311นะครับถ้าชอบก็อย่าลืมกดไลค์กดแชร์กด Subscribe เป็นกำลังใจให้ช่องเล็กๆของผมแล้วกันนะครับไปดูคลิปกันเลยดีกว่านะครับไม่เป็นการพูดพร่ำทำเพลงทำเสียเวลานาฬิกาหรือว่าอะไรก็แล้วแต่นะครับไปรันกันเลยครับมันดังขนาดนั้นเลยว่าแบบผมมาดูแม่งไมค์ยังแตกอ่ะ
Win on
That will be the time out.
Walk into the high low.
I see.
เย้สวัสดีคนดู OME ก็ไม่ดังเนี่ยรับร่างเลยเด้อครับ
แสบนิดนึงนะแสบนิด
ได้ของมันนะ
เฮ้ยโทรหาเพื่อนเราดีกว่าไหม
ดูหาเพื่อนอะไรของนายเนี่ยผมจะใส่แว่นเก็บตรงไหนกันยังมีความสุขว่ะตั้ง
ใช่มันบุ้งมาอุ้ยน่าจะเป็นบ้องนะจ๊ะน่าเล่นรู้แต่ว่า
สวัสดีครับทำอะไรอยู่ครับพี่
นั่งคุยกับเองนี่แหละหนุ่มไม่ได้ทำอะไรหรอก
อ๋อครับผม
เองทำอะไรเนี่ย
นั่งคุยกับพี่ไม่ได้ทำอะไรหรอกครับ
ตาเองหวานๆนะ
ก็นิดหน่อยพี่
เองทำอะไรมาเนี่ยตาแตกเลยเนี่ยหวานตาแตกเลยเนี่ย
แมลงเข้าตาครับ
อ๋อมันแดงนะว่ะ
ขยี้พี่
หรือว่าขยี้อะไร
ขยี้ตา
อ๋อแล้วเวลาแบบว่าแมงกัดนี่ขิวแบบพวกน้ำหวานเลยอะไรไปเนี่ย
โอ้โหมีครบเลยพี่โรตีน้ำหวาน
โดนแมงกัดยังไงนะแมงพันธุ์ไหนนะ
ไม่รู้เหมือนกัน
อ๋อแล้วแมงตัวนี้นี่เองต้องใส่ตัวเดียวหรือว่าแบบมีเพื่อนด้วยวะ
มีคนเดียวก็ได้มีเพื่อนก็ได้พี่
มีคนเดียวก็ได้มีเพื่อนก็ดีอย่างงี้เหรอ
ใช่ใช่แต่ตอน
แม
นี้
งอะไรน่ะ
เพื่อนมันไปขี้ไงตอนเนี้ย
อ๋อก็เลยนั่งพิวๆเลย
ใช่
เจอกันผมไม่กวนละเจอกันครับ
ได้ครับ
ชี่คือชอบมันหน่อย
รั่วๆเลยเว้ยพี่ครับ
โอ้โหพี่เรียกผมน้องดีกว่าพี่
อ้าวทำไมครับ
ผมยังเด็กอยู่เลย
อายุเท่าไหร่ครับ
20ครับ
ก็เท่ากันไง
ฮะจริงปะเนี่ย
โอ้โหว่าผมหน้าแก่ว่างั้น
ไม่ใช่คือดูจากการแต่งตัว
โอ้โห
เฮียเนี่ยเฮียโอ้โหหล่อจัดอะมีเซ็ตผม
เรียก
ผม
เฮีย
ด้ว
ไม่
ย
มีเงินให้นะเรียกเฮียแต่ไม่มีเงินให้นะ
ผมก็ไม่ได้อยากได้จากเฮียอยู่แล้ว
อะไรนะกลัว เหมือนมันก้ำกึ่งนะเมื่อกี้เหมือนกูไม่ได้อยากมึงหรือ ผมไม่ได้อยาก
ไม่ผมไม่ได้อยากได้จากเฮียอยู่แล้ว
อ๋ออันนี้
แต่
คือ
เฮียนี่
กี
เซ็ต
ตาร์
ผ
เล่น
ม
เล่นเป็นใช่ไหมกีตาร์
กีตาร์ของใครก็ไม่รู้ครับผมขโมยเข้ามา
เอ้าแล้วเราจัดให้สักหนึ่งซิงเกิลได้ไหมล่ะ
ผมดีดไม่เป็นเลยเนี่ยเฮีย
โอ้แล้วเรามีความสามารถพิเศษอะไรครับ
พูดไปเรื่อยครับแต่วันนี้ไม่พูดนะวันนี้เหนื่อย
อ๋อวันนี้เหนื่อย
ใช่ครับ
อันนี้เราซิกมาไหมครับ เซลาโบลาเกซาอาเนซูบีเซา
ตอนแรกว่าน่าจะแบบมีแบบผู้ใหญ่นะแต่ดูจากไม่น่าใช่ละอายุเท่าไหร่ครับเนี่ยถามได้ไหม
20
จริงๆเหรอ
เออ
ไอ้ไงจะมีหนวดหรือเปล่ามันเลยแบบทำให้เราแบบดูมีอายุนิดนึงอ่ะ
ก็ใช่ไง
เฮ้ยผมขอถามเลยอันนี้คือเองเซ็ตผมปะ
อ๋อ อันนี้ใส่ อันนี้เฉย มันเป็นคอนดิชเนอร์
ดีป่ะแล้วเองว่าถ้าผมใส่นี่เองว่าผมจะเฟี้ยวปะ
เฟี้ยวมันไอ้นี่มันทำให้ผมมีวอลลุ่มแล้วก็บำรุงผมด้วย เวลาแบบเวลาจะใส่เขาเรียกว่าใส่แว็กอะให้ใส่คอนดิชเนอร์ก่อน ผมมันจะมีวอลลุ่มอย่างเงี้ย
แต่ผมไม่ชอบใส่ดิผมรู้สึกว่าแบบมันไม่รู้
แต่ว่าอันนี้ผมบำรุงก่อนนอนเฉย
อุ๊ยก็ดีนะผมก็บำรุงเหมือนกันแต่แบบถ้าผมแบบตอนผมใช้ไปอ่ะมันจะแป้อะผมไว้ใช้ตอนนอน
ไม่
อะ
เหรอแต่ผมเราตรงไง
ไม่ผมอยากโศกนิดนึง
ไม่ผมอยากโศกเห็นไหมเนี่ย
ไม่ผมก็เหมือนกันนะ
อ๋อ อันนี้ผมอัดคลิปนะ
ผมก็ไม่ได้ว่าซะหน่อย
โอเค
แล้วเฮียนี่ชื่ออะไรครับเนี่ยเฮีย
ชื่อกูลืมชื่อตัวเองว่ะ ชื่อสเตฟานบัฟเฟนี่เบนนี่
แล้วก็ถามหน่อยแล้วเฮียนี่ทำคอนเทนต์กับเกี่ยวกับแนวไหนครับ
เอ้า คิดว่าเกี่ยวกับแนวไหนอ่ะ ก็ทำไปเรื่อยอ่ะ
อ๋อคืออันแนวนั้นก็เก่งอันนี้ก็เก่งเหรอเก่งทุกอย่างเลยอย่างนั้นนะ
ไม่เก่งหรอก
แต่ก็เป็นแต่ก็แค่เก่งอ่ะแต่ก็เป็นอ่ะไม่เก่งแต่ก็เป็นอ่ะ
ก็พอได้อ่ะ
ก็คือมึงก็เจอกูได้อย่างงี้เหรอไม่เอานะเฮียผมไม่ไหวผมไม่สู้คน
คืออะไรวะ
ไม่ใช่หมายถึงว่าแบบเราก็ไม่ได้เก่งถึงขั้นโปรเพลเยอร์แต่มึงกับกูก็ได้อย่างนี้หรอครับ
อ๋อ ไม่เกม APN นี่ไม่เก่งเลย
ก็คือเราเก่งไปเวแบบว่า survival เลยก็คือเอาชีวิตรอด
เก่งเลยพวกไอ้นี่ดิ พวกแบบ ไม่รู้อะเกมปลูกผักอะไร
เฮ้ยแต่ปลูกผักก็เก่งได้ มันเล่นกับความใจเย็นเกมปลูกผักอะ
เออ เกมงูอะ
เกมคือเกมอะไรวะ
งูกินแอปเปิลอะ
โอ้ อะไรเขาเรียกปลูกผักเหรอเฮีย
เอ้า ก็งูไหมอะงูธรรมชาติไงแอปเปิลธรรมชาติไง
ไว้ก่อนในเกมนั้นน่ะคือโดนหางหรือโดนตัวทีแบบ ลงไปนอนอ่ะไม่เอาดีกว่า
เชื่อไหม
ว่าครับ
ถึงตอนเนี้ย
ว่า
ได้หลายช็อตอยู่นะ
หลายช็อตคืออะไรครับ
คนเมื่อกี้หลายช็อตแต่รู้ไหมว่ากูลืมกดอัด
อันนี้แล้วใครสวยอ่ะ
กูลืมกดอัด
ไม่เป็นไรก็ถือว่าเป็นประสบการณ์
เฮ้ยเดี๋ยวขอเวลาไปทำใจก่อน
ก็หนึ่งนะเป็นขอสองวิ
ไอ้เหี้ยกูลืมกดอัดไอ้สัตว์
ไม่กดอัดยังเนี่ย
ยัง
ไม่กดอัดอ่ะ
ไอ้เหี้ย
กดอัดเลย
ไอ้เหี้ยซิกมาไอ้เหี้ยสาวซิกมากูหายเลย
อะไรเอาไปเจอสาวมาเหรอนี่บ้ากามาเนี่ย
เอ้า
โทษทีก็ถือว่าเป็นประสบการณ์นี่แหละคนเราแบบคือผมก็เคยผิดพลาดเหมือนกันแต่น้อย
พลาดอะไร
แต่น้อย
เก่งว่างั้น
ไม่ใช่ว่าเก่งแต่กูเอาคำว่าผิดพลาดกูอะมาเป็นบทเรียนกูไง
ผิด
ไม่คือผมเป็นคนชอบแบบว่าถ้ากูไปพลาดแล้วคือกูจะไม่ทำอย่างนั้นอีกคือผมไม่ได้หน้าโง่ที่แบบว่าพลาดแล้วต้องพลาดอีกอ่ะครับผมก็เลยแบบเวลาผมพลาดหรืออะไรเงี้ยก็เลยแบบไม่เป็นไรปะอย่างน้อยแค่ไม่มีคลิปลงวันนี้แต่พรุ่งนี้กูจะไม่มันพลาดอีกแค่นั้นเอง
โอเคครับเจอกัน
แล้วผมตัดเองลงได้ไหมเนี่ยผมเป็นสตรีมเมอร์นะแต่จริงที่ผมพลาดน้อยผมเป็นสตรีมเมอร์เลยแหละเวลาเราแบบพลาดทีแล้วก็มาอัดย้อนหลังเอาได้บอกได้ไม่ได้บอกไม่ได้นะ
ได้
แล้วแบบมีช่องทางติดตามไหมเนี่ยแบบ FC ตัวนั้นผมจะไปติดตาม
ใคร
เองไงดิ
ยัง
แล้วไม่ฝากไว้หน่อยไม่ทำอ่ะแล้วฝากไว้หน่อยอ่ะ
ก็ยังไม่ได้สร้างไง
โอ้ยนี่แม่งทำผิดขั้นตอนรู้แม่งทำผิดขั้นตอนมากเลยนะเว้ย
ก็ทำคลิปดองไว้ไงมันไม่ได้อ่ะ
เขาไม่เรียกว่าดองเว้ยเขาไม่เรียกว่าดองเขาเรียกว่าตุนไว้ถ้ามึงบอกว่าดองอ่ะก็คือมึงดองคลิปไว้แบบไม่ตัดต่อเหี้ยอะไรเลยก็คือดองไว้งั้นอ่ะแต่ถ้ามึงว่าตุนไว้ก็คือแบบมึงก็ตัดต่อตัดไว้แล้วค่อยลงมันจะได้ลงทีๆอ่ะผมว่าดองผมว่าตุนไว้นะเยอะเหมือนกัน
ก็ตุนไว้ตอนมีเวลาว่างอะไรผมไม่ได้ผมทำงานประจำไงแต่ว่า3-4 วันมานี้ว่างก็เลยว่าจะดองไว้
แล้วไม่มีมีแฟนครับ
ตุนไว้ไม่มีครับ
ทำไมวะ
มึงถามเหมือนมึงแบบโอ้โหแฟนชื่ออะไรครับ
ผมไม่มี
นั่นไง
ไม่มี
เราดูแบบติดแกรมนิดป่ะเนี่ยติดแกรมไหม
แกรมอะไรพี่ไม่แกรมนะ
แกรมมี่โกอ่ะ
แกรมก็แย่แล้วอันนี้ก็ตัวละ100 กว่าบาท120อันนี้กางเกงนี้ก็แม่ซื้อให้อันนี้ก็100อ่ะอันนี้ก็ประมาณ300อันนี้ขโมยพี่มา
ไม่ใช่ละมันไม่ใช่อ่ะ300อะไรนาฬิกาอะไรน่ะ
พูดเล่น500อันนี้500ไม่ถึงในตัวกูไม่ถึง1,000เลยอันนี้ก็แม่ซื้อให้อันนี้ซื้อเองสร้อยซื้อเอง
กูยังโคตรสนุกเลยเมื่อกี้
อันนี้1,300ซื้อเองเหมือนกันเพราะว่าแม่เพราะว่าอันเก่าอ่ะใช้มานานแล้วก็เลยเปลี่ยนก็มีแค่นั้นนะครับแล้วเองอ่ะเองก็ติดแกรมเหมือนกันนะดูติดแกรมมากเลยนะหูย
ติดแกรมอะไร
หูฟังแว่นอีกต่างหากหูย
ไหน
แกรมอ่ะ
หูฟังมีข้างเดียวนี่
หูฟังบลูทูธไงรวยนี่รวยจัดเลยนะ
โอ้โหหูฟังบลูทูธ
ไม่ใช่เหรอ
รวยแต่เขือหูฟังบลูทูธ699เนี่ย
ก็แพงกว่าผมนี่อันนี้ก็แพงกว่าผมแล้วแพงเหี้ยแพงจัดเลยอ่ะซื้อไม่ได้ยังไงวะเหี้ยแพงที่หาย
โอ้โห
พูดเล่น
อันนี้ทำช่องอะไรครับเนี่ยอยากรู้ชื่อช่อง
ไปดูดีกว่า
ในดู FC ตัวน้อย
ๆไม่มีเท่าไหร่แต่ก็พอมีแต่ไม่ได้เยอะเท่าไหร่
อันนี้ในแพลตฟอร์มไหนครับ
ใน YouTube TikTok IG Facebook ครับ
เต็มบบเลยเหรอ
คือคนเราก่อนที่เราจะสร้างคลิปได้เราก็ต้องสร้างช่องก่อนคือมึงจะดองคลิปให้แทบตายแต่แบบเข้าใจคำว่าเรียกว่าอะไรวะคือแต่ก่อนผมก็ไปนั่งดูคลิปตัวเองย้อนหลังนะคือผมก็แบบคือผมก็ทำไปหลายอย่างแล้วแต่แบบก็เพิ่งรู้ว่าตัวเองแม่งทำแบบที่กูทำมาเงี้ยมาตั้งแต่แรกแล้วแต่กูแค่ไม่ได้ตัดลงคือกูรู้สึกเสียดายมากเลยเว้ยแต่ก็ไม่ได้แต่ก็ไม่ได้เสียใจนะเพราะว่ามันก็อยู่ในช่องไงแต่แค่แบบรู้งี้แม่งน่าจะทำเพราะแม่งเอนเกจอย่างดีเลยไอ้ดูแข่งเนี่ยดูแข่งเฉย
ไอ้สัสเน็ตกูเป็นไรวะ
เองเชื่อปะกูแค่ดูแข่งเฉยยังไม่คนดูแบบเยอะกว่ากูทำคลิปอีกกูเลยแบบไหวเชี่ยกูก็เลยว่าจะนี่แหละก็เลยว่าจะดูแข่งแบบเหมือนเดิมทำเหมือนเดิมเลยที่แบบผมทำแต่ตั้งแต่แรกผมก็ทำเหมือนเดิมเพราะผมย้อนไปดูตัวเองนะก่อนเว้ยเฮียกูแบบไม่ได้เล่นเกมกูดูแข่งนี่หว่าแล้วทำไมตอนนี้กูจะทำไม่ได้วะก็เลยแบบ
เสียดายว่ะ
มึงจะเสียดายเรื่องอะไรล่ะมึงอยากให้กูพูดให้แบบกำลังใจไงถ้าเราจะไม่ตายมันไม่มีคำว่าเสียดายหรอกหนุ่ม
ข้าไม่คารุมคมคายวะเฮ้ยนี่ไงเราก็ไม่เบาเนี่ย
ไม่แต่กูพูดจริงๆถ้ากูมีคำว่าเสียดายกูไม่เสียดายเลยกูเสียดายกูไม่ได้ทำเลย
มีสาวมีแมวมีอะไรโอ้โห
เฮ้ยกูเล่นมา9 เดือนแล้วหนุ่มมึงกลับให้กูเจอเลยดิ
9 เดือนละ
ตลอดที่ทำคลิปมา9 เดือนเพราะกูก็คงไม่เล่นนอกรอบหรอก
โคตรสนุกเลยวันนี้
มึงก็ส้นตีนมาเนี่ยได้ขอถามหน่อยเองเรียนคณะอะไรมาครับเนี่ย
คณะหมอลำครับ
ไหนขอสักเพลงได้ไหม
ไม่ร้องไม่เป็นครับ
ไม่ใช่มึงก็เต้นสิอันนี้ไม่เป็นนี่หว่า
เป็นอะไร
เอกเป็นปะเนี่ย
ไม่ได้เป็นไอ้เต็นเน็ตกูนี่เป็นอะไรเนี่ยมึงด้วยเนี่ยเป็นอะไรเนี่ย
มึงนี่เหมือนเพื่อนกูเลยนะมึงนี่ก็ส้นตีนเหมือนกันเด้เลยเนี่ย
กูเพื่อนมึง
ไม่เพื่อนผม21แล้วแต่แบบนิสัยเหมือนกันเลยนิสัยเหมือนเองเลยแบบคือผมก็ชอบเล้าไงมันก็นิสัยแบบเองนี่แหละผมก็เล้าเลยคือกูก็ตัวเล้า
เราชอบเข้าเล้า
ไม่ใช่หมายถึงว่ากูก็กลัวส้นตีนมันเหมือนกัน
ชอบเข้าคอกชอบเข้าคอกอะไรอย่างเงี้ยไหม
เล้าก็คือแบบว่าก็จะมีพวกแบบกาแฟพวกขนมปังครับผมเล้าก็เป็นห้องรับแขกอะไรเงี้ย
รู้จักแต่เล้าไก่ดิ
ก็เองเลี้ยวเองบอกว่าเล้าผมก็รู้จักเล้าเดียวแล้ว
เล้าเด็กอะไรใช่ไหมอันเนี้ย
เล้าเด็กไหนไม่มีครับ
โอเคไปแล้วโอ้ยไม่โคตรเสียเวลาเลยอ่ะ
เฮ้ยกูเสียเวลาเนี่ยเฮ้ย
ไม่ใช่
เดี๋ยวกูเจอนะบอกกูอย่างเงี้ย
เจอทำไมขอถ่ายรูป
แก้มทีนึง
โอ้โหโอเคครับไปละเจอกัน
เจอกัน
อุ้ยของจริงคนเนี้ยเนี่ยกู
ของจริงไงของมันนะ
โว้ม็อกเกอร์
อะไรของมันวะ
คุณพี่ขำอะไร
ไม่ใช่คือผมไปเจอผู้ชายคนหนึ่งมาเมื่อกี้คือมันมีไทม์ไลน์ไปคือผมไปเจอผู้ชายมาเมื่อกี้มันก็ทำเงี้ย เฮ้ยสวัสดีพี่ชายผมก็แล้วมันก็ปัดอะไรของมันวะแล้วผมไปเจอผู้หญิงคนหนึ่งเขาบอกอ้าวพี่เหมือนเสียงมันแบบมันมาต่อกันอ่ะแบบผมก็ถามว่าแบบทำอะไรของมันวะแล้วมันก็แบบพี่มันก็เลยปัดผมก็เลยขำผมเลยจะขำอันนี้ไม่เข้าใจใช่ป่ะแล้วเองทำอะไรครับเนี่ย
คุยกับคุณพี่ไง
ไม่ใช่หมายถึงว่าแบบนอนหลับนอนเล่นหลับหรือว่าอะไร
หนูนั่ง
ขอดูได้ไหมครับ
ฮะ
ก็ผมเห็นเอง
คุณพี่ไลฟ์สดอยู่หรือเปล่า
ใช่ครับ
หนูกลัวนะนี่
กลัวเรื่องอะไรครับผมไม่ได้ทำอะไรโดนเท่าไหร่
อ้าวอย่าหนูแจ้ง DPI นะงั้นอ่ะ
คุณก็มาแจ้งนี่ครับไม่ใช่ทำอะไรผิดเลย
ไม่หนูกลัวคนไง
จริงไหมเนี่ยเองกลัวคนจริงปะ
จริง
ผมดูจากหน้าเองไม่น่ากลัวนะแต่คอนแทคเลนส์เนี่ยไม่น่ากลัวหรอกได้ไม่น่ากลัวคนหรอกเสือนี่ไม่น่ากลัวคนหรอกดูทรงละ
ทำไมพูดงี้
ถ้าเองบอกว่าเองกลัวคนอ่ะเวลาเองเจอคนเองก็ต้องแบบวิเชี่ยกูอยู่ในบ้านเนี่ยเงี้ยแต่ดูจากการเองใส่คอนแทคเลนส์แล้วเองด้วยจะไม่กลัวหรอ
ตาจริง
ตาจริงกี่โมงน้อง
ตาจริงคุณพี่
เนี่ย
อุ้ยน่าขำดิทำไมคุณพี่เส้นตื้นจัง
ก็พี่เองบอกว่าเองแบบเป็นอินโทรเวิร์ตเก็บตัวอะไรเงี้ยกลัวคนอ่ะแต่แบบพี่ดูจากเองใส่คอนแทคเลนส์อะไรไม่น่ากลัวหรอกมั้ง
คนดูคุณพี่กี่คนดีกว่าตอนเนี้ย
ไม่เยอะครับพี่2-3 คนเอง
200 คน
2-3เอ้ยหูไม่ดีหรือว่าอะไรครับบอก2-3 คนครับผมไม่ใช่ผมมันเพิ่งถามด้วยแต่ก็ไม่ใช่ข้ออ้างนะผมก็ทำไปเรื่อยๆผมไม่ได้ลงซีเรียลอะไรอยู่ละ
หนูขอให้คุณพี่คนดูเยอะๆนะ
แล้วทำไมหนูคุยกับพี่ไม่ได้หรอครับ
ไม่แล้วคุณพี่ชื่อช่องอะไรเดี๋ยวหนูจะไปดู
ไม่หนูก็คุยกับพี่ก่อนที่ไปไหนล่ะ
หนูกลัวคนไงเดี๋ยวหนูไปนั่งดูเอง
เอ้ยน้องถ้าเองกลัวคนเองจะคุยเองจะได้คุยกับพี่หรอ
ฮะ
กูพูดอะไรกูไปวะแล้วตั้งแต่เองละกันเดี๋ยวพี่ช่างแล้วพี่เป็นไรน้อง
มนุษย์ใช่ไงถ้าคุณพี่ไม่ไลค์มันจะเป็นอีกอย่างหนึ่ง
ไม่ใช่พี่ถ้าพี่ไม่ได้ไงเป็นอะไร
นะ
ได้เป็นอะไร
คนสวยคนหนึ่ง
ครับผมจริงก็บ้ากันแหละ
ไม่จริงใจไหนความจริงใจ
อะไรวะอะไรพี่จริงใจกับแม่พี่เท่านั้นแหละน้องชอบผม
อันนี้คุณพี่อายุเท่าไหร่เนี่ย
ให้คุณทายด้วยเองว่าผมอายุเท่าไหร่ยังเด็กเลยยังติดแม่อยู่เลยเนี่ย
28
ใช่ครับ28ละเลขไงเท่าไหร่
พี่
เลขเท่าไหร่ครับ
20
เท่ากันนี่หว่าไม่ใช่เด็กกระโปงเลยนี่หว่าเด็กกระโปง
ใครคุณพี่หมายถึงใคร
ผมพูดเล่นเหมือนกันผม20เหมือนกัน
หนูไม่เชื่อ
ก็แล้วแต่เองด้วยผมไม่ได้บังคับไม่เชื่อเท่าไหร่
นี่เป็นฟิลแบบแล้วแต่นี่เป็นฟิลไม่พอใจเป็นฟิลว่าไม่พอใจ
ผมพอใจอยู่แล้ว
แต่อารมณ์หมอ
ไม่เคยใส่ครับ
คือเราเป็นคนสาธารณะเราห้ามเอาอารมณ์นะห้ามใช้อารมณ์นะ
ไม่ใช่คนผมไม่ใช่คนสาธารณะครับไม่ใช่นะเดี๋ยวผมจะพูดให้ผมจะพูดให้เองฟังเลยแล้วกัน
โอเค
คือสตรีมเมอร์เนี่ยมันก็จะมีความฟอร์ตโซนที่สบายใจเขาเลยแบบว่าสตรีมเมอร์อย่างน้อยมันก็เป็นเครื่องยึดเหนี่ยวว่ามันไม่ได้ไปเลื้อนใส่ใครแต่ถ้าแบบไอ้ที่มีคนมาเลื้อนใส่เราแล้วก็เฮียมันก็คนเราก็คน
แล้วทำไมผมใส่คุณพี่หรือยัง
เองเลื้อนนะครับเองเลื้อนเลยดูก็รู้ละ
หนูหนูไปเลื้อนใส่คุณพี่ตรงไหน
แล้วเองชื่ออะไรเนี่ย
หนูชื่อโฟกัส
อายุเท่าไหร่นะครับพอที
20ไง
เรียนคณะอะไรนะ
คณะขวัญใจ
ไม่น่าโตนะ
โหไม่น่าแก่
เฮ้ยเองนี่เรียนคณะอะไรครับเนี่ย
หนูเรียนวิทยาศาสตร์
เรียนเก่งเนาะ
ขอบคุณนะครับ
ผมมอะไรครับพี่ถามได้ไหม
พี่กัดรับ
ช่วยอย่างนี้แม่ง
ทำไม
ดีครับดี
โอเคคุณพี่
ดีผมเรียนรัฐศาสตร์ครับชื่อโปรเจกต์20เหมือนกัน
มีพี่รุดนะปีไหน
ผมจะขึ้นปี3เร่งอ่ะ
หรอหนูอยู่ปี3คุณพี่
นั่นก็ถ้าผมเองต้องขึ้นเด็กหรือว่าเองอยู่ปี3อยู่แล้วครับ
อยู่ปี3
ปีนี้เหรอ
ใช่ไง
ก็21ไม่ใช่หรอเป็นน่ะ
ก็ยังไม่ถึงอ่ะ
ยังเด็กกระโปรงอยู่
ไม่ต่างอะไรกัน
ขอดูหน้าได้ไหมครับผมขอดูหน้าได้
หนูกลัวคนคุณพี่
ขอดูหน้าดีได้ไหม
หนูกลัวคนคุณพี่เป็นไรดิ
สักหน่อยได้ไหมผมเห็นแบบเป็นบุญตาผมได้ไหมสักทีได้ไหมอยากเห็นเจ้าสาวเจ้าพวก
งั้นให้มันเป็นบาปเถอะคุณพี่นะ
ผมขอดูได้ไหมสักทีอ่ะนิดนึง
20นะ20
ไม่มีครับไม่มีผมไม่มีตังค์ผมจนมาก
โอเค
ขอดูได้ไหมก็คือเราไม่มีตังค์นี่เราคุยกันไม่ได้เลยเหรอเราจบแล้วงั้นน่ะ
เอาหาค่าข้าวพวกนี้เร็วหนูไม่มีเงินเติมคนละครึ่งเนี่ยคุณพี่เนี่ยถ้าคุณพี่โอนมาใช่ปะหนูใช้คนละครึ่ง30
ไม่ผมจะโอนให้เองเรื่องอะไรอ่ะ
เก็บไว้เถอะ
บ้าไอ้ดิก็ซื้อมือได้ผมขอดูหน้าทีได้ไหม
ไม่เอามีคนดูอ่ะ
ไม่มีเอ้ยมีก็มี
อยู่เมื่อกี้
มันก็มีแต่มันก็ไม่ได้เยอะไงขอดูได้ไหมครับ
พูดอยู่กับปากฮะ
ขอดูได้ไหมครับผมขอดูได้ไหม
เอาคือคุณพี่เอาอย่างลองนิ่งๆดิแบบไม่ขำอ่ะเราตึงดิเราตีตึงได้ปะทำไมเราต้องแบบขำ
ได้ผมตีตึงได้ครับ
จริงเหรออันนี้คือทำแล้ว
ไม่แกจี้ผมไหมครับ
คุณพี่ไม่มีความอดทนพอไง
ผมขอดูทีได้ไหมผมขอดูทีได้ไหม
โอเคคุณพี่ไว้เจอกันนะ
คือเราเทกันเลยเหรอ
ใช่
ใจร้ายเกิน
ขอบคุณ
งั้นไปผมไปก็ได้เหมือนกันนะ
พูดอะไรอ่ะ
ไปผมก็จะไปด้วยเหมือนกัน
พูดช้าๆไม่ต้องรีบหรอกไม่มีใครแย่งคุณพี่พูดเลยอยู่คนเดียวใครเขาจะแย่งพูดไม่ต้องรีบ
เพราะอยู่ด้วยกันไหมครับอย่างนั้น
ไม่เอา
แล้วแต่
ไม่เหมือนคนคุณพี่เหมือนคนดุนะเราขำไม่เลยล่ะ
กูไม่ได้ทำพี่อะไรเลยโอ้โหก็คือ
เดี๋ยวจะพูดเดี๋ยวแบนนะ
ผมไลฟ์ใน YouTube ครับผมไลฟ์ใน YouTube เดี๋ยวผมจะพูดให้เองฟังคือ1เลยคือผมมาเป็นสตรีมเมอร์แล้วอย่างนั้นผมไม่เอนเตอร์เทนอ่ะแล้วใครจะเอนเตอร์เทนผมสามารถถ้าเองมาเจอผมตัวจริงอ่ะคือกูนิ่งให้มึงคือผมนิ่งให้เองได้เลยแต่อันเนี้ยคือผมอยู่ในเวลางานผมมันจะนิ่งไม่ได้งงไหม
คุณพี่จะนิ่งให้กูเลยเหรอ
โทษจริงๆผมพูดจริง
คือรู้ไงแต่ก็พูดแซวเล่นไม่ได้หรอ
แซวไม่ได้หรอครับในใจผมอ่ะเจ็บตรงนี้
มีด้วยเหรอ
มีครับมีเอ็กได้มีปะ
มี
ไม่น่ามีหรอกหน้าอย่างเงี้ยเจ้าชู้ตีเกสตัวถามมันมีอ่ะ
ก็ไม่ได้บอกว่ามี
เอ็งมีแล้วล่ะ
ฮะ
เอ็งมีแล้วเหรอครับ
ไม่มีอะไรนะจิ้มอะไรเจ็บอกแน่นหัว
ไม่ใช่ผมว่า
ไม้กางเขน
สร้อยสวยดีสร้อยสวยดี
จ้ะ แกขำอะไรของแกวะ
เอ้ยเองให้ผมดูได้บ้างดิเองเห็นแต่ผมขำอยากเห็นเองขำบ้างอ่ะ
ฮ่าฮ่า
ดีว่ะสุดตีนนะ
เฮ้ยไม่หนูเรียบร้อยคุณพี่
ไม่ผมจะเห็นนะเองไง
ไม่ให้หนูเป็นพิกัดรับอย่างนี้ต่อไปเถอะคุณพี่
พี่กัดรับบ้าอะไรในมอตัวเองเหมือนเองทำอย่างนี้ได้มั่งผมก็อยากเห็นไง
อ้าวไงคุณพี่ก็มาเดินในมอหนูสิเดี๋ยวคุณพี่ก็เห็นหนูเองอะ
มอไหนครับ
มอมา
น่ะไม่กล้าเล่นไม่กล้าเล่นหรอกรู้
อะไรหรอ
ว่ามอไหนครับ
ฮะ
อยู่มอไหนครับเนี่ย
อยู่มอทรคุณพี่
มอทรคือที่ไหนครับเนี่ย
คือสักที่หนึ่งอะ
เอ้ยมอทรมันโคราชไม่ใช่เหรอ
มอทรมันมีที่เดียวมั้ง
ว่ะกูลืมคิด แล้วมันอยู่ตีกับตรงไหนครับมันอยู่แถวไหนอย่างนี้ดีกว่า
ติดถนน
เป็นคนตีมันเนี่ยโฟกัส
ไม่ได้กวนตีนพูดจริง
ผมก็รู้อยู่มอผมก็ติดถนนเหมือนกัน
ๆ ว้าวชีดูนาฬิกา
แล้วเองอ่ะเองอยู่มอเองอยู่เขตไหนเนี่ย
เกรดไหนนะ
อยู่เขตไหนครับ
เกรด2
เขต 2คือที่ไหนวะเนี่ย
2 จุด
ขี้หมูนะเว้ยนี่เราก็ไม่เคยไปเราก็เชื่อหมดแหละ
เอ้า
ผมไม่เคยไปผมเด็กบ้านนอก
คุณพี่อยู่จังหวัดอะไรอ่ะ
ว่าสารหามครับ
เอาดีคุณพี่เรียนมวสเหรอ
ไม่ครับไม่ใช่
ราชภัฏ
ใช่เรียนในเมืองอ่ะผมเรียนในเมือง
นี่หนุ่มในเมือง
แล้วเองอยู่ไหนเนี่ยเองอยู่ไหนเนี่ย
อยู่หอ
ไม่ใช่ไปถึงถามเรื่องมอผมไม่ได้ถามว่าเองอยู่หอผมก็รู้แหละผมก็ไม่ได้ตาบอดว่าเองอยู่บ้านอ่ะกูรู้อยู่ว่าเองอยู่หอแต่ผมอยากรู้ว่าเองอ่ะอยู่มอไหนเนี่ย
ก็บอกไปแล้วว่ามทร
มันอยู่เขตไหนครับไม่เคยไปอ่ะ
เขต ไม่รู้อ่ะ
กูขออนุญาตเซิร์ชใน Google ดิมันจะว่าเราโง่แบบไม่มีความรู้ไว้คนดูมทรคือที่ไหนไอ้เนี่ยเหรอมทรธนบุรีเนี่ยเหรอ
สักที่หนึ่งอ่ะ
มทรกรุงเทพอ๋อแขวงทุ่งอะไรเนี่ยมันคืออะไรไม่เข้าใจว่ะแขวงคืออะไรวะ
แขวงนะ ไม่ใช่แขวง
แจ็คที่หนึ่งแหละผมว่าแล้วแจ็คที่หนึ่งเนี่ยอ๋อมทรกมอะไรมั้งเนี่ย
อาจจะเป็นมทรล้านนาก็ได้
แล้วผมจะได้เห็นหน้าเองไหมนะครับ
ไม่อ่ะ
ทำไมอ่ะ
กลัวคน
กลัวคนเป็นด้วยเหรอครับ
แต่หนูไม่กลัวคุณพี่นะ
ทำไมไม่กลัวผมอ่ะ
อ้าวมันรู้มุกแล้วว่ามันรู้ไต่แล้วว่าไม่เล่นนะ
อ๋อ
คนดูบอกว่าเบื่อแล้วปัดเถอะนี่เขาบอก
ผมอยากดูว่าผมอยากเห็นผมรอจนกว่าจะได้เห็นหน้า
โอเค หนู
มี
ว่าคุณพี่
มีไอจีไหมครับ
อืม ไม่เล่นไอจีคุณพี่
มีแบบว่า Facebook ไหมครับ
หนูใช้โทรเลขเอาอะเวลาติดต่อ
TikTok
แบบนี้
อ๋อโอเคครับก็คือ
อะไร
ไม่ผมไม่มีอะไร
โอเคคุณพี่
แล้วผมจะได้ไอจีไหมครับ
20
กูเก็บตังค์ไว้กินนมดีกว่าให้กูไปขอไอจีคนนั้นนี่ไปเอาเดี๋ยว
คืออะไรคุณพี่ขอหรือแชทขอ
ผมก็อยากเห็นไง
อยากทราบงี้หรอ
อุ้ยเองชอบวงเพลงเยอะเหมือนกันนี่หว่าเฮ้ยไม่เอาแล้วอยากเห็นในข้างหลังโปสเตอร์ไอจีนี่ไม่น่ามีหรอกอ๋อชอบซีรีส์ฟู ดีว่ะดีว่ะ
แหละ
อะไร
คือเสียงแข็งเหรอ
มันก็น่ารักดีผมเห็นเสียบท่องดีว่ะมีโปรตเตอร์ด้วยในไอจีมอยากเห็นอ่ะ
เอาเมื่อกี้บอกไม่เอาก็หมดโอกาสมันอยู่ตรงนั้นแต่ว่าคุณพี่เลือกที่จะแบบไม่เอาละ
โอ้ไม่ใช่คือผมขอไปเองก็ให้ไอจีใครมาก็ไม่รู้เว้ยไม่ใช่คือเองให้คือผมขอไปไอจีเองก็ให้ของใครมาก็ไม่รู้เชื่อผมดิมรู้
หนูต้องให้ไอจีตัวเองสิคุณพี่
แล้วก็เองขี้โม้เองโกหกเนี่ย
ไม่โกหก
อันไหนขอดูพี่ไม่ใช่ไอ้เดี๋ยวมันแกล้งซื้อมันแกล้งซื้อไปแกล้งซื้อนะ
เอาหนูเป็นคนซื่อๆคุณพี่
แล้วขอดูได้ไหมครับขอดูได้ไหมเป็นวาสนาบุญตาปักโปรเจกต์กันหน่อยว่า
มันจบแล้ว
แล้วไม่จบอ่ะจบง่ายจังครับ
โอกาสมันหมดแล้วไงคุณพี่เลือกที่จะปฏิเสธโอกาสอ่ะ
ไม่ใช่ก็คือตอนแรกอะผมอันนี้ไงผมก็แต่แบบเองเล่นตัว
เอาฟังนะบอกว่าจะพิมพ์ให้ไม่เอาแล้วอย่างเงี้ย
ไม่ใช่ผมไม่ได้พูดเลยไม่ทันได้พูดเลย
พี่ถามคนดูคุณพี่สิว่าคุณพี่พูดหรือเปล่า
ผมพูดก็ได้ผมรับแต่ผมขอใหม่ได้ไหมล่ะแล้วก็ตอนแรกผมสนใจข้างหลังอยู่
ดมแครอทเหร
อยาดมเดี๋ยวจิ้มตา
ไม่ว่าแบบเป็นเบบี้แครอท
ไม่ผมขอดูได้ไหมไอจีอันนี้ไอจีหรืออะไรครับนั่นมันน้อยจังเนี่ย
โอเคไม่เอาเนาะ
ขอแค่2นะครับไหนกูขอดูดิคนต้นตีหน้าเขาจะเป็นยังไงวะ
คือคุณพี่ด่าคนอื่นว่ากดส้นตีนอ่ะ
ขอโทษครับขอโทษอุ้ยก็น่ารักดีนะนี่
ตัวเองดีมากเลยดิ อยากเล่นนะคุณพี่นะ
เฮ้ยพี่สาวผมมาแล้วโดนที่สาวแนงด่าผมอ่ะน้องชายเงี้ยแล้วมัวถามเลยดิ
ว่า
เริ่มจากการกลัวคนได้ยังไงวะ
อะไรนะ
เริ่มจากการกลัวคนได้ไงวะ
ก็ไม่อยากพูด
วันนี้พี่ถามผมนะต่อเลย
สวัสดีค่ะคุณพี่
ไม่เชื่อแน่ดูจากคนหน้าอย่างเงี้ย
เห็นหน้าเหรอ
ก็หน้าเองไม่เชื่ออยู่แล้ว
ก็เชื่อนะ
แล้วปล่อยมันไปแล้วมาถามหน่อยแล้วแบบแล้วเองทำไมถึงเรียกว่าอะไรทำไมถึงกลัวคนนะครับ
อ๋อไม่ได้กลัวหรอกคุณพี่หนูหน้ามันมอมแล้วตั้งแต่เช้านะคุณพี่
อ๋อไม่ได้แต่งหน้าเลยกลัวนิดนึงโอเคเข้าใจได้แล้วไม่ต้องมีแฟนคุยเหรอไม่ใช่ไม่ต้องคุยกับคนคุยเหรอ
คือถ้ามีแฟนนะจะไม่คุยกับ
ไม่ผมถามผมถามคนคุยไม่ได้ถึงแฟนแฟนผมดูก็รู้ว่าไม่มีแต่ผมถามว่าคนคุยอ่ะไม่คุยด้วยไม่คุยหรอ
คนพูดไม่มีคนพูดไม่มีแฟนเนาะ
คนผมไม่มี
ไม่แปลก
แต่คนคุยมันก็มีบ้าง
ดีแล้ว
มันก็ไม่ค่อยมีมันก็มีบ้างแต่ก็ไม่ได้มีหรอก
มันไม่ค่อยมีก็ไม่ใช่ไงมันไม่แปลก
ทำไมอ่ะ
ดูดิอย่างเงี้ย
ยังไงอย่างนี้คืออะไรอ่ะ
เอาดูดีไงคุณพี่แบบคุณพี่อาจจะดูดีเกินจนเขาไม่กล้าคุยด้วยหรือเปล่าอะไรอย่างเงี้ย
เองอยากเป็นไหมครับทำไมอ่ะ
กลั
วเรื่องอะไรครับ
ไม่เหมือนคน
แล้วเหมือนอะไรครับ
ไม่เหมือนคนแบบใจร้ายไงคุณพี่ดูแบบใจดีเกิน
ก็คือเราไม่ชอบคนดีว่าถ้าไม่มีแฟนสักทีกูว่าละดีละที่ไม่มีแฟนไม่งั้นแม่งเจอคนเหี้ยแน่นะครับต้องเจอคนดีเหมือน
จะเจออยู่
หมายถึงว่า
เจอคนดีไง
ปกติเราเจอคนไม่ดีตลอดเลยเหรอ
ตอนนี้ก็ด้วย
เอ้ยผมไอ้เต็งเปิดไทเวทไหมผมขอยัดฟอร์แล้วกันดูดิก็จะได้แบบขอยัดฟอร์นะครับ
ถ้าไม่รับอ่ะ
ไม่รับผมก็ออกเลยมันยากตรงไหนอะ
โอเค
ชีวิตผมมันไม่ได้ยากขนาดนั้นนะ
เลิศ
ถ้าชีวิตผมมันยากอะ
เจษฎากร
ถ้าชีวิตผมมันยากอะ
โอเคเจษฎา
แต่ชีวิตผมมันก็ยากจริงแหละ
ยากแค่ไหนอ่ะ
ก็นั่งทำคลิปทุกวันอย่างเงี้ยยาก
ทำให้มันยากเองหรือเปล่า
ก็ถ้ามันง่ายผมจะทำทำไม
เป็นคนชอบความท้าทาย
ไม่โอ้ท้าทายบ้าเลยเหนื่อยชิบหายเอาเป็นว่า
เหนื่อยชิบหาย
ไม่มันเหนื่อยจริงๆนะผมบอกจริงนะท้าทายเฮียก็ไม่รู้แหละอยู่ดีๆก็ดีอยู่แล้วอะแต่แบบชอบอะไรยากๆแต่เวลาเราทำเสร็จมันสนุกไงมันได้แบบแล้วก็เก็บไว้ความทรงจำว่าชอบทำอะไรยาก
ๆคุณพี่มีตัดต่อหรือยัง
ยังไม่เป็นตัดต่อให้ผมเหรอ
เดือนละ20,000
โอ้เก็บไว้นั่นน่ะ
อ้าวหมายถึงหนูให้คุณพี่นะ
ไม่ผมจะตัดต่อเองที่ผมอะ
ทำไมล่ะถ้าในอนาคตคุณพี่แบบเติบโตแล้วแบบต้องแบบไปถ่ายงานต้องไปทำงานด้านนู้นด้านนี้คุณพี่จะไม่มีแบบซัพพอร์ตไม่มีเบื้องหลังบ้านอะไรอย่างนี้เลย
มีอยู่แล้วครับมีอยู่แล้วแต่ไม่ใช่เองไม่เพราะว่าตัดต่อช่องผมมันเบาก็คือผมแบบเป็นคนแบบว่าไม่ได้อยากแบบให้แบบตัดต่อมันดีขนาดนั้นแต่มึงต้องมีองค์ประกอบที่กูต้องการอ่ะแต่เองก็อาจจะแล้วเองเรียนคณะอะไรมาเองเรียนวิทยาศาสตร์จะมาตัดต่อบ้าไปเนี่ย
วิทยาศาสตร์เทคโนโลยี
คืออะไรครับ
คือคณะ
ไม่ใช่มันเกี่ยวกับอะไรครับ
อ้าวก็พูดขนาดนี้มันจะเกี่ยวกับอะไรคุณพี่
เกี่ยวกับคอมเหรอเทคโนโลยีเนี่ย
คือถ้าพูดมันก็คือนิเทศนะคุณพี่
อ๋อนิเทศ
ใช่ไง
ก็คือเราก็อยากก็คือตัดต่อเป็นเก่งเลยดิ
พอได้
ตัดต่อแนวไหนบ้างมาบ้างแล้วครับผมขอถามได้ไหม
มีแนวตั้งแนวนอนคุณพี่
โอ้ถ้างั้นผมทำเองดีกว่าผมมีทั้งแบบว่าคลิปยาวแล้วก็คลิปสั้นก็คือตัดต่อวันละ4 คลิปก็คือถ้าพูดตรงๆอ่ะถ้ากูไปตัดให้ห้องอื่นกูได้เดือนละ100,000แต่ถ้าผมพูดจริงนะตามเรทราคาแล้วคือแบบถ้าผมแบบไปจ้างคนมาตัดต่อช่องผมอ่ะคือผมต้องให้เรทมันเดือนละ50,000เลยอ่ะ
ก็คือหนูขอคุณพี่แค่20,000
ไม่เอาดีกว่าเชื่อผมดิผมเลยจะจ้างเขาสัก3 คนเอาสักเดือนละ15,000 3 คนมันจะได้แบบพอๆงานหน่อยมีงานที่กูจ่าย50,000คนเดียวแม่เผื่อแม่งป่วยไอ้ที่งานกูไม่ได้อีก
ใครป่วย
ก็คือมนุษย์คนเราก็คือป่วยไม่เป็นเลยเหรอครับ
ลองไม่ป่วยดูสิ
อันนี้ก็มันสามารถนะผมก็บอกอยู่ไงว่า
อะไรนะคุณพี่
ผมก็บอกว่านี่ไงคือเราก็เทสที่เฟิร์สให้มันก่อนว่าแบบอย่างน้อยถ้ามึงไม่มาอะไรเงี้ยคือกูก็จะวันนั้นก็คือจะไม่ให้แล้วก็คือจะให้มันลาแทนอีก2 คนจะได้ตัดต่อได้ด้วยไงไหมคือแบบถ้าแบบบางครั้งแบบคนมันไม่พร้อมอ่ะแต่เราอยากได้คลิปตอนนั้นเลยเราก็ต้องเอาคนที่มันพร้อมก่อนเลย
ถูก
ใช่ไงผมก็เลยจะจ้าง3 คนตัดต่อเอาไว้เล่นเกมแหละอนาคตครับเพราะตอนนี้ผมตัดต่อเองหมด
อนาคต
มีแน่นอนเพราะว่าผมไม่กะทำแค่มา2 วันหรอก
ไม่อนาคตถ้าดังแล้วนี่เรียกหันปะ
เรียกหันแต่ถ้าเองให้ตัดลงก็อาจจะแบบก็คือเวลาแบบไปเห็นเองไลฟ์ใน TikTok ก็คืออาจจะส่งใจส้มให้แต่ถ้าตัดลงไม่ได้เลยก็คือต่างคนต่างอยู่ผมก็ไม่ตัดเองลงแล้วก็ IG ก็อาจจะแบบอาจจะไม่มีใครได้อยู่แล้ว
ดีใจแย่เลยดิดีใจแย่เลย
ผมไม่ดีใจหรอกโอ้โหสาเห็นสาวตั้งสวยผมจะไม่ดีใจได้ไงผมดีใจ
จริงใจปะ
จริงใจผมจริงใจโอ้สาวตั้งสวยแบบสวยจัดเลยตอน
นี้คนดูกี่คนนี่
3 คนครับเหมือนเดิม
3 คนเดิม
ใช่ดีใจจัดเลย
แต่ว่า
ผมจะไปดูว่าคนดูผมคือใครอ่ะผมไม่ได้ในTikTok มันจะไปข้างนอกเนี่ยคือแบบผมไม่รู้เลยว่าแบบเรียกว่าอะไรวะก็คือพูดอะไรกูลืม คือผมก็ไม่ได้ดีใจหรอกว่าจะตัดเองลงได้ไหมผมก็เล่นชิวๆอยู่แล้วผมที่ผมบอกคนตลอดว่าแอปไอเนี่ยผมเล่นชิวๆเพราะว่าถึงไม่มีคลิปลงผมก็ไม่ได้แคร์แต่ผมอยากแบบสบายใจที่ตัดเขามาลงอะไรเงี้ยอยากให้เขาสบายใจ
ลง TikTok
ลง4 ช่องครับใช่
โอเคเหนื่อยอะ
ทำไมคุยผมมันเหนื่อยขนาดนั้นเลยล่ะ
ไม่เหนื่อยหรอกคุณพี่คุยกับคุณพี่ไม่เคยเหนื่อยเลยแม้แต่นิดเดียว
แล้วผมขอดูหน้าทีหนึ่งได้ไหมครับ
เฮ้ยไม่เอาอ่ะ
ทำไมอ่ะ
เอาคนดูเอาไปสิ
นี่เขาฟอยจิวอยู่ป่ะดูดิเองรับฟอยยังอ่ะ
ยังไงก็คุยกับคุณพี่อยู่
เองมีรับฟอยล่ะ
ก็คุยกับคุณพี่อยู่ไง
เฮ้ยนี่ไม่เป็นงานเว้ย
ไม่เป็นไรอ่ะ
เฮ้ยโทษทีครับแล้วใครเนี่ยมึงกดโอ้โหรักเลยรักเลยว่ะผมกดใจขนาดนี้รักเลยรักเลยนะหนุ่มถ้าเองฟังคลิปนี้อยู่พี่รักมากนะเองกดใจพี่ขนาดเนี้ยแล้วก็ถามนะครับแล้วเองมีสเปคที่ชอบปะ
มี
ยังไงครับ
ไม่ใช่แบบพี่
ไม่ได้อยากให้ได้แบบหนูซะหน่อย
ว้าวเลือกได้มากเลยรูปหล่อ
เลือกได้ครับ
ค่ะ
เลือกได้ครับ
ดังค่ะสตรีมเมอร์ท่านหนึ่ง
ไม่มันก็ต้องโหยคือขนาดเขาแบบยังมีสเปคได้ทำไมผมจะมีสเปคไม่ได้อะผมจะถามเองไงว่าสเปคเองเป็นแบบไหน
สเปคไม่รู้สิคุณพี่
ตอนแรกบอกมีคืออะไรวะเนี่ย
มันก็มีคุณพี่จะไม่มีสเปคเลยหรอแต่แค่แบบ
แค่แบบ
พี่แกพูดอะพี่แกนึกอะ
อันนี้คือต้นตีนละ
ไม่ได้กดส้นตีนจริงๆนะพี่แกนึกอะแต่มันมีแหละมันแบบคุณพี่จะไม่เคยหรอแบบเดินอยู่เจอสาวแบบเชี่ยคนนี้แม่งได้ว่ะอะไรเงี้ยมันก็ต้องมี
ไม่ผมไม่มี
แล้วแต่
กูพูดจริงกูผิดผมไม่มีผมสเปคของผมก็คือหน้าตาไม่ติดเลยเว้ยแต่ขอแค่แบบมีความคิดเป็นผู้ใหญ่อะไรเงี้ยดูเต็งได้เอาเต็งรอดอะตบกว่าดีกว่าไม่ติดเลยแต่ผมดูออกนะว่าคนแบบไหนอะ
แล้วคุณพี่คิดว่านี่เป็นคนแบบไหนอะ
คนเองอะก็ดูแลตัวเองได้เอาตัวเองรอดเหมือนกันนะเพราะว่าเองอยู่ห้องคนเดียวใช่ปะล่ะแล้วก็แบบก็ปกติอะงงไหมครับ
งงคืออยากได้แบบมากกว่านี้คุณพี่พอจะอธิบายได้บ้างแบบอันนี้มันสั้นเกินอ่ะ
ก็ไม่ดูแลตัวเองได้เอาตัวเองรอดมันก็คือคนปกติคนหนึ่งนั่นแหละแต่แค่แบบมันจะดูแบบคนที่โตนิดนึงอ่ะ
ใครโต
ทุกคนก็ต้องโตขึ้นอยู่แล้วครับมันไม่มีใครเด็กลงหรอกครับ
ก็ถูกของคุณพี่นะ
ก็ใช่ไงครับผมก็เดี๋ยวว่าทุกคนมันโตอยู่แล้วมันก็เลยเป็นสเปคของทุกคนเลยที่แบบแต่สุดท้ายแล้วมันก็ต้องไม่ใช่ดิคือผมไม่เคยเอา
สเปคคุณพี่
ก็มีแค่นั้นแหละครับสเปคผมอะสเปคผมจะให้แบบเขามาเก็บเงินให้ผมก็ไม่ได้ก็ไม่มีก็อาจจะยังสเปคผมก็คือเป็นผู้นำผมได้อันนี้ก็ไม่ใช่เลยก็คือไม่มีเลยสเปคผมคือคนที่แบบก็คือเลี้ยงเป็นคือแบบแม่นี้ก็ไม่ได้เหมือนกันเพราะว่าถ้าเป็นแฟนผมก็อาจจะยัง
สเปคเป็นแม่ฮะ
ไม่ใช่
ก็หมายถึงว่าสเปคใครครับสเปคเป็นฟิลแม่อย่างงี้อ่ะ
ไม่ใช่นะ
ไม่อยากรู้ละ
แล้วสเปคเป็นแบบไหนเนี่ยแล้วสเปคเป็นแบบไหนครับ
เอาแบบภายนอกหรือภายใน
เอาหมดอ่ะ
เฮ้ยสัมภาษณ์งานปะ
ก็ช่องผมเป็นช่อง Deep Talk
เป็น Deep Talk เป็นฟิล Deep Talk เนาะ
เชื่อป่ะถ้าเป็นช่องอื่นอ่ะไม่ใช่ถ้าเป็นช่องอื่นอ่ะแค่เขาไม่เปิดหน้าแค่เองไม่โชว์หน้าเขาก็ปั่นหนีแล้วแต่ช่องผมเป็นช่อง Deep Talk ไงผมแค่เอาความคิดเฉยหน้าตาอาจจะแบบหน้าตาจะน่ารักแต่แบบว่าอาจจะตีมึนๆอะไรก็ไม่อะไรหรอก
หลอกด่าปะ
ไม่ใช่
หลอกด่าปะ
สเปคต่อเลยครับไม่เคยด่าเองเลยนะ
ฮะ
ไม่สเปคต่อเลยดีกว่า นี่พูดยิ่งแย่ว่ะ
ใช่ไง
จะเป็นกันแบบไหนครับ
สเปคชอบคนสูงกว่า อาจจะแบบเป็นฟิลเข้มๆอะไรอย่างนี้ ผิวแทน
ต่อเลยครับ
แค่นี้แหละคุณพี่
แล้วสูงกว่านี้สูงเท่าไหร่ครับ เองสูงเท่าไหร่เนี่ย อะไรนะ
171
เองตลกวะเนี่ยก็คือชอบคนสูงกว่าคือต้อง180 175อย่างเงี้ยเหรอ
ประมาณนั้นไม่แต่นี่กว่าก็ไม่ตีแต่ถ้าสูงกว่ามันก็ดีไงถูกไหม
ถ้านี่กว่าก็คือสัก165นี่ไหวไหม
ก็คิดดูก่อน
คิดดูก่อนนะคือไม่เอาดูทรงแล้วคิดดูก่อนนะ
นี่ฟังนะคือถ้าสมมติว่าเรามีแฟนอะในอิริยาบถเราเป็นผู้หญิงอะเราคือจะไม่อยากเป็นไอตัวเล็กของแฟนเลยเหรอ เราก็ต้องมีแบบฟิลที่แบบ
ก็เข้าใจ
เวลาเดินด้วยกันเนี้ย ถ้าเกิดแฟนเราตัวเล็กกว่าเฮ้ยนี่แม่ลูกหรือเปล่าอย่างเงี้ย มันรู้สึกแย่นะคุณพี่
เข้าใจ
ใช่ไง
เข้าใจ
จะเกิดมาสูงยาก
เข้าใจครับผมสูง175พอดี เอาอะไรครับแม่งอะไรครับเนี่ย
ขำเฉยๆคุณพี่
ผมพูดได้ผมสูง177
ตอนแรกสูง177ตอนนี้สูง175
ไม่ใช่ผมสูง177อยู่แล้วก็
โอเคคุณพี่
เท่าหูอ่ะ
อะไรเท่าหู
หมายถึง171ไงครับคิดอะไรเนี่ย
คือฟังนะหนูไม่ได้มองพี่เลยตอนเนี้ย
บ้ากามว่ากันดูก็แล้ว
ใครบ้ากาม
ผมไม่ได้ดูเองเหมือนกันเนี่ยผมดูแต่เถาวันอะไรไม่รู้เนี่ยจักแพนไปไหนไม่รู้เนี่ย
ปลูกตำลึงไว้กิน
เดี๋ยวผมขอสุดท้ายไหมก่อนผมจะไปผมขอดูหน้าทีได้ไหม
ไปเถอะไปก็ไป
โอ้ไล่กูเหมือนหนูเกินหมาเกินไอหมาตัวนี้ก็มีหัวใจนะเว้ย
ไปได้เลย
ไปไหน
ก็จะไปก็ไปเถอะไปได้เลย
ขอดูหน่อยได้ไหมขอดูได้ไหม
หนูไปรับฟอยจีนะ
ขอดูได้ไหมตอนนี้ได้ไหม
ไปได้ยะ
ดูได้ไงครับ
น่ารักมากเลยดิ
ไว้ก่อนดูได้ครับผมดูได้ไหม
ไม่เอาคุณพี่
ทำไมอ่ะ
เยี่ยว่า
ทำไมอ่ะ
อันนี้คือช่องชื่อคุณพี่เลยใช่ไหมเนี่ยอันเนี้ย
เยี่ย
ใน YouTube
เย็บน้ำขอดูได้ไหมครับทีนึงเป็นขวัญตาแบบว่าของช่องอะไรเงี้ยแบบว่า
เล่นกีตาร์ให้ฟังก่อน
ผมไม่เป็นนะเด
มีไว้ทำไมอ่ะ
ผมมีไว้โชว์ไว้งั้นแหละ
ท่อนหนึ่ง
ไม่เป็นเลยเงินท่อนหนึ่งก็ไม่ได้เลย
เข้าใจแหละ
ไม่ถ้าผมแบบถ้าผมดิ่นเองท่อนหนึ่งเนี่ยก็คือเองให้ผมดูไหม
โอเคพี่ไปได้เลยปะ
ผมดิ่นไม่เป็นจริงๆนะแต่ถ้าแบบเองให้ผมดูเห็นดูหน้าเองอะไรเงี้ยดิ่นให้โชว์เลยผมก็ดิ่นไม่ค่อยเป็นเท่าไหร่
แค่ตาได้ไหม
ไม่ได้แค่ตาเห็นนานแล้วผมพูดจริงๆนะนี่ผมแบบไม่ได้ดีตามารู้นานเลยแต่แล้วแบบ
ที่ขาวๆคือมันเป็นฝุ่นเนาะ
ใช่เหรอไม่น่าใช่ฝุ่นมั้งมันเป็นอันเนี้ยมันเป็นเขาเรียกว่าอะไรก็ไม่รู้เหมือนกันนะดีอย่างเดียวเลย
จ้ะแล้วบอกเมื่อกี้ไม่ได้ดี
ไม่ใช่ผมว่ากีตาร์เนี่ยมันก็ต้อง
เทียคนมันเอาไว้ย้อนแย้งนะรู้สึกนะ
แต่ผมไม่ได้ดีดมานานมากผมจริงๆแต่ถ้าเองให้ผมดูได้อะไรเงี้ยผมดีดเองสักท่อนหนึ่งก็ได้เดี๋ยวที่เองบอกขอท่อนเดียวใช่ปะล่ะท่อนเดียวไม่น่ายากหรอกท่อนเดียวอ่ะ
ให้มันเป็นปริศนา
คืออะไรครับ
บายคุณพี่
ก็คือเราจะไปก็ไปอย่างนี้แต่ละ
อ้าว ทำไมอ่ะ
ต้องวัดผมขอดูได้ไหมล่ะ
คือคุณพี่จะไปอยู่แล้วอ่ะคือคุณจะไป
ไม่ผมพูดจริงอ้ำผมผมมีสัจจะพอผมพูดจริง
ในหมู่โจรน่ะสิ
เฮ้ยผมโอ้ยยากผมโอ้โหถึงผมดีดแบบไม่ได้มาดีดนานผมก็ดีดเป็นอยู่
เรื่องกีตาร์ช่างมันแต่จะไปแล้ว
แล้วก็ดูได้ไหมล่ะ
See you
สักนิดนึงโปรถามเนี่ยโฟกัสแล้วผมตัดเองลงช่องผมได้ไหมครับได้บอกได้ไม่ได้บอกไม่ได้นะ
อะไรนะ
ผมสามารถตัดเองลงช่องผมได้ไหมครับได้บอกได้ไม่ได้บอกไม่ได้นะ
ได้เลยคุณพี่
ช่องให้กูโดนคนดูเขาทัวร์ลงไงเฮียเขากูไปถามเขาจริงปะเนี่ย
ได้เลยคุณพี่
งั้นผมถ้าแบบเล่นเสร็จผมโทรหานะครับถ้าผมแบบเล่นเสร็จผมโทรหานะครับ
ได้เลยคุณพี่แต่หนูจะรับสายให้ไวที่สุด
ผู้เล่นอ่ะเองไงน่ามีคนโทรมาเยอะแหละ
มีอยู่มีขนส่งช้อปปี้แล้วก็ที่บ้านโทร
ก็มีแค่นั้นเนาะแล้วมีอะไรเกินเลยอีกไหม
มีอาจารย์โทรตามไปเรียน
ดีกูไม่เคยมี
เป็นลูกรักไงทำหน้าดีๆเถอะ
งั้นเจอแล้วผมไปละ
เขาไม่ชื่ออะไรนะโอเค
ชื่อที่รักครับ
โอเคโปรเจกต์
ถามทำไมอ่ะ
ก็เพิ่งเห็นน่ะ
เจอกันนะจ๊ะพูดตีนจริงๆนะเดี๋ยววันนี้เล่นถึงตี 1นะครับมองไปไกลผมงงว่าไอ้นี่มันหายไปไหนยังไงวะ
ปั๊บปุยเข้าไป
Hi
How are you
How are you
Hello
โคตรจ้าบอ่ะไอ้หนุ่มเนี่ยอุ้ยวัยรุ่นใบจากนี่
ใครว่าขอเช่าขอยืม3ไม่รู้หรอกเปิดวงอะไรวอกูจะสแกนหน้าไปไม่ผ่านเลยอุ้ยตัวทีของแก3ปีแล้วตัวโดนมาแบบนี้นะเหมือนกันเป๊ะเลย
ยิ้มน่ารักนะชอบมันยิ้มน่ารักนะไอ้หนุ่มนะแก
สวัสดีพี่
สวัสดีครับผมทำอะไรครับเนี่ยวัยรุ่นชุดนอนชุดนอนถึงน่ารักดีนะนี่
ไม่ว่างครับ
อันนี้แฟนซื้อให้หรือว่าใครซื้อให้ไหนชุดนอนน่ารักจัง
ของแฟนโตครับ
โอ้ย
จะไปเผาทิ้งเลยนี่
ไม่ใส่ก็ได้มันทำไมอ่ะคือเขาหวังดีซื้อให้เราไงน่ารักดีนะนี่
มันดูเขินๆนะพี่แบบ
ไม่เขินหรอกก็แค่เสื้อถามเพื่อนหนึ่งเดี๋ยวมันก็แค่เสื้อตัวหนึ่งใช่ปะน่ะ
ไม่เขินได้ไงหลังผมเปิดอยู่ตอนนี้ไม่เขินแต่ว่ามันสั้น
มันเขินมันก็หล่อด้วยเนี่ยนะเสื้อตัวเนี้ย
หล่ออยู่ของแฟนโตทำไง
มึงก็อย่าไปพูดดิมึงก็บอกว่าก็เขาซื้อมาให้แค่นั้นเอง
วันนั้นไปกินเบียร์บ้านเขาไงฝนตก
แล้วทำไมล่ะ
เขาเลยมาให้ใส่
อ๋อแล้วมึงแล้วเป็นไงต่อ
ผมก็มาใส่ทีนี้เขาก็ไปเรียนนครพนมมั้งแล้วก็มีคนใหม่ผมก็ตามอยู่ของผมดีๆนะ
สู้ๆไปหนุ่มเป็นกำลังใจให้ว่ะเจอกันครับโหเนี่ยเรื่องแม่งเศร้าจัดอะจริงนะคือแบบคือเรื่องแม่งเศร้าจริงเว้ยคือแม่งเศร้าจริงๆแบบจริงๆเลยแบบอุ้ยไอ้เหี้ยจนไม่เห็นกับตาเลยอะทำอะไรครับเนี่ย
สาวครับเจอบ้าง
ไม่เคยเจอเลยไม่เคยเจอเลยครับ
หายากเนาะ
ไม่ยาก
ยังไม่เจอเลยนะพี่เจอบ้าง
มันก็เจอแต่ก็เชื่อผมดิเองปัดไปหาเรื่อยๆเดี๋ยวก็เจอเว้ย
หาไม่เจอเลยผมหา10 นาทีไม่เจอผู้ชายเนี่ย
ก็หาอีก10 นาที
ไป
เจอกันไว้นม
ไม่เป็นเลย
โอ้โหยังแม่งแสบหูจัดน้ำผมขอดูไอจีโฟกัสแป๊บนึงนะเนี่ยขอดูไอจีเขาดิเราเพิ่งรับฟอร์มเมื่อกี้ขอดูดิก็ปกตินี่หว่าโหแต่งตัวจัดเลยนะเดี๋ยวขอดูสตอรี่นาทีใจโหน่ารักนี่หว่ามันไม่น่ารักยังไงวะดูไม่เข้าใจอ่ะงงไหมครับผมก็น่ารักดีนะ
โอ้สวัสดีครับพี่
สวัสดีครับพ่อบ้าน
ดูพ่อบ้านตอนเตยผมอ่ะพ่อบ้านตอนเตยตีมอยู่ปะเนี่ย
ไม่ใช่ครับไม่ใช่
อ๋ออุ้ยแล้วอันนี้นั่งเล่นเกมเหรอครับพี่
ใช่ครับผม
เล่นเกมอะไรเนี่ยพี่
มาครับเฮีย
ไอ้ยาเฮียก็พูดไปเกม
ชอบเพื่อนเองอ่ะ
อะไรบ้างมาคุยเพื่อนผมเลยเนี่ย
เสียงอะไรเนี่ยมันร้องดังยังอ่ะ
ฮะอ๋อผมเลี้ยงอึ่งอ่างไว้เป็นเล้าอะไรเงี้ยเอาไว้เพาะพันธุ์
ดีนะรวยเนี่ย
รู้ไว้ช่วงนี้หน้าฝนพี่ใช่ต้องเก็บเกี่ยวกบเกี่ยวนั่นแหละ
สู้ไว้นมจะกำลังใจให้ครับแต่เสียงมันดังมากเลยนะอีกอะไอ้แบบร้องแข่งกับคนอะให้ไปเรื่อยจัดหน้าเราตึงเกินเขาไม่กล้าคุยว่ะทำอะไรครับเนี่ย
เล่นอันนี้ไงโอเม
ไม่ใช่ผมก็อยากรู้ว่าเองไงหมายถึงว่านอนเล่นหรือว่าจะไปไหนครับเนี่ย
ไม่ได้จะไปไหน
ทำไมแต่งตัวเป็นทหารกันครับ
ฮะ
เคยเห็นแต่งตัวน่ารักดีไงใส่เสื้อแบบมิดชิดอ่ะ
อ้าวก็ไปข้างนอกมา
ฝนตกเหรอครับทำไมแต่งตัวมิดชิดจัง
ไม่ตกแต่ว่ามันไม่รู้อะก็มันแต่งอย่างเงี้ย
ไม่ถูกด้วยจะด่าผมไม่ใช่ละ
ไม่
เล่นดึกจังครับเนี่ย
ใช่
ทำไมถึงเล่นดึกจังครับไม่ต้องคุยกับแฟนเหรอครับ
ไม่มี
คือเราพูดได้เต็มปากเลยเราไม่มี
ถูกเพราะว่าทุกคนชอบคิดว่ามีแฟนแบบมีแต่คนชอบคิดว่ามีแฟน
ผมก็คิดว่าเองมีแฟน
เฮ้ยทำไมอ่ะ
ยิ้มน่ารักขนาดนี้ไม่ใครหลงเลยนะวะ
โอ้
ไม่มีคนบอกบ้างแล้วมึงมายังไงมึงไปไหนนี่แล้วผมพอถามต่อดิเองชื่ออะไรครับเนี่ย
ชื่อหลิวหลิว
พี่ผ่าผมจะไปข้างนอกว่ะแล้วพอถามต่อดิแล้วอายุเท่าไหร่นะครับ
อายุ18
ปี 1มั้ย
ใช่
หลิวเหรอเป็นลูกครึ่งเหรอครับ
มีเซี่ยว
จีนดูก็รู้ชื่อจีนขนาดนี้
ใช่
แบบมีเรียกว่าอะไรมีเขาโครงชื่อจากต้นหลิวหรือว่าอะไร
พ่อเป็นคนตั้งให้ไม่รู้ว่าทำไมชื่อหลิวหลิวแต่ว่าพี่อ่ะชื่อหลิงหลิงแล้วก็เลยชื่อหลิวหลิว
อ๋อพี่ก็เป็นพี่สาวผมชื่อโปรเจกต์นะครับ20แล้ว
อ๋อโอเค
แล้วเองนี่เป็นเรียนคณะอะไรครับ
เรียนมนุษย์และสังคม
สาขาอะไรครับเนี่ย
เอกจีน
อ๋อก็คือเราเรียนตรงรุ่นเลย
ก็จริงๆไม่ได้ชอบขนาดนั้นแต่ว่าก็เรียนมาหลายปีแล้วอะไรก็เลยเรียนต่อ
อ๋อเข้าใจนะแปลว่าเราเรียนตอนมปลายเป็นแบบว่าภาษามาแล้วก็เลยต่อเลย
ใช่
ดีว่ะแล้วเรียนมอะไรครับเนี่ยถามได้ไหมผมเรียนรัฐศาสตร์นะ
ทักษิณ
ที่ไหนวะเนี่ย
ภาคใต้
เฮ้ยคุ้นเหมือนแบบที่เขาว่าแบบมทักษิณที่แบบมันจะอยู่ตรงประจวบคีรีขันธ์อะไรนี้ปะเฮ้ยเมื่อกี้พี่ถามผมนะ
อยู่สงขลา
ใช่เหรอเขาดูไม่รู้จริงเป็นสาวใต้เหรอครับเนี่ยเป็นสาวใต้ครับ
ใช่
เป็นคนที่ไหนครับเนี่ยสาวใต้นี่
เป็นคนทุกที่เลย
ไม่แล้วแบบผมอยากรู้ว่าเองเป็นคนที่ไหนจังหวัดอะไรครับ
พัทลุง
พัทลุงนี้แล้วไม่มีหนุ่มใต้มาจีบเหรอครับ
ไม่มีเลยถ้าบอกว่าโสดมา18 ปีเชื่อไหม
ผมก็เชื่ออยู่
อันนี้พูดจริงทุกคนชอบคิดว่าแบบว่าหน้าตาเหมือนคนมีแฟนแล้วอะไรเงี้ยดูมีความรักแต่
ไม่เองคิดผิดแล้วมีความรักก็คือรักตัวเองไงนี่ก็ถือว่ามีความรักนะครับ
ถูก
ครับผมรักตัวเองอยู่ไหม
รัก
ผมคนสารคามนะครับผมเรียนราชสารคามเรียนรัฐศาสตร์
อ๋อ
แต่ผมไม่มีแฟนมา20 ปีไม่ใช่นะถ้าพูดไปโดนเพื่อนขำตายหาเลยก็มีบ้างแต่แค่นี้แค่ช่วงนี้โสดเฉยเอาพูดจริงๆทุกคนนี้ไปนี่เพื่อนด่ายับเลย
ทำไมอ่ะ
มันก็มีบ้างนะครับที่เป็นคนเราสั้นนะ
ก็จริงไม่แต่คือก็อยากลองบ้างหมายถึงว่าอยากลองมีบ้างแต่ว่าแบบคือชอบหนุ่มตีอ่ะภาคใต้ไม่มีหนุ่มตี
มันก็มี
น้อยเลยอ่ะ
ก็น้อยจริงแหละแล้วไม่ต้องถึงชอบหนุ่มตีนี่ผมจะสตรีมเมอร์นะครับคุณหลิงไม่ใช่เองชื่อหลิวผมเป็นสตรีมเมอร์นะครับหลิวช่องนี้
อันนี้คือสตรีมอยู่ไหมอะคะ
ไลฟ์อยู่ครับมันใช้เล่นถึงเที่ยงคืนเล่นถึงตี 1ครับนี่คือเป็นอะไร
ไลฟ์ไหนอะ TikTok เหรอ
YouTube ครับ YouTube TikTok ไม่ไลฟ์ครับไม่ไลฟ์
เดี๋ยวเซิร์ชเลยมีช่องไหม
ช่องนี้แหละถ้าไลฟ์ในนี้ต่อเดี๋ยวโดนเลือนกลัว
ชื่อช่องอะไรอ่ะ
ชื่อตามที่ผมเขียนให้เลยภาษาไทย
โปรเจกต์เลยเหรอ
ใช่แต่ผมมีเหตุผลที่ผมเล่นถึงตี 1นะเว้ย
ทำไมอ่ะ
คือผมว่าจะไปดูแข่งต่อคือตอนแรกอ่ะคือผมเป็นคนแบบเรียกว่าอะไรวะคือแต่ก่อนอ่ะเมื่อ9 เดือนที่แล้วผมก็ไปนั่งดูตัวเองที่แบบตัวเองไลฟ์อะไรเงี้ยผมก็แบบมึงก็วอชปาร์ตี้มาก็ถือว่านานแล้วนะวอชปาร์ตี้คืออะไรก็แบบดูแข่งกับคนดูอะไรเงี้ยใช่ไหมครับผมก็แบบเราก็เคยดูวอชปาร์ตี้นะเว้ยเมื่อตอนนั้นอ่ะแต่ทำไมกูถึงไม่ตัดลงวะแล้วแบบผมเพิ่งมาตัดลงวอชปาร์ตี้เนี่ยเมื่อ2 สัปดาห์ที่แล้วแล้วแบบคนดูแม่งเอนเกจดีมากคือแบบผมเล่นเกมแทบตายแค่คนดูยังไม่เท่าวอชปาร์ตี้เลยก็เลยแบบเฮ้ยเท่อะก็เลยกลับมาทำ ใช่
อืม
แต่จริงผมเคยทำไปแล้วนะแต่แบบ ผมก็ลืมไปว่าตัวเองก็เคยท
อ๋อ
ำแล้วแบบผมไปต้องดูสตรีมจนแบบเอ้าไอ้นี่กูนี่หว่าก็เลยแบบแต่ใช่ครับผมชอบดูแข่งอยู่แล้ว
อืม
แล้วเองอะครับ
ก็ช่วงนี้ไม่ได้ทำอะไรเลย เรียนแล้วก็นอนเรียนแล้วก็นอนเรียนแล้วก็นอน
ไม่มีถ่ายติ๊กตอกบ้างเหรอครับ
ก็ถ่ายบ้าง แต่ว่า มันไม่ค่อยดันขึ้นฟีดให้อ่ะ ก็เลยไม่ถ่ายแล้วหลัง
ผมว่ามันก็ถือว่า แต่ผมเข้าใจนะเว้ยแต่แบบมันก็คือคัดคนที่ดังกับไม่ดังอ่ะมันคือคัดเลยรู้ไหมเพราะเขาถ้าแบบกว่าจะสร้างฐานแฟนคลับได้มันใช้เวลานานเนี่ยเองจะแบบ
ๆอ๋อ
ไปดัง
ก็
แบบ
จริ
ว่า
งก็จริง
แต่มันดังง่ายไม่ มันก็ดังง่ายทุกอย่างเลยแต่ขอแค่เรากล้าแต่แบบส่วนมากไม่ค่อยกล้ากันเนี่ย
จริง
หนึ่งเลยกับอะไรวะเอนเตอร์เทนแบบใช้เสียงเข้ามานำแต่มันแสบคอเดี๋ยวผมก็อยากทำนะแต่ไม่ไหวว่ะ
จริง แบบ
กับตลกอะไรเงี้ยอุ้ยอันนั้นใครครับเนี่ย
ไหนอ่ะ
ผมเหมือนเห็นมีโทรศัพท์มันแบ่งไปแบ่งมาเมื่อกี้น่าจะเป็นคนแหละมั้ง
อ๋อเพื่อน จะหมด ตกใจด้วยว่าเห็นอะไร อย่าเด้อของนี้ไม่มี เพื่อน
อ๋อเดี๋ยวครับ
ตอนนี้อยู่ห้องเพื่อนไง
อ๋อเรามาเล่นหอเพื่อน
ไม่อยู่หอเดียวกันถัด
จะอยู่คนละห้อง
จากใช่อยู่คนละห้องถัดจาก2-3 ห้องก็เป็นห้องนี้
เฮ้ยหอหญิงแน่นอนดูก็รู้
หอร่วม
เอ้ยอันนี้ผมมีคำถาม อันนี้คือผมมีคำถามตั้งแต่ พูดยังไงวะ ถ้าพูดผมจะเว้นวรรคอันเดี๋ยวเว้นวรรคที่อันที่ผมเล่าไม่ได้ละกันผมก็จะเซ็นเซอร์กับว่ามันเป็นเรื่องของผมไงแต่ก็พูดได้ก็คือผมอะเคยแบบช่วงหนึ่งที่ตัวเองแบบ เที่ยวบ่อยๆอะไรเงี้ยมันก็จะเป็นนิยามคำว่าหอหญิงเนี่ยก็คือผู้ชายเนี่ยห้ามเข้าเลยใช่ไหม แต่วันนั้นอะผมแบบไปอาจจะไปรับหรืออะไรเนี่ยสักคนนึงปุ๊บผมก็เห็นเย็นนี่หอหญิงอ่ะเขาก็บอกคือผมถามคนคุยผมเขาถามว่าแล้วแบบทำไมไอ้หนุ่มนั้นมันเข้าได้วะมันเป็นหอหญิงอ่ะก็เขาเป็นแฟนกันนี่ทำไมเขาจะเข้าไม่ได้ก็จริงของว่าแต่มันถูกเหรอวะหอหญิง
แต่ว่าปกติหอหญิงผู้ชายเข้าไม่ได้เลยนะแบบแฟนก็ไม่ได้อ่ะ ไม่ได้เลยจริงบางทีเป็นพ่อเข้าไม่ได้เลยนะ
เอาอาจจะโกหกแล้วแต่ผมเคยมีอันหนึ่งเหมือนกันอันนี้คือเรื่องที่สองคือเรื่องอันเนี้ยคือหอแรกใช่ไหมผมเข้าไม่ได้ใช่ปะแต่หอสองอ่ะมันแบบหอที่เป็นหอหญิงเหมือนกันแต่ผมก็ได้ผมก็ยังงงเลย
อาจจะไม่เคร่งหรอหรือว่าไงเห็นหรือเปล่าเขาไม่เห็นหรือเปล่าเขาเลยไม่ว่า
โอ้อย่าว่ากันเดี๋ยวกล้องวงจรปิดแม่งอยู่ทางหน้าเข้าเลยอ่ะมันจะเป็นคีย์การ์ดเข้าไปครับ
เฮ้ยแต่เขาไม่ได้ไปดูกล้องวงจรปิดนะจริงแต่เขาก็อาจจะไม่ได้มาสนใจดูไง
เขาไม่ได้สนใจอยู่แล้ว แต่ก็แบบ ผมก็เลยขำใช่แต่จริงผมก็ไปถามรุ่นพี่ผมก็บอกว่ามันก็อยู่ที่คนไม่สุดท้ายแล้วไอ้เหี้ยหอมมันก็มีได้แค่แบบเข้าอยู่แหละเขาจะเอาใครเข้ามามันก็พูดยาก
ก็จริง
ผมก็เลยงงเลยอะ
งงเหมือนกัน
คือเราอยู่หอหญิงครับไม่ใช่ดิเขาอยู่หอรวมแล้วมันต่างกันยังไงครับหอหญิงกับหอรวมอะ
ก็ถ้าหอหญิงก็จะมีแต่ผู้หญิงแต่ถ้าหอรวมมันก็แล้วแต่ไงมันก็คละ
เหมือนก็มีแล้วแบบมีจังหวะแบบว่าเองแบบไปกดน้ำแล้วแบบเจอแบบว่าสุดหล่อแบบเขามากด
ไม่มีสุดหล่อเลย
ทำไมอ่ะ
ก็ไม่มีอ่ะก็แบบไม่เห็นไม่มีไม่ค่อยเจอ
ตอนนี้เองอยู่ที่ไหนครับเนี่ยอะไรปะหอใกล้มอเหรอครับหรือว่าอะไร
หอใกล้มอ
ไม่ใช่ดิน้องถามว่าเองอยู่ทักษิณนี่มันอยู่จังหวัดอะไรนะคอยถามไปทีนึง
สงขลา
คือเองอยู่หาดใหญ่แล้วตอนเนี้ย
อยู่สงขลา
คืออยู่ในเมืองเหรอใช่ไหมมอทักษิณอะไรเนี่ยมอทักษิณ
มันก็เมืองเพราะว่าหาดใหญ่มันเป็นอำเภอใช่ไหม
ใช่หาดใหญ่เป็นอำเภอ
เมือง
อ๋ออยู่ในเมืองดีว่ะผมก็เด็กในเมืองเหมือนกันแต่ผมไม่ได้อยู่ในเมืองนะผมอยู่บ้าน
อ๋อ
แล้วงี้แบบไม่ต้องคุยกับคนคุยหรอเพราะว่าเวแฟนผมเข้าใจแต่แบบคนคุยก็ต้องจีพีบ้างแล้วนักปานี้
ไม่มี
ทำไมอ่ะ
ไม่มีคนมาจีบเลยเพราะว่าเขาชอบคิดว่ามีแฟนแล้วอะไรเงี้ย
แล้วขอถามหน่อยแบบแล้วตอนที่เราลงเนี่ยเราลงแบบเวไหนแบบเวผมว่าถ้าแบบไม่ก็พูดยากนะเพราะบางคนอาจจะแบบบอกว่าไม่มีแต่ก็อาจจะเก็บเงียบมันก็มีเหมือนกัน
ไม่อันนี้ไม่เงียบเลยอันนี้แชทเงียบ
เราลงสตอรี่เวไหนอยากรู้อ่ะหรือว่าเราไม่ก็ลงสตอรี่เยอะก็ไม่ลง
ก็ลงบ้างลงตัวเองถ่ายติ๊กต็อก
ก็น่าจะมีดิมันไม่มีได้ยังไงวะ
ไม่มีนะไม่มีจริงๆถอดเลยก็ได้ครับ
พูดยากอ่ะผมก็ไม่มีแฟนเหมือนกันพูดยากเหมือนกัน
จริง
แล้วผมขอถามเนี่ยแล้วเองนี่แบบมีสเปคไหมครับเนี่ยลิน
มีหลิว
โทษหลิวแล้วเองมีสเปคที่ชอบไหมเนี่ย
ชอบคนสูงขาวยิ้มหวานแค่นั้นเลย
แล้วเองสูงเท่าไหร่ครับเนี่ยหลิว
สูงประมาณ152
โอ้ยตัวเล็กจับเลยนี่หว่าอ๋อคือเราชอบคนสูงกว่านี่สูงกว่าเท่าไหร่ครับ
สูงกว่ามาก
ๆจักเท่าไหร่ล่ะจ๊ะ
180
ถ้า180นี่เองนี่โอ้โหผมอันนี้ผมพูดแบบไม่ได้บูลลี่นะขนาดแบบผมสูง177อ่ะ155มันอยู่แค่แบบเนี้ยคือพี่ผมก็เงยคุยกับผมมาบางทีอ่ะแต่แบบ180นี่ก็คือเงี้ย
ไม่เราก็ไม่เงยไงเราก็ให้เขาเงยมาให้เขาก้ม
มันก็พูดยากมันก็อาจจะเป็นฟิลบ้างแต่ถือว่ายากอยู่นะแต่ก็ไม่มีอะไรเป็นไปไม่ได้ครับอ๋อคือเราชอบขาวแล้วก็ตีไม่ใช่ดิเองบอกว่าเองชอบคนยิ้มหวานแล้วก็ผิวขาวใช่ปะ
ใช่
ทำไมแล้วแบบผิวแทนไม่ชอบล่ะผมผิว2 สีอย่างเงี้ยพอมีสิทธิ์เลย
อันนี้ขาวหรือเปล่า
ไม่ผมผิว2 สี
แทนเหรอ
ไม่มันแทนแค่ตรงนี้เพราะว่ามันดำแดดอ่ะ
โดนแดด
โดนแดดแต่นี้มันขาวว่าแบบไม่โดนเท่าไหร่ต่อไปสเปคผมแล้วคุณอยากฟังไหมครับ
ฟัง
สเปคผมเนี่ยคือแบบผู้หญิงจมูกโด่งอะไรเงี้ยครับแล้วก็ตาแบบแต่งหน้าอะไรเงี้ยครับหน้าคมๆอะไรเงี้ยครับยิ้มหวานแล้วก็แบบว่าผมยาวๆอะไรเงี้ยจัดฟันด้วยอะไรเงี้ยครับ
รีโตแล้วปะ
ปีเลยสเปคผมจริง
เฮ้ยแสดงว่าไม่ใช่เราเพราะว่าไม่ได้หน้าคมไง
ทาบัตรออนตรงแก้มด้วยอย่างเงี้ยครับแล้วก็กัน
คนทาบัตรออนตรงแก้มนะผู้หญิงแต่งหน้าทุกคนอ่ะ
ผมเห็นเขาทาบัตรตรงแก้มตรงนี้แล้วก็ตรงจมูกอ่ะ
อ๋อ
ไม่ต้องพูดถึงใครเนี่ยพี่สาวเองกับแม่ผมแค่นั้นแหละเพราะว่าส่วนมากในชีวิตผมมาคือแบบเวลาที่ผมไปเห็นผู้หญิงแต่งหน้าน้อยมากเลย
หมายถึงแต่งหน้าน้อยเหรอหรือว่า
ไม่ใช่หมายถึงว่าโอกาสที่จะได้เห็นผมเห็นตรงๆว่าเวลาแบบโรงเรียนใช่ไหมคือผมไปสายอ่ะคือผมไปประมาณ10 โมงอ่ะมันก็แต่งเสร็จแล้วไงแต่แบบผมก็จะเห็นแม่ผมแต่งทุกเช้าอย่างเงี้ยแบบเห็นอยู่ก็แต่งตัวแบบว่าฟิลแบบอ่อนๆไหมครับ
หมายถึงไงนะ
เองก็แต่งลุคอ่อนๆหรือเปล่าเนี่ยดูบางๆ
แต่งตัวเหรอ
ไม่ถึงแต่งหน้าครับโทนอ่อน
ก็ใช่ช่วงนี้ปรุงจืดไงปรุงจืด
ทำไมถึงชอบปรุงจืดอ่ะจ๊ะ
ตามเทรนมั้งไม่รู้แต่ว่าก่อนหน้านั้นอ่ะก่อนที่เทรนปรุงจืดมันจะมาก็แต่งหน้าอ่อนๆมานานแล้วอะไรเงี้ยรู้สึกแบบว่าหน้ามันดูจืดๆดีอ่ะก็เลยชอบ
ผมว่าถ้าจืดเนี่ยเพื่อนเองจืดกว่าเองอีกนะ
อันนี้สดแล้วอันนี้ปรุงสดอันนี้ไม่ปรุงจืด
แต่จริงๆนะเพื่อนเองขาวกว่าเองอีกนะ ขาวกว่าเลยอ่ะเมื่อกี้ผมเห็นเขาไปเข้ากล้องอ่ะขาวกว่าเลยอ่ะ
โอ้ไม่
เอ้ยผมพูดเป็นเล่นเมื่อกี้สเปคผมพูดเล่นผมอยากให้มันเป็นเองให้เสียงเป็นฮุกแต่จริงสเปคผมก็
เข้าใจ
หน้าตาไม่ติดเลยนะครับแต่ขอแค่มีความคิดเป็นผู้ใหญ่อะไรเงี้ยดูแลตัวเองได้เอาตัวเองรอดครับตบกว่าดีกว่าไม่ติดเลยก็มีแค่นั้นแหละ
จึ้งมาก
เอาผมรู้สึกว่าไม่ได้อยากเอาแบบใครให้มาแต่ก่อนอะผมก็แบบมีสเปคหลายอย่างเลยแต่แบบมันถึงจุดหนึ่งที่เราอาจจะเลยตามเลยไปหน่อยใช่แต่เรื่องผมนี่แม่งแบบถ้าพูดตรงๆนะเพื่อนผมอาจจะรู้เรื่องผมเท่านี้ใช่ป่ะแต่แบบเรื่องที่ผมทำแม่งเยอะกว่านั้นอีกก็แต่ก็ขอไม่ลงรายละเอียดแล้วกันจะแย่ไปนิดนึง เอาจริงๆนะคือผมพูดจริงว่าแบบผมชอบทำอะไรคนเดียวไงเวลาผมไปไหนมาไหนอ่ะเพื่อนผมก็จะถามตลอดว่าเอ้ยมึงไม่มีเพื่อนไปมึงไปยังไงวะผมก็ถามว่าอ้าวกูก็เดินไปไงกูก็เดินไป
เฮ้ยจริงๆก็ชอบไปไหนมาไหนคนเดียวเหมือนกันแบบเคยไปกินขนมหวานคนเดียวตอนเกือบตี 1แล้วป้าร้านขนมหวานทักว่าเก่งจังเลยลูกมาคนเดียวเฮ้ยแล้วคนที่นี่เขาไม่ไปคนเดียวกันเหรอ
ผมก็งงเพื่อนผมก็ถามว่าแบบเอ้ยแล้วมึงไปคนเดียวมึงไม่กลัวหรือไม่อายผมก็ดูมึงฟังกูนะคือกูไปกับมึงเนี่ยคือกูไปช่วยมึงก็ถ้าส่งงานน่ะกูไปกับมึงแต่ถ้ากูแบบทำงานของตัวเองอ่ะคือกูต้องไปคนเดียวงงไหมคือหมายถึงว่าแบบผมทำงานของตัวเองเสร็จแล้วถ้าแบบมึงยังไม่ทำอ่ะเดี๋ยวกูพามึงไปทำก็คือเหมือนแบบผมเคยทำมาผมก็พามันพาไปทำมันก็เลยบอกว่าแบบแต่เรื่องผมมันเยอะแบบเยอะชิบหายแต่ก็ไม่เอาดีกว่าแต่ผมก็สัญญากับตัวเองว่าไม่เอาเรื่องที่แบบเก็บไว้เป็นความรู้สึกผิดอ่ะเฮ้ยผมขอถามคุณลินหน่อยครับแล้วผมสามารถ
ลิว
ขอโทษอีกทีนึงแล้วผมสามารถตัดคุณหลิวลงช่องผมได้ไหมครับได้บอกได้ไม่ได้บอกไม่ได้นะอันนี้ผมจริงจัง
YouTube หรอ
ใช่ครับ
น่าจะยังไม่ได้
ครับผมไม่เป็นไรงั้นเจอกันนะครับผมไปละ
โอเคบ๊ายบาย
อันนี้ช่องผมนะแต่ผมไม่ตัดแต่ผมตัดเองออกจากไลน์ไม่ได้นะ
โอเค
แต่ผมไม่ตัดลงอ่ะได้งั้นเจอกันนะครับไปละก็ประมาณนี้แล้วกันนะครับคุณดูถ้าชอบก็อย่าลืมกดไลค์กดแชร์กด Subscribe เป็นกำลังใจให้ด้วยละกันผมไปก่อนแล้วเพราะว่ามันจะตี 1แล้วผมจะได้ไปดูไลฟ์แข่งต่อแล้วก็ไปนอนนะครับไปเจอกันครับมาเว้ยดูแข่งต่อ
Won in the Swiss stage of Santiago, which is a very, very tight game versus Foot, whereas Paper X, this tried a true map for has been earned well and truly by that one. B right now, Prowler.
The pressure over towards B as expected. It's NRG on the attacking side of things. Something waiting on the other side. Plenty of teammates.
Oh, there are 8 people in front B right now. Prowler and Paranoia going forward. Marta straight into the site. What a disgusting right click. But Jing able to at least trade back the raise. So no smokes now for the defense, and NRG will slow this one down.
Yeah, that was a crazy shot. I mean, I think a lot of the times you probably don't make that one. You just sort of die in that moment, but not here, not today. Marta, like I said in the pre-show for this map, he needs to step up here, and he has, at least for that opening pick. But what do we want to get over here with something versus 2 Kiko? And also Brock taking, already had a little bit of damage taken from a little bit earlier on.
NRG going back for second helpings. This is a bait setup for the player behind the double stack as something is just diving and dancing around the mound right now, trying to tap down some of these players with the ghost. Starting to run out of ammo here and dealt with by Kiko, but can Envy be the savior of this round here for Paper X?
Yeah, he's hearing a lot of stuff right now. He's got one backstab kill, catches Kiko out with his hands on the smokes, but it's Brock and Scuba with the door open, able to get those trades. Just Divide left alone now on the 1v3, low HP for Brock and also Scuba, so fairly winnable. We've seen Divide already get a clutch on that previous round, on map of Fracture rather.
You cannot lose another 1v3 pistol to Divide. He's just going to be living rent-free in your head as NRG. 2 of these players are one tap to the Sheriff. Spike going down, courtesy of Ethan. Yet Arc Rose is back up as Defy. Not sure if that's something you might want to place. Here. Ethan, first up to bat. does try to pepper down Divide, but he's been allowed to cross into the site, completely surrounded. You can see Brock wrapping around through Waterfall site. It's probably not something you'd be expecting. Arcros has been invested onto the site. Divide creeping forward, but surely should get caught on the cross here by Brock. Not quite.
He's still in it for now. First tap on the spike. Arcros already used. Positioning pretty open here. Double peek from NRG would be strong. Time running out is a problem, and the double peek will, in fact, come through Ethan for that kill. No clutch this time. Marta happy with that opening.
Yeah, perfection there for NRG, just giving Divide absolutely nothing. I mean, his respect has been earned well and truly by that 1v3 he put together in the second half. Pistol of Fracture. Explosive start to this round. Forsaken. Still not going to be happy with that one. But look, NRG, they win themselves a pistol, and we said they needed to start these halves a little bit quicker, and that's a good way to do it here.
Kind of bad for something there, as he saw a lot of heads, couldn't quite connect those shots over towards Mound, and Envy probably would have liked to have gotten one more kill than just the solo he found in Kiko. Rebel side, all 5 up for NRG. And PRX here to match as well, just about 4 members. The first kill onto Forsaken. Okay, Marta once again, first blood, 2 rounds in a row.
Dealt with over on Rebel side, peeking in with the Horde, similar to what you saw from Ethan in that last round, but none of these classics are having any impact. NRG doing a really good job just pushing this anti-eco away. Divide with a Sheriff in hand, rotating in through spawn side, wants to try to trim down the numbers.
Oh my god, you cannot be doing that. Okay, that's a problem. Especially if he gets another one here, but disgusting shots so far, and something in there as well. They just turned this one around.
Pick from Brock or something. Something! That's ridiculous with the Bandit. Paper X are committing daylight robbery right now to complete an eco win in what that was a 2-on-5.
Yep.
That was a 2-on-5, Kev.
I cannot believe that. Oh, the stars lined up. Couldn't have had a more perfect situation. Something receives the last 2 players who have no idea that he's there. I mean, he was about to get 1 freebie, and the second freebie was like, yeah, thank you, yes, I will.
That is just brutal, man. I feel bad for reacting because we're right in front of the players. I'm sure they probably...
Mate, we are the only audience they've got. I mean, I just about lost myself with Divide hitting those 2 shots in a row.
I almost fell to my knees, I'm not going to lie. Regardless, though, Forcebyte does come in here for NRG. Prowler going forward, and Paper X are very much fighting for this mount control.
2 casters falling to their knees in the EWC arena right now. The only audience that these 2 teams have got themselves. A nice TP in. Oh, Envy, you should have hit that one. That was almost free. 5 versus 4. He'll want that kill back. And Jing might just be able to get that kill back. Sees players, sees a spike on the floor, and Jing, okay, looking for number 3, and he's got it! Oh! PRX, styling on him.
Looking to continue pushing the issue. Jing is now on for the ace. Showstopper earned. And Kiko, who opened up this round so nicely with the little bit of a shrouded step, crouch jiggle into B, has got far too much work to do. Spike dropped outside of Mount. NRG trying to throw a little bit of a Hail Mary force buy into round number 3 after a shocking eco defeat. Or anti-eco defeat, rather. But I just don't know there's anything that Kiko can really get done here. Paper X with a gorgeous shutdown, and this is what we were talking about. We wanted to see a little bit more from Jing on the race.
We also said sensible Jing. He's not just running knee-deep in to try and get the ace.
30 seconds left.
Respecting the fact that still early days here, I want to secure the economy, not do anything too silly.
Yeah.
Kiko just wants to save the rifle, and the hunt is on for what it's worth. So maybe Jing will, in fact, get the ace.
We'll see if he's able to do that. Making a lot of noise coming over here towards Heavenside. He's the player in the position to do it. Kiko, this is just such a favorable angle for the Omen, though. There's no way you check this as Jing.
Their head, okay. Kiko probably dies anyway, but Jing would have loved to have been the one getting that kill.
Paranoia out, but Forsaken jumps straight on top of him. 2-1 for Paper X. Another great start to a half here. Money will be broken for NRG.
Yeah.
I'm sure they will have had a sigh of relief after winning the pistol, but this is unfortunately going to be an emotional roller coaster for them.
Look at this again. The opening 3 coming on through. Marta just couldn't quite land it. And Jing ends up getting 4 off the back of this. Pretty gross, but also than that.
That was a gorgeous arc rose from Divide, by the way. Blinds 2 players after they make contact with Jing and sets him up so beautifully.
Team play, perfect. And instantly shutting down the pistol even more so. Okay, getting into a nice hot territory here. Something judge in hand. Plenty of NRG players in front. All on pistols, so see where the cleanup happens.
Aggressive dash on in. Something very much just kicking his feet, running around with the judge, trying to get a bit of an anti-eco on. Envy inside of the site has a dark cover for safety. He knows that NRG are kind of halted up in tree for the time being, and the attackers once again will slow this one down. Not much to work with. Just classics and abandoned on Scuba.
Low HP on Martyr as well. Paper X, happy to chill. See what energy are going to do here. Share covering over towards Mound. B is mostly open, but Devi will be checking that one in terms of his own contact.
A deep sheer wall over towards C Mount, as well as a one-way. Paper X, even if they don't have anyone invested over on that side of the map, are quite happy to just lean towards B and A until it at least gets tripped here. Walker's back up for NRG.
And through the wall is going to be Forsaken, spamming his way in. And whereas you find one, you shall find more. You know, with all the classics in the eco, that all of NRG are just going to be waiting around the corner. Forsaken gobbles all of them up. One away from the ultimate. And a nice clean round.
Yeah, Paper X, excellent position now, taking no economic damage on this defensive side. Going to start running away with things. NRG once again going to have to take the hard road here. And just gun round by gun round, work their way into this attacking half of Lotus. This is their map pick, though.
And the real disappointing thing is, you know, you would have liked to have seen NRG get off to a bit of a rolling start, pistol, anti-eco. Maybe you lose the round 3. Maybe you don't. I've always seen PRX on Fracture. Multiple rounds in a row to start things out with post-pistol and see what happens over the B side again for NRG.
Front B cleared out. They want to try to sandwich Mount, but Paper X are already playing around that towards front B. Prowler does confirm that the raise is over towards the door side. Rocket pulled out, not judged well enough by Forsaken, who goes down and something pushed away. In goes Jing with his own rocket, looking for Ethan, but denied outright. Ethan doubling up nicely. And this is looking very good for NRG.
Jing doesn't even get a shot in there. That could have been at least one kill coming on through, a little something more for PRX to work with. NRG now should be able to get themselves onto site. Still something to deal with here as the paint shells will just push them off. Haven't even had a chance to talk about the fact that something is playing on the operator here, and at some stage with the numbers in 2 versus 5, how badly does PRX want this retake with the op?
I think you just want to min-max the money. It's only early days, a lot more legs left in this half. NRG's money hasn't built up too heavily just yet, but they're looking pretty good, honestly. Spikes down, Scuba on the off angle. Might have a good timing here onto something, and if he could take the operator away, that's going to make this one a little bit more expensive for Paper X, honestly.
Yeah, I don't think something really wants to walk too far forward, though. Wants to hide away a little bit deeper on site if possible. So 2 teams will handshake this one away, I believe, as you're not even really playing for exits here for your PRX. You just want to hold on to what guns you hand. I say that, but Devi and Brock and Ethan will meet.
That trade actually gives 2 ults over to NRG. Both Brock and Ethan were one off. Brock goes down, gets him the Steel Garden. Ethan earns himself the Nightfall and will unfortunately fall to the spike at the end of that round. Not ideal, but still good enough from NRG, who now go into yet another gun round, knowing that they put a pretty big dent in Paper X's economy, and they've got great ults to work with.
It's a showstopper trade that goes in the favor of Marta, and not quite in the favor of Jingers. Ethan will be able to get 3 kills in that particular round. Really put the pain on to PRX. I mean, that's the 3 kills that puts PRX and just the 2 members, including Op, which something this time around.
This is gonna be fun.
Well,
is ready for NRG coming through pillars.
Yeah, over on front B, that has been a pretty big point of contention here. You're going to have to have a Prowler and a Paranoid to push something off the line here. Rubble has been kind of soft cleared by Paper X, who will play the Vice over with a deep wall on 8. Something on the line here. The Fade is over towards main, so they don't actually have a Prowler to push him away. They're trying to throw out a dark cover. A Prowler will set him up on the line, courtesy of Envy, and NRG just going to respect it.
Heading over towards their side of things. Only Devi here. Sheer wall being played in as well. As it's a big group up for PRX over towards Mound. Still yet to see where NRG want to really seriously start to make some moves.
Yeah, just playing retake A here. They still have the sheer wall, so they're quite happy to lean towards C and the front B info line. Door gets tickled by NRG. Does that give Paper X a little bit of pause for thought where their setup is concerned? 45 seconds, and the attackers are not really budging an inch. Kicking off the beast split now. No scope misses from something. He's able to pick up Brook, hit by the Paranoia and traded out by Kiko.
Would have been gross if you got Kiko, but Kiko's happy with that kill. 4 versus 4 now. B is going to be the ending of where the site plant is going to take place. The rest of PRX coming through the door.
Left.
And a big TP as well. Forsaken gonna have the off-angle potential here. Now he doesn't actually commit to the TP. Ethan onto Forsaken as he gets taken down from that door location. And it's been difficult for PRX to buy themselves into the retake so far.
Yeah, Devi needs to get involved in this round over from Heaven's side. Only marked by Ethan. Kiko continues to jiggle here. Jing gonna find a pick onto Scuba. And they're taking a long time to get back into the site, but PaperX have at least got some trades on in.
Well, Jingle, if we hear the sounds of victory, and we do from Arda. Big shots in, Ray's going well. Celebratory paint shells, we lock in 3-3 now. Finding some real success on to B, where, hey, PRX have also been wanting to place more of their own resources on that side of the map. Something trying really hard to find value on this operator. And the no-scope just is, unfortunately not, it still gets the kill, mind you.
Well, it's just a bit of an awkward exchange at the end of the day, unfortunately. And Brock, even though he does go down, I think you're happy with the 1-for-1 onto something, especially because you've already been able to dump the Steel Garden. Wrap around from Marta was perfection. Paper's plan.
Been really...
They're doing part of Eco in round 2. Honestly, they've just picked themselves back up by their bootstraps, and it's only courtesy of the Eco being one that PaperX can even continue to buy here on the defense.
We can't afford an operator for something. That'll be one thing gone off the table. Brock Odin is back in play. A lot of youth being exchanged here. Forsaken tucked away. Has to get, unfortunately, revealed the fact that he shoots the haunt, but Jing's the one that actually gets the kill through the smoke. Marta down.
Great open up for PaperX, who dominate that mount control. PaperX going to be put through, oh sorry, NRG going to be put through their paces. They don't have any more Prowlers to deal with any of these aggressive plays for PaperX.
Oh,
Box spam onto something. Does at least equalize the numbers. Wow. And Scuba ready for the follow-up peek from Jingnet.
It's a crazy read, Ethan. Understanding that something or somebody will be behind that box and rewarded. But now look at this. Forsaken nearly had the secondary. Ethan a little bit too sharp. For PaperX, Envy still in play though. 2 versus 2. Nightfall ready to go, and he wants to rip that one through. No issues. Brock now behind that same box, and he's going to take him down by Devi and Envy. Doubling up here.
แต่ผมเข้าใจว่าทำไมเขาถึงยิงเช็คนะเพราะว่าทำจริงอ่ะเล่นตรงนี้หลายรอบมากเลยเว้ยแล้วยังก็เล่นแบบเดิมอีกก็โดนนะครับจริง
Quite able to keep the streak of rounds going there. See Mount up close towards that dark cover. Good turnaround for Ethan and Scuba. When they were down in a 4-on-5, they were ready for that mid-round aggression. Honestly, if Forsaken doubles up there, the round would have been done outright. But the rest of PaperX,
เชื่อไหมรอบหน้าทำดีไว้ตรงนี้ละเพราะว่าแบบเข็ด
It's a very back and forth game of Lotus here.
Close margins as well. Obviously went down to a 2v2. Nightfall doing some work there, and Nightfall nearly ready again, but a Scuba onto something who doesn't get anything with the blades. Very unfortunate there.
Not ideal. Envy pushed off by the Viper wall. Well aware that he does have Odin in hand, and I don't think NRG are scared of it. Maybe they should be. Nice off angle. Paint shells and the Paranoia not really connecting too much, but at least making Envy uncomfortable enough for NRG to claim the site.
Trying to do some damage on a Brock, or even get a kill, but not quite there as Marta converts onto Forsaken. 2 left alive. Now look, we've seen PRX win a 2v5 before, but Devi and Jing gonna have to do a little bit more than that. It's only Devi left, 1v4 ultimate in hand, but what can he really do here? We know he can certainly get some shots in, but look at the money situation.
Yeah. NRG being very disciplined here. Both teams a little bit lower on the cash, so they want to maximize the guns and not give Devi any chances of completing this clutch, let alone taking more guns here.
Does Devi even want to go for it? That's my question, because it just doesn't have the money to play with.
Yeah, fall back into spawn side. Hold on to the Vandal, but consequently, NRG, who are also quite light on the cash, will get through this round with 4 guns surviving. It's a very nice clap back to even things up 4 apiece.
Early shut down against something's Blade Storm. Everyone winning their ones. And well handled 4 versus 2 there, making sure another clutch is not going to be possible. So once again, we find ourselves all evened up 4-4 on Lotus. By the only gun in the hand. See what the rest of the economy looks like for PaperX after this.
Too much for Impy to do that. especially after something goes down right at the start of the round.
Oh, that is not the economy look you want to see for PRX.
Yeah.
Quite a bit better for NRG. No blades for something, obviously, and a TP that could have been a death and will end up still being a death for Forsaken.
Yeah, I mean, he wanted to go for the progression smoke play with the Hort to try to scan somebody going across to Rebel. It is a PaperX classic to throw out those dark covers and try to dive into them with the Omen or the Raze. In this case, though, as mentioned before, NRG very, very familiar with PaperX and all of their antics and quite happy to play around them.
Jing desperate to find that gun there, dropped by Forsaken. And the hand-me-down will not be passed over.
This is going to be a very, very good half for NRG, especially after they get E-Code round 2. Like, they're going to go up 5-4 with massive economy. A lot of ults coming off online here towards the tail end of the half. Like, I'm very, very impressed that they've been able to actually put themselves in a winning position on this attacking side of Lotus, given how this started.
I mean, the same situation on Fracture would have led PRX to quite the lead, but here in NRG, they're about to find the 5-4 here, especially with that kill into Envy, and still one gun left in the hands of Devi, and at the end of this one, he has to start asking the question again. Does he just go for the save?
30 seconds left.
Potentially so. Not much for something to do there. NRG.
เซฟเลยแล้วข้ามนะครับยังไงไว้ต้องเซฟอยู่แล้ว
As it's out of 4. The onus is...
Yeah, a couple of opportunities there. Something, like you said, not much to do, but maybe a cheeky headshot would have landed in a kill. So no timeout, but PRX still, again, really needs something out of this. Our economy is in the dumps and something back on the up. Half armors across the board for everybody. Can't even quite afford everything now. There's something would like a shot here. Dash ready to go, but NRG do not bite on the hook.
Second, peppering down at least one player outside of A there. Scuba a little worse for wear, but the regen shield will help him come back up to a little bit more of a healthy status as NRG looking to pick up the pace towards C here with the Nightfall.
Haven't seen much out of C for NRG so far, so this time they're going to really commit into it. Shit will slow things down. With the Nightfall in play, PRX fully respecting something is ready once again. Paranoia will be pushing players off slightly, but just no one in the sightlines. He will reveal the operator once more.
Yeah, still Gardner's getting traded, waiting for the Raze ult to kick this one off in combination with the Paranoia. In goes the Viper's Pit from NRG. It's a pretty deep one to try to zone Waterfall away and make things difficult for PaperX.
Here we go, showstopper Jing. That's the opening he was looking for, but doesn't see Marta. Despite being flashed out, Marta gets the kill, Devi gets the trade, so there is still a 4 versus 4 and against something. He wanted that operator kill for so long, gets on to Kiko. Opportunity now, Envy onto Brock. 2 left, Scuba and Ethan to hold on, and they can't do it. Scuba needs to do a lot of work here, but something's got his number, and we're back to evens, 5-5.
Yeah, I mean, I'm surprised PaperX was able to put that retake together, given that the showstopper had 0 impact on the retake there. The pit ends up kind of working against NRG. I understand they were really trying to dig their heels into Waterfall and give themselves an avenue to play towards long, but unfortunately, it just ends up being a big smoke to obscure the fact that PaperX are on the spike.
Oh, the flash here is on, makes it easy for Devi to be able to get the trade.
Good stuff inside of the pit from something. It's not easy to retake into a pit with an operator, I'll tell you that.
Like I said earlier, PRX needed to make that one work, and okay, let's just get this one underway, because Jing already wants to take some early control, playing off that smoke.
That's a classic set play from PaperX, going fishing for a pick outside of C, but unfortunately not able to get it. Scuba lurking outside of A here, has Defiant something to contend with. Not sure if something caught a whiff of it. Indeed, you see the ping come out, but with the wall going up for Scuba, he's going to be able to skulk away as NRG start to work mound control.
Okay, here, reclearing rather, and Forsaken doesn't TP out in time. PRX dropping their members over towards C. Now the long rotate has to happen, Jing. Late to the party, unfortunately. All his Vice Util stuck on the opposite side of the map.
Yeah, PaperX are so far out of position here. Have to take a long way back on into it. That is ridiculous from Jing. Waits till the last minute, and Marta not respecting the boom bot.
Yeah, if he shoots the boom bot, unfortunately he just dies to Jing's swing there. So lose-lose scenario, and perfectly played by Jing. Makes the retake a little bit easier now. 4 versus 4, no ultimates though. On either side, Prowler in first. CT clear so far. And Scuba, like you said, on for the long flank. Wait for that activation, but he needs to get in position. Something. Big shot onto Ethan. Devi gets a kill to Brock as well. Okay. 1 versus 1. Does he have the shot? Oh, Scuba's got to come in. Door's closing. Door is closing, brother. No, he's just got to give that one up, I'm afraid. He's gone. Can't even leave the site. That door timing's wild.
Perfectly played there by Scuba. Just tapping the door. Devi just endlessly waiting for him to peek, but never quite gets the peek that he was looking for. And NRG not involved in the out on an island there. I mean, yeah, that was fantastic because they were so...
Here we go, once again, making similar plays here, but this time it's Marta going in on a 1 HP. He survives. Takes down Forsaken once again. Big trades happening still on Mount 3 versus 4. Paranoia doesn't get as much as you would have liked, but Kiko will find Devi regardless. Now something has to find this next shot. Dash is about to fade away, and 3 members from NRG is too many for him to handle.
Not much for MB to do there. Well trained. The fact
that first go to map.
2 by Prowler. A lot more the dive.
Already out.
Pretty troublesome. Regardless, though, we're going to have fisticuffs here over A Rubble right off the bat.
We'll see how PRX manages this situation. 4 members for NRG on their side, and one scan already out onto Martas. That location has been revealed. Wall's going to slow things down somewhat, and Martas just taking util damage from all angles. So is Brock.
Paper X not liking the way that A is feeling right now. They've taken a little bit of a chunk out of Brock and Marta, as mentioned, so I feel like they kind of win that exchange to some regard. Marta taking a little bit of a risk, looking for information, punished by something to give Paper X the opener.
And Paper X slowed down, walked back a little bit, then re-entered. Now NRG are interested once more again, so the wall to play off. Door tagged as well. Brock, reminder, one of the low HP members.
All of NRG are here though. Paper X ready for the swing, with the Paranoia is excellent to make them very uncomfortable. Paranoia back in response for Paper X. Very much fighting for control of Rubble here. This will definitely decide the pistol round. Scuba with 2 into a 1v1. Can Devi clutch yet another pistol for Paper X? Swing in from Scuba is beautiful, and a 3K to give NRG yet another great start to a half.
A big celebration from NRG as well from their side of the stage. Second pistol picked up in this map, and question now will be, can they actually convert that into a string of wins? That second round eco from the first half still in the back of everyone's mind here. But obviously, massive trades back and forth over towards Rubble, the re-entry from PRX as well. But a 1v1, Scuba takes away from Devi, who's been so sharp today in the series. And Scuba showing, okay, I'm still good.
Paper X with a couple of upgraded pistols here on the eco. Devi can't do much against an outlaw on an angle like that. Up inside of the progression dark cover here. Paper X wait for the door to close before they make their next move.
Yeah, Marta's already basically cleared over towards Mound, relieves pressure away. NRG starting to rotate. Now the opening coming through. That is going to be Paranoia. Dodged out. Kiko would like to hit some of these shots, get some damage in there. Forsaken on 1 HP. And now they're just waiting for Kiko to see if that can be a kill. Ethan looking over towards the left, but doesn't quite manage to get a shot into play. Jing cleans up. Scuba gets Jing down, and now over towards the drop. Just back and forth. 2 versus 3 now. Still plenty of damage, even if PRX lose the round. But will they lose the round?
Player standing.
Now they probably will.
Yeah, brute flank from Brock and Scuba. It's coming in tandem. I mean, the Lemmings made it into the site, and they had teeth, man. Actually took a couple of guns away from NRG. They were in pretty good positions to just shut that down outright, especially with the easy opening peak over on Mount side. But look, Paper X do a good job keeping it interesting. Put themselves in very annoying positions. I mean, you can see them kind of tucked in under drop here. That's not easy for Ethan to clear.
Yeah, frustrating death for Ethan on that one. Well, the rest of the players in a good position to finish things out. No shenanigans from Forsaken or anybody else. This last couple of plays alive for PRX. This is one of the biggest deficits that PRX has seen for quite a little bit.
Very close on the C's lead there. Almost had multiple players caught on the side of NRG. They dodge it nicely up behind their Viper wall, and now an immediate pivot back towards Mount for Paper X, but that's where I'm having a look at this Vice wall. Going to be a little bit harder to break through that.
So Boombot Prowler Claire coming through from NRG. Make sure no one was there on Rubble. That allows now Kiko to move over.
I saw they've got the Paranoia in the right position here, but Brock's only got a Spectre and a lot of work to do. There's the burst into the site that I was talking about, the TP up on top. Not necessarily ideal for Forsaken, and these are some awkward duels being taken. A lot of players here for NRG, but Paper X finally break through.
Okay, Ethan and Marta. Okay, they're really getting some good damage in. There's something on basically 1 HP here. Which is a big flank. PRX weren't ready for it. And now something is just going to end up potentially saving this one. He's just Well, it's a 1 versus 2, but the HP situation is rough. He's going to go for a potential long flank. Still got just barely enough time.
I mean, that could seriously work out. I don't know how tucked behind the box Marta is.
Ethan's
ready for it, though. Very much clued on. And that's a 10th round for NRG. Bonus converted. They are running away with Lotus right now.
Yeah, this is looking fantastic for NRG. As honestly, before the flank from Marta and Co came on through onto door, it was looking PRX's way for quite some time.
But that's where you look at NRG, not only the Vice Tech with the wall, but also just how annoying they were being for Paper X to kind of isolate and hunt down inside of the site is exactly what allows for that door open to be so impactful on the flank. If Paper X had made it safely into the site like 5 seconds sooner, that's probably their round.
Well, PRX facing the pressure on that one. And as these rounds go by, it's looking more and more comfortable for NRG, and the likelihood of us going to a map 3 is starting to look really real.
Expect nothing less from this series. Paper X have very much dug themselves a hole here, though. Coming out of this timeout will be on a half buy on this attacking side, where it feels like they're getting shot down more often than not by NRG, who are playing an excellent game here. Very well-rounded performance from pretty much everyone in the server as well. Like, no one is really lagging behind.
From both teams, really. No one's, as you say, really running super far ahead like DPI was on Fracture. Odin out for Brock this time around. Something feeling himself on the Marshall. Seen him do some magic on that before, but here we go. Omen versus Open first and foremost. Does that Prowl actually get a bit of a sightline? Maybe.
Nah, Forsaken tried to dodge it, and Kiko saw his cape going inside of the dark cover. Unfortunate. Disgusting off angle here from Brock. This is what we know him for.
And that Prowler certainly will be able to see DPI revealing the Odin through that wall as well. Bit of a clear coming through. The rubble side from Envy.
Marta. Outlaw out yet again, looking to farm himself up a showstopper. He's halfway to it. Little taps on in will make a big difference in getting a rocket going a little earlier on. Something over on the other side of the map. Sees the sheer wall. Dash active.
You can tell that shot put the fear into PRX as well. Okay. Tap the wall.
I have the spike.
Trigger the orb as well. Just wait this one out. Slow things down. 40 seconds left to play through. End on C. Playing pretty far back is going to be Scuba and Rourke.
Yeah. Quite happy to let Paper X come to them. Only Sheriffs and Marshals in the mix here as the Paint Shells tries to clear out Pillar side. They will be able to at least make it up onto the site and maybe even get a plant here, but how much more success can you really conjure as Paper X?
Well, they got to go for that plant sooner rather than later. Big damage! Brock finds his mark onto something inside the smoke. No problem. Scuba on the DPI as well. Now Jing, yeah, just see if we can get a kill here or two. Help the economy.
Nice tap. Also building himself up a showstopper. 1 off now, courtesy of those 2 Sheriff shots, but NRG will complete the retake nonetheless.
11 found. Remember that 11-5 that we saw on Fracture the other way around? Well, PRX on the 5 end of things. NRG was able to make a little bit of a comeback. PRX, after that tack timeout, we'll need to think about where this gun round's gonna go.
Going into their attack timeout, there definitely would have been more so chatting about the adaptation and heading into this gun round. So let's see what they prepped up here. The half buy is one thing. Plans may have changed, especially when you're considering the orb control. You're now 1 off 2 pretty big ults here for Paper X.
Yeah.
It's up to NRG to kind of deny those orbs.
Operator in hand. Something. Really keen for it. And Kiko a little bit more. Good spot on the Forsaken. Knows his tricks. Knows where he's going to end up being with that TP.
Just a flick one tap. Devastating to lose your smokes on the attacking side 5 seconds into the round. Just a disgusting shot from Kiko. And anything that you discuss on Paper X is very quickly getting much more difficult for you.
Yeah, it's going to have to end up being relying on the Cloudburst smokes or relying on that Nightfall now as DPI is under pressure. Oh, he's lucky to survive that scenario. In fact, he was looking for that kill.
I'm surprised he almost got Marta there. Honestly, had no business doing anything at that point. 3 on 5 here for Paper X. Off angle from Scuba is looking pretty dirty.
This round is
a dumpster
fire. I hate to say it, but kind of in the bin at the moment. Scuba just drops something from behind his neck.
Yeah.
I mean, what do you can? you do here now, 2 versus 5. You don't feel good about giving up the round. It's about to be 12 for NRG. PRX kind of in the bin at the moment. This was terrible for them.
Yep. Only thinking about Breeze at this point. Picked up by Envy. 30 seconds on the clock. I feel like I'm watching the Masters Grand Final all over again, like a stop map for Paper X. Oh no, we're so back. We're so done. Hopefully on Breeze, we're so back.
We just speed ran Fracture straight to Lotus from that Grand Final, really. We skipped the other 3 maps in the middle. Time this one out. PRX, it sucks to be in a position where you got to save on this round to give the 12 over to NRG.
Especially after the attack timeout. Brock entering with the Odin. A little bit of a jiggle for Ethan there. They're well aware where Envy is, and he won't make it away with the operator, so something will be a little bit more empty-handed. And Paper X, they've got all of the ults, but none of the money up against map point here for NRG.
That round went from bad to worse with no recovery on the op. It just starts, like you said, you lose Forsaken like 5 seconds in, smoke's gone, something trying to make something happen over on towards B and just gets dropped from behind, no chance to recover there. And they're basically on 5 ults.
I mean, that's the kind of round that NRG does though. I remember that America's like lower final, I think it was, against MIBR, where every round just feels hopeless. You get spammed, Okay. Here goes that showstopper for Jing.
Let's see if we can find some hope. Jing really looking for it, just gonna have to throw that rocket out. Lots of ultimates being played in, and something again just doesn't really add anything. As Ethan drops him almost immediately. Brock on the other side of that door, spamming on through. Jing made his way onto site, but they're just losing members. They're just continually losing more. NRG are gonna make this one look easy. 2 left, down to 1. Forsaken versus the world.
Yep.
And despite the rocket going sideways, NRG is the world. Forsaken can't even run 30.
I felt the raises out of the gates. You'll love to see.
Bonus converted as well after Paper X wins the pistol. They got both the pistols on Fracture now. 3 pistols in a row.
2 Lotus
but win Fracture.
These 2 technicians. How many can we kind of chip in early on here? You got to kind of.
If they can make this one a lot more clear-cut now. Again, don't mind that fact that says RRQ on the top. That is in fact Paper X defensive side first, NRG attacking. Kick it off over towards shops.
Is it a third and decider map here, opening up the group? Winner will go on to take Vitality, I believe, in a qualification game for the playoffs. Loser will play Carmine Core in the elimination. NRG creeping their way in towards A main. Viper wall goes up, dash on in, and they've been given an open A site here. Divide trying to spam one down before the plant goes down, but NRG with the forward high tide will take all control here, including yellow.
Massive coverage. It's going to be Divide hiding behind the high tide and seeing a couple of shots come through on the opposite end as well. The rest of NRG, rather, Paper X finally arrive.
Kiko up close and personal here. Not too much utility left over. Just the pistols here for NRG as Paper X start to make their moves.
Envy took a little bit of damage early on. Hiding away is going to be Kiko, and he's completely shuts down 2 members of PRX. As soon as they spot in, 4 versus 3 now, Brock. All the way in the back. Forsaken doesn't even get to move, and Jing, nothing a response either. Falling apart as Paper X, NRG, another pistol. 3 pistols in a row going their way.
Yeah, really nicely worked there from NRG. Just keeping things simple. Creep up in towards A main, throw up the Viper wall, Sova Dart, and the dash on in. And when they recognize that it's a retake setup for Paper X, they choose to even take a step forward. That is a big strength of the Harbor in combination with the Viper. Originally, we used to see this over on Icebox, where you're kind of segmenting the walls. But the Harbor gives you a little bit more flexibility in terms of where you actually want to control in terms of the site. So being able to kind of further extend that control gave Paper X a few more troubles on the retake going forward.
All right, Knifeful probably getting for on 2 players. Forsaken is something is potentially got the sniper out, actually.
Yeah, 2 marshals. I mean, this is pretty common on Breeze, but Paper X in particular here do have a couple of upgrades to try to keep this one interesting.
Okay, Kiko there as well. Moving up through mid, walking into something. He's been waiting for this opportunity.
Yep.
Buying up as well, given that what was the pistol going towards the NRG side of things? Very slow. Look at the trappers well on the door side of things. Jing and Envy dodging out from the Viper Molly as well. This could be very interesting. Should get checked though. 2 players there. Envy is the only one that actually gets somebody from the Paper X side of things.
Yeah, both of the marshals here to buy on the rotation over. Something not really able to do too much as the Viper wall goes up. Takes a chunk out of Kiko.
Unfortunate.
But look, not much to be done here as the wall gets dropped on Paper Rex. And Devi not even able to take one more with him. Only Marta to go down here for NRG. And a pretty nice anti-eco.
Yeah, but Paper X would have liked to see a little bit more coming through from the marshals. No one really biting over towards mid. The trap setup. Now the mid doors only delivering the 1 kill. That's after the fact that they dodged out from that molly as well. Once more, Ethan and the rest of NRG defusing that situation. A device body shot and Kiko not landing a kill either.
Fair bit invested in that round for Paper X. He's going to hamstring the opening gun round a little bit. A couple of sets of light armor. Full buy up for NRG, who were kind of cutting corners there. Initial contact going the way of either one of these teams. Forsaken well aware there's a couple of players over towards B main. That's the second time that Kiko has picked Forsaken on the jump spot, and this is a landslide for NRG.
Yeah, Forsaken's first deaths just keep going up, unfortunately, as the light armor gets a little bit lighter now, not in a good way for Paper Rex. 5 versus 2. You know, a map and a half ago, I would have said maybe still winnable for Paper X. Devi can certainly do it, but now the way this is going, looking like 3 in a row for NRG.
Yeah, they are all over this. Just keeping things pretty simple here, using the double E-net just to be able to take control of the mains and springboard into these quicker executes. Paper X having a really tough time dealing with it.
So those first deaths, man. No trades either. Heavy investment on that second round. Double marshals being brought in. Doesn't allow every single member on your team to have a full buy on this round 3 rifle. Now you have to walk out tail tucked between your legs for Paper X. They even hold on to a couple of rifles here.
It's the best possible start for NRG, honestly. Like, the cash is already like 2+K on all of these players. They're about to win the bonus round up 3-0 on the attacking side of Breeze. This is going to be a bit of a nightmare to navigate for Paper X.
Similar to what we saw in Fracture, but the opposite side around, right? I mean, we just saw the fact that you get those 5 in a row, bonus converted as well. After Paper X wins the pistol, they got both the pistols on Fracture now. 3 pistols in a row. Haven't seen anything come through from PRX's. The timeout coming through super early.
See what they want to kind of construct around these 2 rifles that have been kept through from the opening gun round. Might be some marshals or sheriffs to be invested in. Maybe throw a shotty in the mix, especially if they want to contest a main or something like that. Up to Paper X to kind of pick themselves up. This has been a false start here on Breeze so far. NRG are looking pretty locked in, really running through with all of the momentum they garnered from stomping Paper X on Lotus, and Breeze looks like it's heading in much the same direction.
I mean, it really did say it earlier on, but it kind of feels like we're speedrunning the London finals in a way where get a very resounding win on Fracture that this time around actually kind of gets a lot more competitive, and then slowly but surely throughout the rest of the series, and this time just in a BO3, losing momentum from PRX. Confidence seems down as well. Some of those magic moments you get out of Fracture, you're just not getting anymore.
I'll see what they come up with here. Got a lot of work to do. I think the objective starts to move, especially when you have this good of a start on the attacking side from, you know, being able to string rounds together, being able to break the money to how many can we kind of chip in early on here. You got to kind of adjust your expectations. Forsaken really going to go for a Guardian here. Down to $400. Indeed, he is investing quite a lot in this round. He feels like Paper X have a good chance to win it.
2 players with just the pistols out there as well, including something who's super far away from the Blade Storm. And PRX getting nice and active early on. A couple players wanting to move a little bit deeper into the mid. As NRG, full respect, they want to be prepared for the potential PRX doing something here.
Yeah, something very much saving for an operator heading in towards the next round. Ethan jiggling for the mid push, and he it's courtesy really of this deep wall from Paper X. Makes NRG a little bit nervous that they will be taking some space over there, and sometimes they even just throw down that wall and then just play towards the mains. In this case, NRG really doing their due diligence, working their way through the map. Up elbow, drone goes into middle.
Drone sees nothing. Smoke ends up being pretty useful there for PRX just to hide inside the cove. They don't see anything on the opposite end either. Time is running out. NRG have barely made moves. It's confusing Paper X a little bit.
I think they're making the right call here, though. Just dropping off Scooper in middle for the late lurk. He's able to play in front of this Viper wall, so it's not really troubling NRG too much as they group back up towards this A site. Similar to the pistol, it's just going to be DPI retake. The rest of Paper X have cleared all of B, but the Execute's going to get in a little bit faster.
Full flash, and DPI isn't able to get anything. Forsaken once again, first death, very unfortunate. Brock will convert onto that lone player of DPI who can't respond at all. And DPI had one of the only rifles.
Yeah, something with naught but a classic. Oh, there you go. He's picked up the Vandal. Wants to try to make this one a little bit more interesting. 2 players cripplingly low on the side of NRG.
3 players off-site here as well. They do get smoked off. Gives a little bit of opportunity for PRX, who with their guns available, 2, 1 being picked up by something. It's playable, but it's not anymore. They're just leaving, aren't they?
Yeah, they got to save. You really got to min-max your money when NRG has this much cash. Like, you've got to be able to guarantee yourself as many gun rounds as you can get access to, because there's no breaking the attacking side economy anymore. Forsaken looking for some damage here at the end. Oh, sorry, Jing. For some damage here at the end of the round. Stand out by the KO knife. I do imagine he's probably just going to go down to the spike. Doesn't feel the need to force the issue. He's trying to keep NRG interested so that maybe one of them died to the spike. But as it stands, NRG really just passing the test with flying colors. 5 alive heading into round 5. They're going to have like 7k on each of these players, something like that. It's going to be a ridiculous amount of cash for the attackers.
And they played that round so slowly as well that PRX, like I sort of mentioned, they got really confused towards the end. Didn't really know where to go. Leaving DPI just to anchor A alone, and we'll see what happens with that, and just couldn't even trade 1 for 1 there. Leaves Martyr, I believe, on 5 HP.
I think this changes plans for Paper X as well. I was pretty sure that something was saving for an operator, but as he picks up a Vandal to save into the next round, instead it's going to be rifle-centric game fate for Paper X.
Okay, hang on.
Opener with the utility here. Keiko gets sent in, then wrapped back into middle here for NRG. Not going particularly well so far. They've really tried to cause a little bit of a reaction and a rotation in the early round for Paper X, but they still end up a man down.
Haven't seen PRX get in the first blood in some time now over the course of these rounds. It's Kiko trying to dive on in on A and being punished for it. DPI onto Brock as well. Okay, numbers starting to look really comfortable for Paper X. Will still be a plant coming on through, but a 2 versus 4 now. No ultimates in play. Plenty of money though, so NRG happy to get it done.
Scuba on the front foot. Nice placement of the Viper Orb here. Ethan could set him up with a nicely timed flash to try to start to even up the numbers. Scuba going for a little bit of a play here. Something well and truly ready for it. Just down to Ethan. Trying to do some damage to the economy of Paper X. Fragment. Got to keep something at arm's length. Forsaken's made it up onto the site, and Forsaken just, just pushing straight into the Fragment. Paper X getting themselves their first gun round here. One of many that'll be needed.
You're welcome.
Until Ethan wasn't ready for that. Something pushing into the Fragment. Leaves with 6 HP. One of the few times now that we're really starting to see Paper X getting that first blood, converting onto secondary kill, getting really heavy numbers in their favor. Starting to bite their way back into this map a little bit.
Be a long road back in, but that round was fantastic, really. NRG trying to go for one of these set plays where they set up the Jet for success in the early round with a little bit of the double unit utility and have a wrap into middle in the mid round to catch some of those rotations.
Well, you want to see the op come through for something. That will now be the case. Back over towards mid. Has to be a little bit concerned about the dart.
Same for Keiko, though, and he's holding this line nicely. Paper X punished in the opening kills department yet again, and NRG with a man advantage.
Really expensive there, unfortunately, for PRX. Jing now playing off a Forsaken together. Hey, main's good. Null command is going to cause a little bit of issues here. Jing really would like a kill. He's got one, but instantly Kiko responds with more flashes. Decent, but Kiko doesn't care. That's going to be A taken care of. 4 versus 2 again. Once again, you have to look at the money side. DPI and Envy, how much do they want this?
It's locked out of it, really. The high tide only just went down. Envy's going to give it a little bit of a sniff, but DPI is just sitting in nest. I don't think he's interested in this 2-on-4 at all.
Just got around for Paper X. It's already going the wrong way now. Not a bad shot from Envy.
Really just going for damage, though. I don't think he's particularly interested. Dart on in to keep NRG at arm's length. And nicely done. Yeah,
actually, not bad.
That's what he was going for the whole time. Really, really well worked. Heads-up play from Envy. He'll be able to hand that to something in the next round. And with 2 guns saved over, Paper X will be able to put together another buy here.
Small play by Kiko at the start of that one. Out dueling something and then converting a little bit later on as well.
Wouldn't be surprised to see NRG go for this quick mid to A yet again here. They do have some good ults to be doing it. You see often Keiko has been wielding the operator in the last round or so, but he could rip the Blade Storm here, pick up the pace. He can get the Hunter's Fury on through with the dart up over the top. Something that could go quite well for NRG. They did just condition the mid to A though with the pick on mid doors and the null command. So we'll see what they want to go going for here. It does seem like they are going to choose to go to the other side of things. Back to B.
B's open. Nobody home. Late Storm, you called it. Will be popped this round as well for Kiko. And yep, full retake on B, I'm afraid, for Paper X. Something might catch a little bit of a whiff of a player. Oh, it doesn't quite land the shot, though. That would have been a hard one to land for sure. Kiko on the other side would just completely rip away Envy. 5v4.
Yeah, awkward exchange. Tried to go for the drone. Envy under a little bit too much pressure there. Drone from Brock does spot out that the flank will be coming through from Paper X as he meets up with the rest of the team on site. And NRG have flipped the map. They are in defense spawn. It's going to be a very difficult retake for Paper X.
Paper X now got to execute like they're the attacking side instead. At least their smokes are still online. Brock has a decent line and a decent shot onto Divine. Numbers are now looking sad. As something is just going to peel off in a 1v1. Marta, nice, okay. Makes things slightly better for them. Maybe just playing for the exits now.
Yeah, 100%. Trying to hold on to these 3 rifles, but at some point you've got to stop saving and start getting some rounds. Jing covers that smoke push from Scuba well, but that's where the good news really ends. 6-1 for NRG. What a brutal start to this map for the Pacific fans.
Now, NRG can just close out the one more round. They get the 7, and I think for PRX, recovering up to 4 would be pretty good for them at this stage. Because this kind of deficit is rough to make a comeback from. They are still going to have the weapons to play through, but I hear you, man. At some stage, you gotta stop saving. And I think this next round coming up might just be that one. Another timeout coming on through. Plenty to talk about for Paper X to recover in this half.
Yeah, second timeout for them. And just as many rounds here on Breeze have knocked side. Big problem here. He has
a couple of maps like it certainly for Paper X, and a shocking day for Pacific in general if they can't pull through.
Deep ball on mid here once again for Paper X. One way thrown into A main, very much trying to play disruptive. And there you go, wall dropped on Kiko and something gets the opener. Marta replying with the operator picked up from the Jet though. He is pretty good at wielding this gun himself.
Yep. I've seen him on the Jet before. Familiar territory, the op for Marta. Reckoning available here as NRG will play this one quietly. Let's take a look at Elbow. How much does PRX want to move up?
Yeah, Envy knows he's kind of just in the Goldilocks spot. Not too hot, not too cold. He's just sitting tight. Ready to disrupt this pivot to B if necessary. Something on the other side of things has still got this A main info line with the operator. And Ethan got to spot that out. Well aware that the Jet is sitting right there. Drone goes into middle here for NRG. Courtesy of that wall being put up by Devi, it's drawing out a lot of utility, but NRG just kind of simplifying things back towards A main.
Well, they got info that something is there based on the knife coming through from Ethan. How do they want to defuse the scenario? They have still util to play through. Box got Recon in there as well. Okay, there it is. Just play the ultimate. That'll be enough, more than enough to push off our Jet from the line, but Devi will still clean Ethan up. Something wanted more of that Blade Storm. Smarter and Brock. The operator changes hands once again. High Tide coming on in. 3 versus 2. 17 seconds left to play through 2v1. Envy, he's not been spotted just yet. Might have brilliant timing here, but needs to be able to get through undetected. And he can't do so. NRG again. Big celebration from their side of the stage. Collecting that 2v1 victory, extending their lead even further.
Yeah, nicely worked there for NRG. Finally, when Paper X are able to find an opener, immediate reply from Marta. And NRG just able to simplify a lot of these rounds and use the double E to the best of its abilities. The KO knife spotting out where the operator is, and then they're just placing the utility right where it's needed. They got to put themselves into a winnable post plant.
7-1, massive difference in rounds, and PRX have already burned through their timeouts as well. All alone now. They got to figure this one out. Back over towards mid. Something and Divide playing together. That is big information. Ethan, they're looking for him. They want him. Divide's got it. Secondary as well. Onto Scuba. Not too bad. And the Sphere was used in that exchange as well. Kiko onto Divide. For the exchange. 3 versus 4 now as Rifle will be recovered by Kiko.
Yeah, drone out onto the middle line. But the Fury ripped by Envy, looking to try to further extend the numbers, but dodged out nicely there by NRG. The rest of Paper X all swinging into middle. Kiko and Brock hitting the deck. It's all on Marta. Spike in hand. Gonna throw out a cove towards B to try to draw attention away from Paper X. Jing cutting the map in half.
Jing onto Marta. Yeah, he sees him, but he doesn't land the shots. Marta cleans him up. Well, at least they know where Marta is now. That's the good news. 30 HP as well. Something up next. Doesn't get the opportunity to make the shot happen, and this is unbelievable. Marta is still able to get 2.
He's in the Matrix. He just pre-fired that so perfectly onto Forsaken. Avoided something with the perfect high tide.
Yep.
I mean, if he had a little bit more HP, I thought he would have put together a 1v4 there.
Starting to look dangerous, that's for sure. I mean, he had low HP, but just the ability to get past the early 2 players and get those kills.
I mean, we're past dangerous for Paper X. They're getting cooked here.
Considering that was a 4v1, that's still rough for Paper X, dropping 2 members in that 4v1.
Yeah. Makes their money quite breakable here. Couple ults to work with, though. Overdrive and the Pit ready to go here for Paper X. It's a slow round. Again. I mean, 2-1-2 here for NRG. Deep wall across middle. Kiko on the line.
Should be an easy one, but I don't think Forsaken's got a bite. Something has been playing through mid multiple times now, using that Viper's wall to tuck himself in, and I lied about Forsaken. He does want to do something here, or perhaps that's actually just Kiko pushing in himself. In either case, another first death for Forsaken doesn't help Paper X yet.
Something's pretty deep in middle, though. Could be a great position to be leveraging in towards the mid to late round, but with that deep wall again, I mean, you just continue using the initiator utility. Something able to actually dash out nicely. Updraft dash with the Cloudburst, keeps himself alive.
Might have pulled that through a little early. Didn't even see the drone yet, just kind of preempted the drone. Assumed the drone would sort of spot him, but in the case, the drone did its job. As the rest of NRG grouped together, ready to finish on B. It's going to be essentially playing for a retake here. Envy already back in terms of his positioning on site.
Yeah, he pushed back into the site. Dart just came back up off cooldown, but at the end of the day, it's a Sova by himself against an entirety of a B execute, and they're really kind of narrowing down the options. They know he's front side sight, flash flying on through, and he only goes 1 for 1. TP towards the backside of the site. Paranoia out from Jing, but they're more than ready for it.
I saw the lineup there for Envy, but unfortunately just couldn't land the second kill. Would have been pretty insane. 4 versus 2, Pit down. Paper X's chances dwindling here as something sees just a little bit of a shoulder of a player. And that shoulder converts into a Brock kill. Divide will be good for 1, but not good enough to do anything else.
Kiko's all over it. Another 3K. Having a blinder of a game on the Jet. Fantastic attacking side here for NRG. Really putting Paper X under the pump. If they want any chance of picking up Breeze here, they need probably both of the next 2 rounds, let's be honest.
Don't need that. They'll need to win the pistol anti-eco in the second half. I mean, the fact that Emmy gets 1 here, look at the possible lineup. Nearly had the secondary, but just couldn't quite get the head of Brock.
This is too much to do, though. Like, you're playing as a Sova against a full execute.
Yeah. Look at the double outlaw into the operator here as well. Just trying to clean up these low HP Sheriff players coming through PRX, but Forsaken overdriving his way through to victory. That'll make things hurt a little bit for NRG, who, okay, numbers actually going the way of Paper X here, and they've recovered at least 1 outlaw.
Brock still on the line here. If the wall gets dropped, something would have gone down, but he's able to slip back through onto that nice off angle. Drone through towards elbow, confirming that NRG are still kind of hanging around in spawn side. Paper X will definitely want to be slowing this round down, not giving away this man advantage. With a minute on the clock, though, NRG need to get a bit of a wriggle on.
The other thing is, like, if you abandon this position, start giving away the guns, something Divide looking for those pickups. Oh, and Brock eats a shot. That is gross. 10 HP left.
Yeah, something sliding out onto the line. 1 share of shots, all that's needed to catch him on the cross, and down goes the spike. Ethan now trying to pick up the pieces, and something completes the thrifty for Paper X. That is a classic from them. The elbow play with the paranoia, overdrive ripped. It's a recipe for success when you have no money to work with. Now if they could just pick up this gun round towards the end of the half, it's at least doable.
The sheriff's in charge of this town. Forsaken overdriving through, delivering a couple of nice early kills, starting to give some weapons over, putting Brock on 10 HP and no numbers at all for NRG to play. That is a well put together round for Paper X to start this campaign of a potential comeback back in again, but really shot now. By the way, something did steal away that operator, but it's pushed off the line.
Drone at least spotting out where the op is playing. In goes the harbor roll, as well as the null command, but something still picks one on the cross straight through the Viper wall. That is illegal. Divide out, waiting for further aggression, and he's going to find it as well. Nice multi-frag on in. Ethan trading one back. The high tide zoning Paper X away for now.
Ethan looking for more with this null command, but Marta's the one that will actually find this kill. There's not a lot of members left to play through. Just one, just Ethan. Taps the spike. Reels in the last three members. Forsaken is the one that bites, but Jing is the one that actually gets to chew up the last player. And now suddenly 2 rounds of potential. He's taking done to play is something, and Marta the ones that actually get shot.
Victory for Americas over Pacific. We are staring down the barrel of another. It's up to Paper X to change that narrative. Both teams kind of peppering shots down range in middle, and I'm surprised no one walks away dead from that.
Yeah,
so
a little bit.
Complete disengaged, and Paper X pick up the pace into 8.
Some damage done to play is something, and Marta the ones that actually get shot there, and Brock. See if he can find somebody through that smoke. Not going to be the case, but everyone's basically arriving now. Just waiting for Scuba to come through from spawn as well. Something up first. He's half HP, but it's MV and Jing onto Marta and Brock. Numbers good for Paper X. Spike plant to come on through. Now NRG. Let's see what else they can do. Nothing so far. 5 versus 2 now. Kiko doesn't even get a divide either.
Planted.
Scuba. A little bit late to the party here. Never even got a chance to get involved. A flawless pistol for Paper X. Full momentum coming in from the end of that last half, and they are very much in this game of breeze now.
Get that anti-eco in there. That's another round. 6 and 8 now starts to feel, if they get that round, a lot more doable. Then we're seeing the danger they can have on the bonus as well based on what Fracture is. Let's see if NRG has anything to say about it though. This round though, happy to just let it go economy-wise. Classics abroad. Something is potentially also making that save towards the op as well. Let's see what that looks like.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it is just pistols with the Outlaw Divide. Most of NRG have taken that A main space courtesy of the KO knife from early. Kiko jiggling around. Scuba maybe found the side of Forsaken for a moment, but it's all down to Marta to see if he can fashion even one kill. Nicely timed Storm Surge, but that's where it ends. Another flawless back-to-back for Paper X as they win their 4th round in a row.
Kiko showing off his dance moves there as Paper X walks in. Double flawless as mentioned, plenty of money in the bank. They could afford to really buy up here, given the amount of players on PRX that still had pistols for that round. Could be a very dangerous looking bonus coming on through in terms of economy.
See what NRG come up with. Gap has closed quite substantially. Cannot afford to let a team of Paper X's caliber back into a game. It's going to be the flash to set up the jet for the pick here early on in combination with a little bit of a shocky onto door. Paper X just pinging out the map. Triple swing to try to re-clear that mid-space. It seems like they want to group up back towards A. They're in 2 minds about what they want to be doing this round. I guess it's back to B here.
It's double rifle plus Guardian. Outlaw Bulldog, so somewhat reasonably competitive buy in terms of this bonus.
For sure.
A little bit of exploration coming through, mid under control for NRG. As NRG start to sniff the fact that it could be a B, and that's exactly what it looks like under pressure now. Scuba, he's paranoid out, but hiding behind a box. There's no contact just yet to be found. I mean, this is a scary moment for Scuba. The rest of the troops are still yet to arrive. Starting to come through from spawn now. As Marta and Brock will be up. A couple of kills here looking good so far, and Brock is really delivering now. PRX not getting as much out of this push as they would have liked. But Divide into 1v1. Viper versus Viper. It's Phantom versus Outlaw, but Scuba's already tagged down. See if Divide can find that shot.
Scuba with the spike in hand here. Bit of kind of dance around.
30 seconds left.
Paper X are well aware that he was anchoring the side initially. He was spotted out early on. Wall going up for Scuba here. Divide. Sheriff in hand creeping up on the line. Doesn't have a primary weapon to be using. 15 seconds on the clock, and Scuba is all over this tunnel flank.
Oh.
Reading this one very well.
Is he? He is! Managed to get back in there. Timing extremely well, as mentioned. Thought for a second that he might have turned away at the wrong time, but DPI just had not even a single shot to say in that round. But like I said, a dangerous bonus coming through that could be very competitive. Ends up at a 1 versus 1, so despite winning that one, very curious about the money situation for NRG.
Yeah, definitely a lot of guns taken away from them. But, able to at least deny that bonus.
Oh,
you have a judge on in here for Kiko. So just trying to scrap together a buy. Both teams starting to run out of money early on. As once again, you have a similar opening to the round here. Shock dart in towards doors, got a lot of damage there to open things up. Something looking for a pick with the Outlaw over towards this B side of the map. And indeed, Scuba is low on armor. There it is.
Big shot. Scuba down. That is B almost open. Still player there in Brock. Just putting the pressure on numbers-wise to keep things interesting here as we go back over towards mid for PRX.
Invi taking space on B, causing a lot of problems. The judge is still here towards mid doors. That should be an easy opener for Kiko, who's under a little bit of pressure. Tentative now from Jing, pushed away by the fragment.
Paranoia. But Amada still gets Jing, and now Brock as well. Envy, you talked about him exploring over towards B. That might be the opening now to play on through. And NRG know it as well. Trying to cut off something here, and not going to get the time to get that cut off, actually.
Yeah, NRG on the wraparound through elbow. Spike has not gone down yet for Paper X. Envy is on the push all the way through spawn. Something planting in a safe location here as Marta creeps up on him, caught by Kiko as well. Ethan is ready for this flank from Divide. Great read on this round from NRG. Envy last player surviving, and they know that he was deep on B. Cove onto the spike. Marta taps it, and they're giving him nothing. Nice opener here. 20 HP. Half has to come through. He's going to get a little bit of chip damage on Tomato, but it takes way too long to go through that cove here. Marta's off the spike. Going to start defusing it. Swing on through from Keiko. Gets it done for NRG. Double digits.
2 players there from Paper X. Really far away from helping something, unfortunately, as Envy that is deep exploration. Okay, it was caught.
Much on top of the with a little bit of a mixed bag by here. Divide feeling like a hero with the hero Vandal.
I have the spike.
Very close towards a pit. If he ends up in a post plant, this could be problems for an NRG whose money is still very much shaky at this point.
Which means that maybe the low buy of Paper X can still find some value here. Forsaken on the shotgun Neon. He's on the wrong patch of that, but he's doing what he can.
Very dangerous buy for NRG to be dealing with here. Paper X with a lot of weapons that could do some serious damage. This Outlaw is the main crux of the issue, though, and this is a fantastic angle for Keiko.
See if Paper X are ready for that one. No, not quite. Oh my god. Doubling up. Exactly what you want to see out of the Outlaw player, and now Paper X left hurting. Didn't even fast lane, didn't even really do too much in terms of utility, or otherwise I guess Kiko just sees over the top of everything either way.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a dirty off angle over the top of the Viper wall. Not much really to be done. These are great positions for NRG. Like, they're really just out-positioning Paper X, preempting any kind of aggression. Spike dropped out in the open. Outlaw is still on the line if it's even needed. And something on double doors, cleaned up by Marta. A flawless round for NRG. And it's looking like back-to-back stomps to reverse.
Back the way of NRG massively. That was the end there. Finally, you get to see 5-4 rifles on Paper X.
See what they come up with here. Very much starting to run out of time. 2 players on light armor. It's a glass cannon Vandal here for Divide. Quick moves into middle for Paper X. Backed up by a little bit of elbow control.
It's fully taken here. Drone to re-clear potentially. That gets removed, but the information gained. Now Jing on the line here. Brock trying to get flashed out, and something just takes him off the table. As we set the table now for A as well. It's going to be Scuba up first. Double poison orbs being played on in, but something has already made its way on site. He snuck away and finds an opportunity to just shut Kiko down. 5 versus 3 now. Seems like NRG are not quite ready for this one. Scuba has to drop off.
It's a bit of individual brilliance from something. Finds a really nice timing for those 2 openers. Open plant for Paper X, who are playing this from yellow side, and I think NRG are just forced to save.
I mean, they have the money for it, but the numbers don't look good. Marta's already on the other side of the map. Paper X clinging on to this map in the series so far. 7-11. NRG Still, though, in control. 2 more rounds required. Still got 3 guns. Everyone's still got plenty of money. Plenty of ultimates coming online.
Darted to spawn side. I cannot believe Paper X are exiting here. They do not have much money. It's a big lineup for Ethan that takes 2 guns away from them. Scuba on the off angle now. Tested by Envy. They are losing all of these weapons. They cannot afford this at this point in the game here, Kev.
Yeah, it's NRG that have plenty of money. Even if NRG die here, look at their bank. It's good. Paper X are like throwing their lives and their guns away for not a lot of gain.
I don't know why they exited spawn side there. I got to be honest. Maybe they were concerned about the flank towards A main, but the dart confirmed that NRG was playing on spawn there. So definitely not ideal, especially when you're trying to come back from such a deficit here on the attacking side. These are weapons that you very much need.
Ethan happy with that. Doubles up with the Bulldog and doesn't even care if he dies because 4 ultimates online. Money still amazing. Got a Blaze Storm up though from the side of NRG. And something got some magic to play with or what? Yes, sir, he does. Brock to respond. Don't even know if he gets a tag there. Doesn't look like it so far. Just completely whiffs on the Hunter's Fury. And on site we go now. What can Scuba do? He's alone at the moment, playing on the other side of the wall. Does he have the opportunity to burst on through? Jing just finds him. Might have revealed the barrel or something. And something has a freebie onto Brock. Goodbye, good night. 5v2. Give him 8 PRX.
That's 2 rounds in a row where something just multi-frags for Paper X and puts a round together. Kiko come in on the lurk, but that is a gorgeous little high-low for Paper X, who are very much on the warpath here. Still a lot of work to be done, though.
Do they want to run after Ethan?
No.
Again?
Probably not.
Something wants it.
The money's a little bit better this time around.
Something's keen. PRX recovering. They got 4 ultimates now as well. Forsaken one away. They're about to have the full stack. The Christmas tree online. Early Christmas with something in PRX on that round. Even though it's only July.
Looks like a timeout here. I'd imagine that's from NRG. This is getting a little bit too close for comfort. See what they can come up with. Still with plenty of cash in the back pocket to be able to put a buy together. They've got a null command, I believe, for one of these retakes. Could definitely help them out quite a bit. But their biggest issue right now is this man. Something has been phenomenal at just self-sufficiently finding these openers for Paper X, and this is exactly the player that you need to start to get warmed up here. Going to make a comeback on attack.
Look at the confidence. Well, he doesn't care. He's just going to run after Ethan. He needs the money as well in terms of not dying, but whatever. Run after him. Drop that rifle away from Ethan. He's beaten the timing for some of the U-tools as well, and we saw that 2 rounds ago. Given that insane timing versus Kiko, and then it felt like on that last round, kind of a similar story. All these opening trades going the way of PRX. It's kind of night and day to the PRX we were seeing on the rest of this map for the majority of these rounds.
Yeah, very slow start for them, but very much working their way back into things now. Still more work to be done. This is where all eyes are on NRG post their timeout to make a nice little adjustment. A couple of times this series, they've already been in some rougher positions than this. At least this time, they're front running before the timeout's needed. 2 very big ultimates here. Both Marta and Ethan have got the Reckoning and Null Command respectively. Could give Paper X a lot of problems here, but the pick could be fantastic to set up one of these post plants. Device been holding on to it for quite some time.
Big shot, Kiko. Makes his mark found. Shut down the big carrier PRX. That'll cause some problems.
Absolutely. Scuba on the line that he's played in multiple situations here. Going to drop himself the snake bite. Both teams just trading out a little bit of utility, a bit of pressure on this B side. Destroy out a big rotation here for NRG. And Ethan on the other side of things, playing very safely, not a toe out of line. Even if Paper X make their way into A, the KO knife has scouted exactly where they're headed, and like I said before, there's some very big ults here for NRG with a man advantage to close this round after an excellent opening pick onto something.
It's going to be playing for a full retake now because you don't really see the rotation just through yet. Jing's going to rip his ultimate out, just a reposition on site itself.
Should be the pit going down here, and indeed it is. It's a pit for Brickside, though, not actually on the site. I think they very much understand that the Reckoning is going to be a problem here.
Null Command as well. I mean, you got both ultimates that can sort of defuse the Viper's Pit in due time, and they should both be used here as well. Hunter's Fury coming in. Envy shoving away NRG ever so slightly, and I don't think he actually got a tag there, unfortunately. Here it comes now, Reckoning push in. The entire squad right behind it. Jing goes down for second trades on the Brock, and Envy as well on the Scooper. It's looking fine for Paper X so far, but Ethan has something to say about it. 2 versus 2 now. Ethan low HP, Kiko, operator on this retake, doubling up his PRX together. Time is starting to run out now, and Envy with 4 this round will deliver the 9th for Paper X.
Yeah, that's very clever pit placement there from DPI, making all the difference. Both of the ults burned through for NRG there. Post timeout, still not able to walk away with the gun round, even after something gets picked early on. It's been a big difference maker in a couple of these gun rounds. They're still able to navigate their way into a 4-on-5 where NRG had all the information, numbers advantage, all the ults, post-tack timeout, and they still lose the follow-up gun round. That is rough.
5v4 as mentioned, but they gave up sight. Full retake. You'll say they've got ultimate as well.
Didn't really come to match by not going into the lowers here against KC on home turf.
Lack of an armor buy for NRG as their money situation has finally dwindled down. They still can't afford weapons. Notably, you do have that off on the Kiko and on the line early, but look at his HP already destroyed.
Yeah, great shock there from Envy to kick things off. Scuba very much on his lonesome. NRG set up heavily inside of middle. Have to wait for the mid to late round to try to go for a flood here. How much work can Scuba get done? If he does get a pick and cleanly is able to get away here, he can potentially drop a pit and buy some time. But Paper X diving into the site.
Yeah, high tide coming in. Good timing coming through Ramada as well. That'll buy time for Brock to arrive as well. And soon, it'll be Kiko to follow through. Slow going Paper X is trying to make their way through the back left side. Still haven't found Scuba yet, by the way. Forsaken, though, gets Marta out of the way. And Scuba finally activates alongside Brock. Bring this one down to a 4 versus 3. Still no plant to be heard of at the moment. 50 seconds left to play through, and PRX, are they committed to this?
Yeah, for sure they are. This is a localized 3-on-3. Ethan's inside a middle. Envy gives them the advantage, at least on the B side for the time being. Kiko down to 50 HP right since day dot. Something's found Ethan inside a middle. Kiko trading one back. Scuba hiding inside of his poison orb here. He's trying to be a little bit cheeky.
30 seconds left.
And Kiko sliding through that dark cover. Paper X with 2 frags in quick succession to get themselves double digits. How many rounds in a row is this, Kev?
A lot. We're about to find on out. It was starting to look like a nightmare for Paper X before, but in the last 5 or so rounds, they have been waking up. Opportunities here abound as they just get both the last 2 plays and the 2v2s. I mean, this is like the magical number.
Yeah.
2v2. PRX winning those.
I mean,
handedly.
Pretty consistently, NRG are up in numbers, but then when we head into these awkward post-plant situations, Paper X are just making the right moves in the mid-round to be able to kind of outmaneuver NRG, who are now out of cash.
That's it. This is like the first time NRG are really out of cash for this side as well. They're making some moves now. Led by the flash coming through from Ethan in mid. Forsaken and Envy ready for anything. What they're really ready for is a free sight on a Scuba. I have to play a retake here, buddy.
Yeah, not much to be done. They've been kind of hammering his sights more often than not. I think he's probably getting pretty sick of it at this point. Phantom in hand. As the drone goes forward for PRX, he's going to tuck himself into the side. Forsaken, very much hot on his heels.
Oh my god,
Comes
okay.
away with 2, but there's really not much left in this buy here for NRG, despite yet another man advantage.
It's about as well as you can do. Getting the double up there is pretty nice. And overdrive for Forsaken now to clean things up. Something on Kiko, 3 versus 3, but again, the money and also the guns all the way in PRX. That's not a bad shot from Ethan, though. You respect it. Now you're on for the retake for real. 3 versus 2. Envy still has an ultimate to play through, but not positioned for it at the moment. Despite the lack of guns here, NRG moving together as a team, and Envy doesn't quite land the shot. Bit of a whiff here. Envy another opportunity, and Brock finds them. Gets a double, and NRG, despite having like no money.
Unable at 0 point. That's what I hear.
Probably the competent styles from Ethan. Oh my god! Man,
shut down the bunch.
If Scuba didn't get that first 2, so the combination of their efforts.
Bro, the presence of mind to know that he's on the off angle up on top of bricks. Quick one to start here for Paper X. Trying to be shut down by Ethan's KO knife, but Paper X going to push the issue into A.
Yep. Flashing on through. What can we find here? Marta on the Jing, but not really seeing much else from Ethan's POV. Doesn't matter though, because it's still a 5v3. Marta's making good work of this defensive so far. My god, Marta! Look at the triple here. Envy taken down as well. This might be the end. Paper X have got one left. 1 versus 5. Divide with all of the work to do. But NRG will not be undone here. You feel like the 13 as Diggs revealed. Divide with the secondary. And a 1v3 here. This one has to be an ace clutch, buddy. It's not going to be anything less than that. NRG can taste the victory. But can they get this one cleanly here without Divide walking out?
He's trying to slip away. Putting the wall up and down to keep them interested. He's been able to pinch the spike, but Scuba trying to stay one step ahead of this pivot back over to the B site. Tucks himself nice and safely into elbow with 40 seconds on the clock.
Viper versus Viper. Might have just made a little bit of noise there. Scuba calls the troops into action. Here's the footsteps for sure by now. Planner's got to come on through, and the timing should be good. 1 HP goes down as Zero and NRG on the
get that job done. I mean, it's just courtesy of a blinder.
GG ครับผมไปนอนละเจอกันครับก็สนุกมากนะเฮียเพิ่งเคยเจออ่ะแต่ก็ถือว่าสนุกดูไปสีสันฮัลโหล
เปลี่ยนเกมเลยอ่ะเปลี่ยนเกมเลย
Them interested. Been able to pinch the nice.
ไปพักก่อน1 วัน
เอาว่ะแต่ NRG นี่มาโหดจริงว่ะสมแล้วที่เป็นแชมป์